Oh, yeah. Okay, let's we've only done this 57 times, by the way.
They changed it, man.
Yeah, okay. Well, now I think we're live. I just want to
Screw
make
that
sure that
even.
the VOD, oh,
I did go live accidentally once.
Oh, dang.
accidentally? Now I think oh boy. Okay, hello everyone. I am Phalanges.
I'm Dastrazek.
And I'm Jake.
Welcome to Mousecast, episode 57 for Sunday, December 7th. We have a very special guest this week, jakeu FPS. And we also have a ton of extra topics, lots of new releases, ATK U2 V2, RK MG5, EWEADN Z7, oh my gosh, and AimAdapt's collab video where yours truly, Dastrazek, and also jakeu made an appearance. Subscribe, we do this every week. Discord, link in the description below, that's the best way to engage with us. Gentlemen, starting with jakeu, what mice do you have inbound and what's on your desk right now?
Ooh, we could talk for a whole hour. I have a long desk. Inbound, let's go for that one first. I'm probably gonna get the F2 Master edition. The one that got announced over on Reddit. From VGN. I only just recently got to know that VGN is no longer like under ATK and they're actually like their own brand now. So I'm kind of keen to check out how their stuff is right now, because it's been a long time since I've owned one of their products. I'm getting the Piranha Mouse Mods mod kit for the OP1.
Oh, cool.
That one's gonna be very cool. I wanted to get the first version, but I kind of missed out. I was sitting on my desktop hitting F5 at release, but it sold out instantly with the solid shell and a grippy coating. So that one I'm looking forward to very much. It's probably gonna arrive tomorrow or in 2 days, and I'm gonna stream like the whole build and testing it.
Oh, good.
And other than that, probably the G-Wolf's HDX Ultra is gonna arrive at some point. Booting 60H EV2. I'm also getting that one very soon. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff actually. More than I thought, now that I'm thinking about it. And on my desk, oh god, let's start with this one. The MCHO's L7 Pro Plus.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was gonna be an X2 medium for some reason, because the normal L7 is an X2 mini clone, but like slightly longer, slightly
That would
bigger.
make too much sense.
No. Yeah, that would make way too much sense. But it's actually a Sora V2 clone, pretty much, like 99%. It does feel like, I don't know, the hump feels like a bit bigger or something. I don't know. I need to compare it more. But yeah, it feels freaking great. I love it so far.
I'm glad you think
The
so.
Ultra was my top mouse in Liam's video. So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's freaking amazing. I think I actually might prefer it over the L7 Pro. And funny thing about the L7 Pro, I currently got it with no battery, and I used it wired on 2K.
I saw you say that in the video, and I couldn't believe it. Yeah.
No battery? How does that happen?
Yeah, I took it out, and now it's 35 grams. It's like a bit front heavy. It's like not perfectly balanced anymore, but I don't really care that much.
Oh,
but
man.
yeah, it feels nice. 35 gram X2 Mini is pretty cool because it's a bit longer and it actually feels better than the X2 Mini for me personally in terms of the length. But yeah, MCHO's mice. Holy shit, man. Sorry for swearing, but yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
MCHO's L7 absolutely goated. Then the ATK F1 V2.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't like the sensor position, but I just bumped up my X-axis DPI a bit, and now it feels better. Because you can like kind of simulate having a higher sensor position by bumping up your X-axis a tiny bit, and this mouse actually allows for it to do that. So I normally play in 1600 DPI, and this one I have on 1650 now on the X-axis, and it feels great. I don't like the skates. I don't like the FE switch implementation. Else it's fine. It's a decent mouse. It's better than I remember the V1. It doesn't feel as creaky or flexy anymore. It's just like you can feel that the top shell is a bit on the thinner side. But else it's all right. Like I'd say it's worth its money. But I prefer MCHO's mice currently still. Especially because of the switches. Yeah. One of the mechanical switches in the L7 Pro, and then the the opticals and the Pro Plus feel also really good.
Yeah, dude, it's like an S tier budget brand, seriously. Or that's how I would rank it.
It really is. Then I got the G-Wolves HTM Plus.
Oh my gosh,
21.
you really are going over everything on your desk.
Yeah, I am. Look at the skates. 1.8 millimeters.
That's stock?
Yeah, that's stock.
Jeez.
Jim was absolutely smoking something. The reason why he did this for like the very, very first production batch that he sent out to reviewers and also some customers that I've seen, is that you can press into softer pads and you will not bottom out, and it actually works. Like you can use an X-Soft pad, press into it, and you feel nothing but skates. It actually works.
Cool.
But yeah, G-Wolf skates, as you might know, are insanely mid. They're just dyed white Teflon skates. It's nothing special. The rounding also isn't anything like crazy out of this world, but they work. But yeah, they reverted it instantly, so it's gonna ship with normal thickness of skates in the future. And then the last thing, OP18K V2. I just got it in a few days ago.
Yep.
I used to main the OP18K for a long time. I don't really know why I don't anymore, because it's still like one of my favorite mice of all time. But yeah, the Piranha Mouse mods is it's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to checking that one out. I got a base. Yeah, I also do 3D printing and designing. This one isn't my base. This is one I bought on Colts. I don't know what their name is, but
that's cool.
I also don't want to mention it because I'm not really too happy with the design. I had to downscale it a few times to account for shrinking, and the fitment isn't perfect. Like I would have reworked this a tiny bit, but it could also just be because of my filament that I chose. So
damn. Yeah. I feel like if I got into 3D printing, if I ever sold a 3D printed thing, I would be so anal about it has to be absolutely perfect, because there's other 3D printer people out there and they know.
Yeah. Now you can always see the stepping lines depending on what your layer height is. I did oh my god, what is it called? 0.16 millimeters. Yeah,
pretty thin.
And it looks all right, but it saved like 4 or 5 grams. It is not worth it. Like 4 grams at the very most.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't even use it. I'm just waiting for the Piranha Mouse mod.
And then you have a Blitz.
Yeah, I'm on
Square.
I'm normally on the black Blitz, but that one's dirty as hell, so I'm not showing that one on cam. I need to go wash it. But yeah, the Blitz hard. That's probably like one of my favorite mouse pads of all time.
Yeah.
The Key 83 mid XXL. And the Hayate Otsu as well. Those are like some of my favorite pads of all time.
Yep, 100%.
Yep. LGG updated their website, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice. No, I try to use as fast pads as possible that don't have any static electricity buildup. I normally am a Lycra spandex elastane pad enjoyer, but I live in a very dry environment, so I'm at like 35 to 45% humidity. And because of that, when I use PTFE skates, I have a lot of static electricity buildup. So as soon as you put any pressure into the pad, you can feel the skates sapping the mouse surface, and it feels like you're scratching it. And a lot of people don't know what that feels like, but yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks. It's not.
No, it sounds horrible. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that should be it.
Sweet. Daz?
I mean, I've got like 15 mice here, but we'll just talk about the ROM Leviathan V4, which I honestly just unboxed a couple days ago, which is an amazing, almost Viper V3.
Yeah.
I do think their white and black coatings are grippier than the blue metallic, but it's grippy enough.
Yeah.
And I finally said yes to the alien mouse. Grab a star.
Solid.
Every time it's ever been talked about on the pod, I've just completely shit on them. And I was like, you know what? Fine. Let's try out this Mercury X Pro, and it's a mouse. So you can't see my pad. I have the Jinsoku Jinsoku Soft XL. I can try and show it here. Purple. Yeah.
Right on, dude.
Oh yeah, looks awesome.
Spandex from Azar. So
solid.
I'm very much spandex pad pilled. I have that and a Neptune and a Infinite Speed V3 stacked up. So.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I'm getting that one as well eventually. Yeah, Infinity My Speed V2 was my main pad for a long time.
Yeah.
I also made the OP1AK and the Speed V2 for a while, so
Yeah,
I got you.
we got similar preferences for sure.
Yeah.
I've got also on my desk, well, not on my desk yet, but on the 2 episodes ago, Azar was in chat, and he messaged me afterward, being like, "Attend to X Azar," being like, "Yo, because this was their Black Friday sale, saying, hey, I'll send you a pad if you want a Jinsoku," and I was like, sure. He DMs me, he's like, "Here's the link, go buy it," and I was like, "Do you want me to at least cover shipping? Because like." You're spending a bunch of money just to give me a pad, and it's no like review or anything necessary, though I will talk about it. And so I'm in chat with Shouldoge, and I tell Shouldoge, I'm like, I should pay for shipping, shouldn't I? He's like, yeah. So I pay for shipping. Azar messages me like 3 seconds later saying, "What? Why'd you pay for shipping? This was the code you were supposed to use." Well, I refunded you anyway. And I was like, I was trying to give you a few bucks for it, and he's just like, nope. So I haven't unboxed it. Yeah, I haven't unboxed it yet. VGN King.
VGN, not quite the king. Yeah.
Yeah. wild shape. Weirdly slow skates. Sorry, Jake, you didn't want me to spoil it too much. Just the side grooves are. It's just insane. Clicks are disappointing.
Oh wait, there are actual grooves in the sides. I thought those were just like lines from the lighting in the pictures.
No, they're
No, it's like
Oh
caves.
my god, no!
It's like
Yeah.
insane. And the grooves, my like lighting's utter crap. But the grooves, the thing is, they're high up. So like you're kind of off the pad by a good amount. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, what were they smoking? And they're seeing that. Like you should think more about shape when making something like that. But all right, I guess that's cool.
And the base price is 120 on sale for 100.
Yeah.
So it's like a premium offering from them in theory. So.
It's wild. My theory is on their marketing material they say 2 years of development. My theory is sunk cost fallacy. It wasn't a great mouse, and eventually management was like, well, we've put too much into it. Just release it as it is. The engineers and stuff are like, this is crap. Though.
Definitely.
Yeah. And then my pad has just been the same for the past couple weeks because I haven't changed it. It's a Nacho Customs Gecko. Ear and ear.
Ooh, Gecko.
So
the base is so nice.
I actually think we're gonna really struggle with time if this is how long we spent on what's on your desk. I'm not even gonna say what I have inbound because I do have a lot of stuff. The poll for this week though is what battery size should new NRF 54 series Nordic mice ship with? Because Jakeu, you've been getting into some more battery swaps, and then that's like my whole thing.
So I've always been into modding. Like I have a whole tray of this is like one of my trays of batteries. Very safe, very safely stored, by the way. I do have tape on all the ends, but yeah. I've been into modding a lot. Just not so much recently because there's not really a need to mod a lot of mice that come out these days.
Yeah.
Right.
But because recently, oh yeah, that's awesome.
Is it? Yeah. It's a fire hazard, is what it is.
It doesn't matter. It's all good. We get lighter mice. That's what matters. So yeah, as you said, new Chinese mice with the new Nordic. It makes no sense. It's more power efficient. You can use smaller batteries at the same battery life, but they're like, fuck it. We're gonna do like 500 milliamp hours, 800 milliamp hours, like 15 gram battery. That's what we want.
Yeah.
So yeah, my opinion is like 130, 150 or something like that if you use high pulling. If you don't, like 100 is, or like 120 is enough for most people.
The problem is you get diminishing returns. Like once you're below 100 milliamp hour, you don't really get that much more savings is what I found. So I should have put, wait a second, can I edit this? So 100 milliamp hour, those are typically around, oh, son of a gun, I can't do a tilde. God, tilde. There we go. I'm going to have to copy paste the tilde. So these are typically around like 2 grams. Like once you put a connector on it, more like 2.5. 150 milliamp hour. These are like 3 grams. 250. These are like 4 grams. Usually a
You
little
got me
bit more.
thinking now. You shouldn't even use the connector. You should just solder directly to the PCB.
Yo, some people do that. Was it
Wait, really?
yeah, the Dare You A950, was it the wing? There definitely have been mice that I've seen that. Yeah, you'll save. Like, I'm
That's
surprised
crazy.
G-Wolves doesn't do that. Like,
You
they're
know what?
usually insane.
I did that once to my Inkit G-Hero because I accidentally broke the connector. I soldered the wires to the pinpoints that were underneath the PCB.
Hell yeah. So I think these are
I
usually
think one of my
around, like,
friends has
12
that mouse now.
grams.
Yeah, Sugi. He's like the finals coach. Shout out to him.
Oh, nice.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna save these changes. Well, what do you guys vote? Let's vote and move on.
Yeah, I
I
voted.
voted 250 just because I think they could appease enough people on all sides of the spectrum, maybe at
Yeah.
that midpoint.
Yeah.
But yeah, 150 is fine, totally.
Well, so far the results are definitely skewing smaller rather than bigger. So Rapupu, what you doing with your 800s? All right, let's get into the interview. Here we go. Jakeu, for the people who don't know who you are, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Jake, aka Jakeu. Don't ask me where my name came from. You can see it on my profile picture. Yeah, I just do mouse reviews. I've been doing it since like 2.5 years or something like that now, so not too long. I used to do written reviews over on r/mouse review, and I've been on r/mouse review since a long time, since like 3K members in like 2017 or 2018. So yeah, I've always been in the enthusiast space since I was like 12 years old.
Wow.
We'll get deeper into that later, but yeah, I've been in the enthusiast space for forever. And at some point, I found the subreddit in like 2018, and I saw like, wait, I'm not the only one in the entire world that cares so much about gaming mice. There's a hobby for this, and I just nerded out and just became a daily visitor of that subreddit. And yeah, things just went on from there. It started with Rocket Jump Ninja, and
Oh yeah.
then Boardsy, and then eventually I didn't really feel at home over on r/mouse review anymore. It felt like the subreddit was blowing up so fast, and the mods weren't like really catching up, and it became like it no longer was about mouse reviews. It was more about like pictures, and I don't know. It felt like a gallery just scrolling through that subreddit at some points, and I didn't really see
Yeah.
too many reviews anymore. And then I slowly started following Boardsy on Twitter, and I saw that there were like a lot of upcoming creators, like Upgrade Lemonade or Hardware Unplugged. If anybody knows, like,
Oh,
if you
dude.
remember them?
Yeah, the deep cut mouse pad reviewers that like when you can't find information on an old pad, they had a video.
Dude, yeah, shout out to those guys.
You see that warning there to
Yes.
subscribe, Phalanges? You should probably do that.
Oh, you're not even subscribed. That's
Rip.
criminal.
Rip.
Do you have a private account? Yeah, this is your second account, right? That's insane.
I know.
No,
I
actually,
legit.
I have
I
so
went on your
many
channel.
people in the community who've been following me for ages, but they didn't like actually follow me.
I
And
know.
I was like, wait, I don't follow you. I haven't
Oh,
subscribed to
man.
you.
I got called out.
happens.
Well, I clicked on your
Gus and
channel.
Carlos from
Leviathan,
Hardware
dude.
Unplugged. Those were the
Yeah.
goats.
They were.
Yeah.
And then like just Twitter. Dove right into the community. I saw like they were all so friendly. There was no negativity except for like one or two controversial people who I'm not gonna name. And it was the most awesome time ever, and it still is. Like there are virtually no negative people in our community on Twitter. It's such a wholesome space. There's so
It
many
is.
reviewers.
Yeah, it's better.
And yeah, eventually people just told me that I should just review stuff myself because I owned like every relevant product, and because I never really had too much money, I always just bought mouse pads, and sold it on r/mouse market. I think I have like almost 70 trades over on r/mouse
Mhm.
market alone, and then I've also sold locally and stuff. So I've always just gone through a cycle of getting new stuff and selling it, and then eventually I started doing videos. I started with the Orange Artisan Zero, and that video is horrible.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because I scripted it and put in a lot of jokes, but it is horrible.
I like the
that's
thumbnail
where
emoji.
it started. Oh yeah. No, I try to be funny with my thumbnails, and some of my thumbnails are straight up modern art. It's just peak brain rot. I love it.
Yeah,
My thumbnails used to go so hard.
Did you know that the Hardware Unplugged guys? So I first saw this thumbnail and I was like, "This is some meme about brain scan how to make your aim better." But then I actually read it and I was like, "Oh damn, these." I didn't know that one of them I assume has MS.
It's Gus. Gus has been struggling over the years, and it's only got worse. But bro, man, you're always making me shake, man. I love those guys so much.
That's
those
sad.
were like those and Upgrade Lemonade were
I
like
know.
the main reason I got into reviewing.
And
I love
we're back,
those people
losers.
so much.
1 year ago, I was so excited. Yeah. All
no,
right.
I think Gus is he's a great guy.
That's cool.
But yeah, I hope he's doing well. I really hope he lives a long life still.
Yeah. Good content. Good people.
For sure. Those were awesome people.
Okay.
So they still are, but
I still got to ask though, how did you get your name? Like, why'd you pick Adventure Time?
Yeah, I was just a huge Adventure Time fan when I was a kid. I think I was like, I don't know, 12 or 13 years old back then or something like that. And I needed a new name, and I constantly came up with new names. Like my Reddit name is still very weird.
It is. It is.
I struggled coming up with a name, and I was just a huge fan of Jake the dog, and I just started calling myself Jake. And yeah, I didn't start doing mouse reviews until like 2018 or something like that over on r/mouse review. But yeah, in all of the games I was just called either Jake the dog or Jake, and that's how it started.
Right on. You have some crazy view counts, dude. 241K.
Yes, I have 2 videos that went kind of viral.
Yeah. On the VXE R1, good. There's not enough, like, it's such a good mouse.
Yeah, back then that was the best. That was like the first, like one of the first absolute goated, really affordable budget mice.
Yeah.
Like there were some before that, but like the R1 was probably the most popular one.
Yep, agreed. Okay. Was there a specific catalyst or moment or mouse product, whatever, that did get you into reviewing?
I mean, the first mouse pad that I reviewed
Yeah.
was the
Zero. I guess we might have already
Orange
answered
Zero,
this.
but the first mouse that I reviewed, I don't know. Like back then in 2018, we had like the first really interesting thing that launched besides Final Mouse products was the Model O.
Yeah.
And that one was it was definitely a mouse. I can't believe that was one of the first like in stock things that we had that we called good.
Yeah, it was. Well,
It's
yeah, I
kind of
mean,
insane.
the GPW, Logitech's GPW from 2018 was like the very first time that was the turning point in wireless tech. Because before
that
then,
was the first
it was always
actually
questionable.
usable wireless mouse.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, the Model O and stuff, like, brought honeycomb to, like, the idea of honeycomb lightweight to the mainstream masses. I still think that it was revolutionary, as much as people like to hate on Glorious.
Yeah,
we wouldn't.
Soft spot.
Yeah.
Glorious, but
no, if it
They
weren't for
decided to.
them, we would never have had like in stock lightweight options back then.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
They
do you
were the
want to
ones who kicked it
jump?
off.
Do you want to jump into your? I have it titled here as Big History Presentation. I don't know
Yeah,
what.
sure. I mean, we've already dived a bit into it, but we can go into further details.
Yeah. So, do you have like something you want to share or want me to bring up?
I'll just start talking and then we just go from there.
Okay, I'll just put. Can I put your videos on in the background, or would you rather not?
Whatever. I mean, you can also just Google things that I'm talking about because I'm gonna be talking about a lot of products that are gonna be like bring back memories for some of my viewers, maybe.
Okay.
But yeah, the very first gaming mouse I bought myself was a Logitech G600. The G600, if you remember it, it was an MMO mouse, yeah, and it had like 3 main buttons. You had a button for your ring finger.
This thing is a legend.
Yeah, this one is pretty legendary because you had 3 main buttons, and the third button I used to change perspective on Minecraft. We were like really into PvP.
Yeah.
So I was like 12 years old back then, and the biggest game ever back then for multiplayer, of course, that was Minecraft survival games like Hunger Games. and we played like there wasn't like any competitive back then. There wasn't like ESL or something like that like it had for Bed Wars later. But the Central European scene for Hunger Games, or like the European scene in general, was very active, and it had hundreds of thousands of players. And we were taking it like rather seriously. We were like top 10 on the biggest Central EU server for a while. So yeah, that's where it all started, and I kind of got into mice. That was the first one that I really liked. The first one that I bought with my own money for like, I don't know, $25 because it was on clearance. And yeah, then I started being interested in mouse pads, and the first one I got was the Razer Vespula. It's like a
Yeah.
hard pad with a wrist rest.
Yeah. Not the reversible
one was-
one. Not the Manticore? I forget what the reversible one was.
This one you actually can turn around. There's a speed surface and a control surface.
Oh, there was.
Yeah. The speed surface, I don't know why, but it was actually like slower than the control one.
Oh,
because it
son
was
of a gun.
smooth. And then the control one had like texture, and because of the texture, there's less friction, so it's actually faster.
That's
And I
funny.
used it on the textured one the whole time. But yeah, as you can see, we were
Wow.
all like very high sensitivity players, and like you don't need low sensitivity for freaking Minecraft.
No.
And yeah, after Minecraft, we got into CS:GO like in 2013 when the big boom started. Like CS:GO and Europe, that just goes like hand in hand.
Mhm.
So we all started playing CS, and we went through the ranks. I constantly played free for all. I was always known for like the aimer in our team, like the tryhard. Back when it wasn't even really a thing. So I was like 13 or 14 years old. I started getting like into peripherals, and I was like, man, I want to try different mice. Like, what are the pros using? What are like good players using? And my dad is also really into tech, and we always went to a local store that is called MediaMarkt, or MediaMarkt it's called in Europe. So we went over there every single Friday because he was like really into movies and like cinema and stuff like that, and also CDs, of course, back then. And I was always hanging out in the gaming section looking at mice and keyboards and mouse pads every single week, and like saving up my pocket change to get new mouse pads or a new mouse or something like that. So the first like proper setup I got was a SteelSeries Sensei Raw. You can Google
Solid.
that one. That one's gonna bring back memories.
Mm-hmm.
Had the stiffest cable that you could possibly imagine.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like it was, yeah, I don't know. It felt like metal wire. It was
Yep.
so stiff.
Laser
awesome.
sensor. There was a
The coating. It actually had a coating. The raw
Yeah.
one is the I had the one on the left that's like kind of
Okay.
matte, and it had like a bit of a rubbery coating. Like that was one of the first like actual good gaming mice with a coating.
Yeah. It has laser sensor, I remember. Yeah, laser sensors, people have like forgotten that they used to be really popular, particularly in wireless mice because they're more energy efficient. But there's issues with them, specifically speed-related accuracy variance or acceleration or decel. Like lifting up and setting it back down, it'll cursor walk. Sometimes they won't detect really, really small, fine movements, but they can like track on glass and they're more energy efficient.
Yeah, I think they also released an optical version of it later, and I think I might actually have owned that one over the laser one. I think there's an optical version of it.
Yeah.
Is there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sensei Raw optical. I
Did I say
don't know if I had that one or laser. I don't remember.
Still in amazing shape. I saw that you reviewed the Guizhou Cloud, so yeah, near and dear to you.
Yeah, I am still waiting for SteelSeries to release their new Sensei because that one got leaked like 2 years ago.
Was it a leak or was it a click
the
AI bait?
One of them was a prank from one of my friends. I'm not gonna say who. One of the Taobao posts, that one was a prank. We had, like, a few people, there were a few people who stitched together images. It was the same for the Viper V3, like the Viper Mini Pro.
Yeah, I should bring that up.
Another mouse. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a bit difficult to find, but yeah. I could not find them anymore. I don't know why, but there were correct leaks about like the pamphlet that they get with your products, like the paper inside of it.
Oh,
and it
really?
had like graphs of like the battery where you can swap it out of the mouse and like swap it with the new battery.
No hot swap, please. No hot swap battery.
from looking at it, the weight was actually going to be below 55 grams, so it wouldn't have been too horrible.
Okay.
So hot swap battery, like
Oh yeah,
under
single
60
dual.
grams would have been pretty cool. But yeah, there was gonna be a mini and a normal sensei. I first thought it was gonna be a prank as well, but no, there were actually like actual product leaks.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember, like I talked to So yeah, here comes the funny story. I was at Gamescom last year in 2024, and I met up with John Coop from SteelSeries. He's the global director.
Oh.
Okay.
Really, John?
And he's like
Coop?
mainly in the peripheral space for SteelSeries. It's John Koop, and I think it's John without an H.
Wow.
I think that's how you say his name. He's mainly on Twitter, but he's not really too known. He doesn't have too many followers. Let me see if I can find a John Coop.
Huh. That's wild.
Oh, am I saying it incorrectly?
Dude,
Coop?
people don't
Let me see.
realize that SteelSeries used to be like one of the top mouse manufacturers. They were like what I would have considered the big three would have been Logitech, Razer, SteelSeries. And then like
It's
Corsair
Coop
was
with
a thing.
B. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Coob.
Yeah, John Coop. Yep, there he is. That's my goat.
Whoa.
Yeah, I met up with him at Gamescom, and he recognized me instantly. I was like, "Wait, the global director at SteelSeries knows who I am," and I had like half the amount of the followers that I have now. And he was like really in tune with Twitter, and like he knew all of us. I was there with oh god, who was I there with? I was there with Jerrer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's
from
awesome.
Finland. He came over, and then Yuta was also there. The piss guy, the guy that pisses on mouse pads. You're not too much on Twitter.
What? Is there a video?
Yeah.
Dance.
Yeah, so Yuta, he's also Swiss. I've met up a few times with him. We've played pool and we've played a lot of Fortnite and stuff like that. Not too much, but like he's a really cool guy. I wish I did more together with him. But yeah, he's around the same age as I am. And he's also on Twitter, and he was just shit posting on Twitter. Like he was really into the peripheral scene, and he's like a super tryhardy kid. Like no matter what game he picks up, he could have gone pro. He's like actually that cracked. And he started shit posting on Twitter for the enthusiast scene, and he's known as the piss guy because he did like a post that went crazy on Twitter where he was like pissing on mouse pads and like mice and stuff like that. Like he wasn't actually doing it, but
I want to look it up,
also, like,
but I don't. I want to lose deep. Yeah.
But yeah, he was hilarious. And you say what? Sorry?
Don't want to lose the 30 cents monetization from the video for sure.
Yeah, it's not even that. If I look it up, then it's very questionable.
Yeah, but
Oh, your
yeah.
results.
So John came over to us, and then he looked at Yuta, and he was like, "Oh wait, are you the piss guy?" And it was so funny because like Yuta had like, I don't know, like 1K followers. Like you'd only know him if you're like super nerding out on this very specific Twitter niche community that you only get into if you follow very specific people. But he knew him. And then I was like, yeah, so when is that SteelSeries when's the new sensei releasing? And he said, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't say anything, but
yeah,
like wink wink.
It's interesting that he's that in tune with the community, but their mice are a little bit behind the times, it seems.
Yeah, but that's just huge ass companies. That's just bureaucracy in a nutshell. Like you can have somebody who's super in touch with the community and know exactly what product to release that will be perfect. But yeah, the stakeholders and everybody behind the marketing team is just gonna say no.
Yeah, it sucks.
So that's probably why that mouse never released. Like I'm pretty sure that it was finished, but it just never released, unfortunately. Okay, where were we? Where did we come from?
Oh, the last thing we talked about, Coob and the Sensei.
Yeah. No, I have it all written
CS:GO.
down. Yeah, let's talk about mouse pads. What we were rocking back in 2012. I started out with like you don't even need to Google this, but I was like some horrible Corsair desk pad. That was like one of the first one. I think the very first mouse pad I used was like a tiny round IKEA mouse pad for like $2. That was like probably the first one. And the first like good mouse pad that I got was a Razer Gigantus.
Yep.
I think it was just a normal Razer Gigantus. I think it was no, it's not the V2. The V2 is a new one. I think it's called the Esports edition or something like Esport. Yeah, try searching for Razer Gigantus Esports.
There's a faker edition? Wait a second. Have we talked about this?
No, I've
No.
never seen this before.
That's just a normal Gigantus V2 with a
Yeah.
You can do custom
Yeah.
Gigantus V2s.
Really?
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
The Gigantus isn't anything special though. The weave? No? They have a cool rubber,
It's
like
just
green
a
base.
control pad, like a very, 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 very generic control pad.
Like
Yeah.
QCK
But
almost.
Oh wait, why can't I find the? Yeah, it's that one with the big Razer logo, but it's not the green one. It has a black base. Oh my god, this actually annoys me. Why can't I find it? Yeah, there it is. Elite. That's what it's called. The Elite edition, not the Esports edition.
Huh. I don't know
So
about
that
this.
one, that was like one of the first really good, readily available mouse pads because it had a stitching. Yeah, I know, stitching. Crazy, right? Innovation. It had a good rubber base. It was a bit on the softer end. It wasn't like super firm or anything like that. And it was big. It was like 450 by 400. That was like unheard of.
Yeah.
So that was one of my first like goat pads, and that was like dragging your mouse through mud. It was a mud pad. Like it was so slow. It's like a bit faster than a Type 99.
And you were playing Minecraft on that with like super high sense?
I was like mainly playing Counter-Strike back then, and then also Overwatch later.
Okay.
But yeah, for CS, that one was pretty good. I also had a Logitech G640, but it was like an ESL 1 edition. So because we were really into Counter-Strike, we also watched a lot of esports, and we actually went to a lot of tournaments over in Cologne in Germany. So
really
I
cool.
got a mouse pad there. And that one I used a lot as well.
Man, I was watching competitive Call of Duty on console back then. Jeez.
Yeah, it's so interesting how different Europe and NA are in terms of like how they grew up with like gaming and esports and all that kind of stuff. It's like two completely different scenes. It's very
all my
interesting.
friends I know
especially
were like hardcore console players, and then as
Yeah.
we got older and acquired money, we were like, "Oh, this sucks. We're going to PC."
Yeah, and also like you were like in the NA, like Xbox was a staple. And
Yep, and now it's
like
just
nobody
dying.
had an Xbox here.
Really?
Here,
Okay.
everybody was on Team PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, before I got onto PC, I was on I was on PlayStation as well, PlayStation 3, but I never
I
played
didn't switch to
shooters.
PlayStation until 2016, I think it was. But I mean, PS2 was goated, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
the Xbox is just dying. It's slow, sad death. Their play on Game Pass has not worked out for them.
Nope, absolutely not. It actually sucks.
Yep.
Anyway, going on from the Razer Gigantus V2, I used that for years. You should not use a mouse pad for that long, especially not a mud pad. It's just gonna get even worse. Then I eventually also bought a Logitech G303 Daedalus Apex,
Heck
the
yeah.
absolute goat mouse. Unfortunately, back then my hands weren't big enough to actually use it comfortably. Like
Oh really?
yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, I could have easily used it comfortably, but I couldn't really get used to it for some reason. But that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I was like in that European Counter-Strike mindset of you need to use one mouse pad, one mouse, and build up muscle memory, and you need to stay with your sensitivity, and that's how you become good at aiming.
Maybe it should be the same brand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Shroud, my aim god. My beautiful god. I take all his tips. And, yeah, I shouldn't be using this. The reason why my aim sucks so much is because I'm on an MCHOS mouse with a Honda mouse pad. I should be using everything Logitech right now.
MCHOS needs to drop their mouse pad. There you go.
Yeah, true.
They have one, don't they?
They do. The RAN.
I do think
Ron?
so.
Ron Weasley.
Yeah, this guy.
Get AliExpress Shield douche on that pad. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the main mouse that I used back then, besides the besides the SteelSeries mouse, the other mouse I swapped over to later, which was my favorite mouse of all time back then. Before I swapped over to the EC2 eventually, was the Rocket Cone XTD.
Oh
Never heard of
no.
this.
Rocket Cone
Oh,
XTD.
this is the one with
back then.
with
This is the one
the
with the RGB
RGB.
strips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
That
is a
one
cursed
was
mouse.
like the GOAT European mouse, but the mouse that was the most popular in Europe, in Central Europe, and especially the Minecraft and also Counter-Strike scene, was the Rocket Cone Pure, the original one.
What are the dimensions on this XTD? Like how
The
long is
XTD
it?
were a bit bigger than the Pure. That's why I went for it.
Oh, okay.
Were
I had the
they?
Pure
Oh.
first. I got the Pure for my birthday back then. I used it for like one afternoon, and I said like to my mom, I'm sorry, but we need to return this. This is too small for me. I can't use it. But
Yeah.
now I actually prefer the Cone Pure. What I still have the Cone Pure Ultra and some other mice that are inspired by it.
Yeah.
I still have the Kisona Uranus Pro. Sorry, I always say Uranus because it's funny.
Yeah.
You
Uh,
gotta
It
say
is. It is.
You gotta say
That's
it.
fine. We could laugh at that.
You can talk about Uranus all day. It's fine.
But yeah, Cone XTD. I think it was a Cone XTD Pro. It was called. That was like my favorite mouse of all time back then.
Yeah. The military
'cause-
edition
yeah.
was sick, dude.
Yeah, like all of their mice were sick. They were all designed in Germany. Like they had their
Mhm.
headquarters in Germany, and they even did a collab with my favorite YouTuber of all time back then, who's called Ungespielt. You're not gonna find him. It's
I-
German.
yeah.
It's fine. We're not gonna mention him anyway because he got cancelled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, Cone XD Pro, that was my favorite mouse of all time back then, just because of the shape. You also were able to change the weights, and yeah, that was a feature I didn't use. I just took the weights out. They also, they had a few different versions. They had many cones. Like the cone was a insanely iconic mouse back then, especially here in Central Europe. Like in all German-speaking countries, Rocket was the #1 gaming brand for a few years for sure,
That's
especially in the
funny.
Minecraft times.
Here in the
Everybody
US,
Did
it
Uranus
was.
like pop off then? Like it was a super popular.
Yeah, they
the
were
recent-
super popular mainly just because of Minecraft.
Mm.
Because all the
Yeah.
big Minecraft YouTubers all used Rocket products. Also,
had-
their keyboards as well.
They had
Were they
decent
sponsoring a lot of
sensors too.
I don't think they sponsored too many
Yeah.
people. It was just like
Oh, okay.
it's kind of like the biodynamic headphones that every streamer uses. It's just like eventually everybody just
Yeah.
picks it up because they see that other streamers use it. So
Yeah.
the Rocket Isku was a keyboard that all people used, and I also got a Rocket Rias MK Pro for Christmas. That was like one of the first really, really good mechanical keyboards here in Central Europe, besides the Logitech one that was also super popular.
Thumb
Yeah,
buttons.
full size. You had like thumb buttons for
Headphone
macros and stuff
microphone.
like that,
Yeah.
because they also
That's
focused
helpful.
on it's kind of cool. You have like audio jacks, you have
Dude,
USB ports,
man.
and it was, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, I mean you're probably not gonna know it, but it was the first keyboard with per key lighting. You had like individual LEDs for every single switch, and that was like a huge thing back then. in, like
2013.
2013, yeah.
Yeah, back when like
And I
cherry
had it with,
switches were relevant.
The
Yeah,
US
yeah,
was
yeah.
like all over Razer Black Widows at this time, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, exactly. We
Yeah.
also had like some people preferring the Razer keyboards, and then most people just using Rocket keyboards instead, and also Logitech. But yeah, a lot of people just went for the Rocket Isku, which was like a rubber dome membrane gaming keyboard. I don't know why people preferred it, but probably just because it was cheaper.
You guys ever hear about this? Inside a
No
Logitech
Razer.
G910?
Oh my god.
Because Razer keyboards are always named after spiders.
That's hilarious. I did not know about that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Block post.
Yeah.
Funny.
The gaming scene used to be so lighthearted back then.
Yeah, it
So
was,
bad.
wasn't it? It was just about having fun,
really
and now
was.
it's all about
Yeah.
min-maxing your
Yeah.
ranking.
That's why I really loved Rocket, because they were like a super small team. They were just like awesome people who were really into gaming in a German studio,
Yeah.
and they were in Cologne as well.
How do you feel
Like,
about their?
Cologne was the YouTube scene for sure. About the
Nice.
what? Yeah, we're
Their-
not gonna talk about this.
Okay. Yeah.
It sucks. It really sucks. Ever since they bought them, it just went downhill even more.
What happened to
All of
Rocket?
their Twitter posts, no matter what they do, they get like 1 like.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
It's
I
really,
mean, Turtle Beach.
really bad.
That's
The
sad.
cursed, not great quality gamer headsets of the
And
old
it
times.
just
too.
Yeah, and it just freaking sucks for us Europeans because I've been talking about all this rocket stuff now in Central Europe, and then an American brand named Turtle Beach comes over and just picks them up, and it has nothing to do with Europe. So we as Europeans, we only know rocket. We don't know what Turtle Beach is. Nobody used Turtle Beach headsets here. Nobody.
No,
We
even
didn't know
here.
what that
Good.
was. We
They're
just
trash.
used Logitech and SteelSeries.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even here, the like
Astro.
Turtle
Use
Beach,
Astro.
right? They're actually decently pricey, but when you think Turtle Beach here in the U.S., you just think of like another Best Buy big box store brand.
Yeah.
Nothing special, nothing
And also,
good.
you just think of Call of Duty. I think like the
Yeah.
content
Yep,
creators
100%.
all using it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's why people got it.
Maybe they
Like,
bought
even-
them to save them, though. I don't know. Maybe Rocket wasn't doing too hot. I don't know.
Yeah, I just think they got too big. They wanted to grow too much, I think. If they just have stayed like the tiny team they had in Germany and just designed stuff from there and released products, I think they would have done great. I just think they grew too much and the shareholders just weren't happy with them anymore. But yeah, Turtle Beach and Astro, those are like staple names in the US for Call of Duty. Because
Yeah,
I
I
grew
was-
up with a lot of Call of Duty YouTube as well.
Oh really? Yeah, I played COD hardcore from like 2010, 2016. I'd have like
Oh, yeah.
60, 70 days of playtime a year on every game.
That's crazy. No, I was one of the weird people in our group who also played Call of Duty on PC, and I was like pretty much the only one because Call of
That's
Duty
smaller
wasn't
community.
really it was way of a smaller community here. But yeah, I started with Black Ops 2 and played all games from there.
Black Ops 2 is the best. It's my favorite game ever. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I love it.
Playing competitive, master rank, getting swarms and dogs and all the good stuff.
Yeah. Black Ops 2, man. Good old times. Yeah. Then eventually, after the Kone XCD Pro, I swapped over to a Zaoi EC2.
Solid.
It was the EC2B right when it released. Yeah, and that is the most iconic Counter-Strike mouse there has ever been. Just, full stop.
Well,
I've never owned a Zaoi EC mouse.
EC is named
Oddly
after Heaton, Emil Christensen.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Heaton might go.
Yep. Man, we're all old now.
Who didn't get his
Ugh.
PC from the whale. Unlucky.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I don't know if
really?
you. Nah, we're not gonna talk about it.
Okay.
But yeah, that happened on Twitter. That was a thing.
Whale mention.
Yeah, whale mentioned.
path
I had
to
to
go
mention
down.
it because I'm on a blitz. So.
Yeah. Yeah, the Divina series were pretty cool. Yeah, I remember the B upgrade going from 3310 was it to 3360? Yeah, 3360 was a big deal.
With that was a huge deal. Everybody swapped to the EC2 and called it the aimbot mouse. And I picked it like I was like 15 or 16 years old, and I was grinding Counter-Strike free-for-all back then. I was just trying to get like the best aim possible because that's all I cared about. I played so many hours of free-for-all whenever I was allowed to play games on weekends. And as soon as I got my Zaoi EC2, I was like, yeah, I get it. I absolutely get it. It was just something about the shape. It just worked. And it just felt so much more natural to aim with compared to all the symmetrical mice that we've been using for so long. And I think just in general, I've always preferred ergo mice back then. Because I started with the Kone XCD that I got like really, really comfortable with aiming with. And then I went over to the EC2 and it just felt so natural. It felt so good. And I used that mouse. I used that one exact mouse for like 4 or 5 years.
Wow, solid. Yeah, I mean optical scroll wheel, really, really fat debounce time of like I want to say like 20 milliseconds or something, so they never really double clicked.
Yep. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why nobody ever bought Logitech mice for a long time. It was just double clicking. It happened after like a few months and it was too over for you.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and after that, eventually Final Mouse came along. The first Final Mouse that I got was the Air 58. That was the one that got me interested at first. I didn't know about the Ultralight series, the original one. Oh yeah, the Scream Mouse. Oh, I will talk about this. Oh yeah. Good thing you brought this up. The Scream Mouse.
This was a big deal, yeah.
Oh my god. Can we watch the video, please? Can you please
Wait,
on YouTube?
is Zygen
on
gonna
YouTube?
copyright strike me?
Nah, if you have everything displayed, you're not gonna be at risk for anything. But please search for a Final Mouse. Oh, what was it called? The Scream 1
Scream 1.
reveal. Yeah, Final Mouse
Oh.
Scream 1 reveal, the video. That was like the most iconic video ever. Everybody was talking about this because it's so funny.
Oh,
Just hear the
yeah.
audio up. They talk about my headshots.
They know me from the highlights they see. They know me from the matches they watch.
They think for me, aiming is so easy.
They talk about my one taps.
Yeah,
And
they
think
talk
for
about
me,
my one taps. That was
it's
it.
so easy. I just go into a match and that's it. But my aim, it comes from more than just the game. For me,
Aiming is about
it is
precision.
about precision. This part, people
You
don't
wake up
see
in this
it.
place in your
This-
head.
Loading it.
This
Oh
part,
my gosh.
it does not show up in highlights. When I sit down to play, everything already is a part of me.
That
Dude.
was the most iconic mouse video of all time. And everyone in CS, in voice chat, and in the chat, whenever somebody hit a one tap or something like crazy,
They know me from
they
the
were always
highlights they
spamming
see.
like, they talk about
They
my
know
one
me from
taps.
the matches.
They talk about my one taps. That was so iconic.
Oh, that's
Like,
actually amazing.
if you're from Europe, you know about this. And
Yeah.
If you
Oh,
play
dude, everyone know about.
2016,
You can get a sticker.
it's so funny. But yeah, this was the first Final Mouse that ever released. Final Mouse also made mice before that. They were called something else. I don't remember.
No, they were still called Final Mouse because like the original Final Mouse was what is now called today the classic Ergo. But that was
Now, there was another brand, like the owner, like Final Boy himself, was an owner of a different purple brand before that.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. I don't remember the brand name, but it was like a very generic purple brand, and it never really took off. Then he went on
Oh.
to do Final Mouse, and he started with the Ergo, the very
Okay.
first one, and then they did the Scream edition, and that kind of popped off, and then eventually they made the Ultralight, and yeah, you can hate Final Mouse as much as you want, but they pretty much invented the lightweight gaming mouse.
They did, yeah. And they popularized it and they hyped it so that everyone thought this is what we need.
Exactly.
I think we would have gotten there without Final Mouse, but they
Yeah, for
still
sure.
were a pioneer in showing which limits the consumer is because brands don't want to try something crazy like a honeycomb mouse because you're going to get gunk in it, people are going to return it, people are going to think it's dumb and they're not going to buy it. But if Final Mouse, their marketing behind it made it like, no, you need this because you'll get one taps
Exactly.
if you buy this.
Because they knew exactly what they were doing, especially because of their color versions that they did very early on already. Like the Ultralight, there was a Phantom edition, there was a white edition, there was an orange edition. Then they had the Air 58 with the blue turning into yellow and the red version as well. Yeah, they nailed it. They had colors from the get-go, and they found their niche, and they could build up hype, and they knew it would always work because they did the limited drops.
Yeah, just to be clear, the Scream 1 also, I remember it had a coating. I don't know if the black sides did, but the top did. I had one with a box, and I sold it for like $60, and I was like, sweet, and I
that's
should have kept it.
unfortunate.
But
Should
I
definitely
know
kept it.
even Linus Tech Tips did a video on the
Yeah.
original 2015, and those were locked to 500 hertz polling because Final Mouse consulted esports pros and said it felt more raw.
Yeah, funny thing you mentioned this. I played on 500 hertz as well. Most of the tryhards in Counter-Strike played on 500 hertz back then because they felt it was more natural.
Yeah.
And I thought that as well. I did play it as well. I still know somebody who plays at 500 hertz because of that mindset from back then.
Sure. And quite frankly, I mean,
But
sure, you get better battery life nowadays, but also quite frankly, like monitors were maxing out at like 144 back then, so
Yeah, my first like proper gaming monitor I had, my girlfriend actually still uses it at her place. It's an ITZO monitor. ITZO back then were like the pinnacle of gaming
how do you
monitors.
spell that?
EICO.
Never heard of that.
C like set. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it was called the ITZO Forest FG 2421 or something. Yeah, FO or yeah. I even know it inside out. That's crazy. FG 2421. This is over 10 years ago, and I still know it. That's insane. Yeah, that monitor is like, what,
2013.
12 years old.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
it's 12
Turbo
years old.
240?
Yeah,
What?
it had Turbo 240. It was the first monitor with black
Motion-
screen insertion.
Yeah. Whoa.
And it's from 2013.
That's
This was rocket
nuts.
science back then. ISO were like the
Yeah.
leading brand in gaming monitors back then, and they don't even do gaming monitors anymore. They haven't done it for a long time.
Wow, I wonder if they like sold the patent or something. If they were the first to do black frame insertion, which is huge. So if you guys don't know motion blur, what it is, it's black frame insertion because it kind of tricks your eyes into like more fluid motion. Yeah.
I mean, Diag still does that, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, there's like all these innovations that have come along with it, but wow, I didn't know it went this far back. If you were to ask me, I would have said like Zowie would have been the first, probably 2017, but I'm way off.
But yeah, I got that one for Christmas. That was like, and me and my dad, we were sitting at the monitor, and we were like, "Wait, this doesn't feel any smoother." And then we had to dive like around the internet because we didn't know how to change the hertz on your monitor back then. Because you need to think about this. This was 2013. And then eventually we got it to work, and I turned on the turbo mode, and I was just this 13-year-old kid on Christmas looking at his monitor, sitting in front of it, and just drawing circles with the mouse for like
I get that.
3 minutes straight. And I was like, "Holy shit, this is so smooth, Dad! Look at the cursor."
Dad, look, get the camera.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that was
dad that
insane.
could appreciate it though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my dad was always into tech, so that's kind of like how I got into PC as well. Because my neighbor works in IT, and I spent a lot of time with him as well because my dad was always working so much. So I was always like surrounded by people who are really into technology.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was awesome. And that monitor, my girlfriend still uses, and it still works perfectly. And it has been, I looked at her hours on a monitor, and I think it has been on for like over 3 years.
Wow.
That's impressive. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, Final Mouse. That's where it all started. With lightweight gaming mice, and yeah, the ultralight was kind of the first one, but that was like very underground. They had such a little amount of units, and it was these limited drops, and the only way you could get a Final Mouse was off eBay back then.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I remember wait a second. Yeah, actually, I never bought a new Final Mouse until the Starlight series. I got a Starlight Achilles small. But I still remember, like, when did that come out? Like 2020? When did Final Mouse Starlight release?
Starlight was like 2021.
Yeah, this was my first one that I actually bought new. I owned a classic, well, would have been called a 2015 Final Mouse.
Yeah.
Because it is the Moto Speed V70. It's the Razer oh, I forget the name of this. I'm blanking on it now. But Final Mouse worked with Moto Speed, who Darmo Shark is the in-house brand for Moto Speed, and this is why the Final Mouse shape and the Darmo Shark M3 are like really close.
Yeah. No, the original Final Mouse shape is from Moto Speed, and it has been around on the market as an OEM shape for like ages. I think the original shape is from 2008. And it was created by Vancer, if I remember correctly.
Really? Vancer was a thing back then?
Yeah, not as a brand, but like the guy behind Vancer. What's he called again? I forgot his name.
I'm trying to
something with A. Vancer. Accurate, exactly.
Oh, Accurate?
Vancer,
the Imperator.
Accurate.
That's what I was. Sorry.
He was like a very I don't remember that mouse.
Well, it's my understanding is this came 2009. This is what then inspired the Moto Speed to clone it as the Moto Speed V35 or something, and then Final Mouse used this.
Yeah,
but this had adjustable a slider for your thumb buttons.
I like the Corsair on the mouse.
Yeah.
Adjustable side buttons. I've never seen that in my entire life.
Yeah.
Why didn't that go mainstream?
Yeah, I wonder why. I really do wonder why.
Wow,
who needs adjustable sensor position when you can have side buttons?
Yeah, right.
Adjustable scroll wheel distance. I think we're cooking here.
Adjustable mouse length. Oh wait, Pathfinder. They've gone there.
Yeah,
What were we talking about? The one guy's Vancer.
yeah, yeah. Vancer
Acura?
Accurate. He's like a legendary
Hmm.
engineer, I'd say, like creator of mouse shapes that are very iconic and that we all know these days. A lot of them stem from him, and then also from the one guy that worked at Zowie. What was he called again? Something with X. Centaur? No, not Centaurs. Yeah, I forgot the names. But yeah, there's a few people in the in a very very small community that have created a lot of mouse shapes that we know these days that are very iconic and still around. Yeah, but yeah, that's just one of them. Me personally, I hate the final mouse shape. I absolutely hate it.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
I
Okay.
really don't like it. No,
That
I
sucks
really
because
don't
that's
like
all
it.
they
It's just-
have.
yeah, exactly. No, the Air 58, I got used to it eventually. It's just like it's big.
It
It's
is.
wide, it's long, it's flat. It's not as flat as an FK, but
Mhm.
it's rather flat. And yeah, a lot of people used it just because it was the lightest mouse available, and I mained it. I mained it for a long time, and I have probably gone through around 5 models of the Air 58 because the scroll wheel always broke,
Yeah.
and we didn't really
Yeah.
have replacement scroll wheels back then.
Oh, dude, so the reason I got a super cheap Final Mouse Scream. This is way back in the day before they were like collectible with their Discord rolls, and I spent like
Yeah.
$30 on it because it had a broken scroll wheel, and you could replace the scroll
yeah.
wheel was the
Exactly.
same as some other Moto Speed. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it. It was some crap
Yeah.
tier Moto Speed mouse.
Yeah, I know. Eventually, there was a company who started just selling the scroll wheels.
Oh,
I just forgot the name of that company.
wow, what
But
a
yeah.
start!
They found
I
a niche.
have resold about like 4 Air 58s. Like I was like what 17, 18 years old back then,
Heck yeah.
and I resold a lot of Air 58s here on the Swiss market because the scroll wheel broke. I bought them, I fixed the scroll wheel, and I sold it on eBay for like $200 because that's how much you got from it back then. Like this mouse, a wired Air 58 back then, it was in a good condition. It was worth over $200.
Yeah.
It was the most sought after mouse ever, especially because Fortnite launched back then.
Fortnite Ninja. Oh man, it was
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
That what a good marketing play. Like I don't know how much that cost them, but it definitely they wouldn't be where they
I don't think
are.
too much because I mean, yeah, for sure Ninja was popping back then, but I don't think they had to pay him that many royalties
I
because
doubt
it
it.
was kind of like a very silent collab. Like yeah, there was one cinematic where he appeared in like an animation, but that was kind of it.
Hmm.
Oh, since we're talking about Final Mouse, want to talk about HK Gaming?
Wait,
You
what's
remember
their
HK Gaming?
Yeah, the whole G Wolves G Sevlo thing, right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Was that I
But yeah, HK Gaming, they made Final Mouse clones, but also G-Wolves clones. But
Oh,
they also
I thought they were the
they
ones
had
who were the copyright or the trademark infringement with G Wolves. They
yeah.
bought their name or something.
I don't fully remember the story, but there's a whole video that talks about this topic from Andrew PP he's called. He was like a guy in the mouse space who's super funny. Yeah, HK Gaming threatened to sue me. Yeah, that's the video. He did like
Okay,
a
so
few
I'm willing to
videos.
Huh.
Shout out to Andrew. Big shout out to Andrew. He was my first fan before I even started reviewing.
Oh.
I think I did like a video or a written review or something, and he was like begging me to make more content. He was like my first fan ever, and he is such a kind guy. Like he's special in his own ways, but man, that guy is so funny. And he did
Got
a
the
whole
Walmart
video
rollback.
about HK Gaming and everything. Yeah. Nah, he is hilarious. You should whenever you have spare time, you should watch some of his like old videos, especially about the original one about HK Gaming. But yeah, HK Gaming I just wanted to mention because they actually did a Final Mouse clone that was called the Sirius. Yeah, Sirius M. That was the last mouse they ever made before they got fully cancelled.
I didn't know about this.
Straight up Final Mouse clone, and I
Yeah.
owned it, and it was really good, except for the post travel.
Yeah, even
it
the
had
skates.
like a pretty flexible wire. I had the black version. Yeah.
Hmm.
It was really good. It was actually a good mouse.
Hmm.
It was the first Final Mouse clone that we got that was just readily available to buy, and then they instantly got cancelled and it was just over. That's
Yeah.
all we saw from them.
Huh.
But yeah,
Wild.
2018, end of 2018, I remember going onto Twitter and I saw a tweet from a company with like 10 likes, and I saw the pictures and they said like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a honeycomb lightweight wireless mouse and a wired mouse, and it's gonna be called the Skull. And that was
Oh yeah.
G-Wolves.
G-Wolves.
That was G-Wolves before anybody ever even knew who they were. I tried to dig up the tweet because I fully remember walking to school in a wintry morning. It was super cold and dark. I looked on Twitter as I connected to the Wi-Fi from our school because data wasn't a thing back then. Because we didn't have a phone. I was on my iPod back then, like an iPod Touch
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
Mhm.
And I looked at Twitter. No, wait, that's 2018. Sorry, I'm cooked. No, I had a phone back then. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah. I had a phone,
Optimum.
looked at Twitter. Wait, that's okay. Sorry for laughing. Wait, that is Optimum from 6 years ago. That's insane. Yeah,
No
the Skull.
way.
2018. That was revolution right there. The
Yeah.
Model O was the first to do it, but a Skull.
EC
Skull
shaped
was,
for you too. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
a lightweight EC.
But yeah,
Skull
they
Mini I loved.
announced it. It was like a few months after the Model O, and then G-Wolf's Jim tweeted about the Skull and the Skull wireless, and they said like, yeah, we're gonna do a wired mouse at around 60 grams. And I was like, yeah, no shot. You're kidding me.
Yeah.
You're not doing that with an EC2 and like good build quality and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And then they also tweeted about a wireless version, and like I was
Yeah,
like, yeah,
that never
there's no
came.
shot. The Logitech G Pro wireless was the only good
Mhm.
wireless mouse there ever was. So yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And the
And then they
Skull
actually
wireless.
released, and I pre-ordered the wire. Yeah, the wireless never came. I wonder why. But yeah, I got the first batch, the first ever G-Wolves mouse, the Skull. It was the Skull M back then because they also had a smaller version that came later.
Yep.
And it was the worst mouse that I've ever owned. I had 2 units because I thought, yeah, surely build quality is going to be better on the second unit. No, it was really bad. Like the build quality was so bad back then. The medium was a creaky mess, and you could mess up the main buttons so easily. But yeah, that was the first super lightweight G-Wolves mouse ever. They already had like 2 mice before that was only sold on the Chinese market, I think. It was like
Really?
it was like a fully pink solid shell mouse. And
Huh.
I think it was actually wireless. I don't remember. But yeah, they made like 1 or 2 mice before that. But the Skull was going to be the first lightweight one. It was like fully targeted at the EC2 community because it was like the most popular mouse ever back then. But yeah, that was a horrible mouse. It was so bad. And they never revisited that shape ever again, which was like an EC clone, an EC2 clone pretty much.
I remember when I jumped back into the mice, and was it 2019, 18 maybe? All of Rocket Jump Ninja's top listed mice were G-Wolves, so I started to try them out.
Yeah.
That's how I got introduced. Skull Mini was actually a really, really nice shape.
Mhm.
It was
The
better.
Skull Mini was like the first small ergo mouse, like super tiny ergo mouse ever. And
Crazy cheap
It just
these
never
days.
returned. I know some people who've been fiending for this shape again,
Mhm.
but it just never came back, and it really sucks because it was like the first mouse ever who had the wire connected with a micro USB port instead of having to use the JST connector. That was
Yep.
kind of cool because you could just use your own wire and just use it for different
Yeah.
types of mice, and you didn't have to do a paracord mod every single time. Because yeah, talking about paracord mods, oh god, we had to do so many things to mice back then just to make them usable.
Yeah, paracords. I mean, there was a time where I like actually started to think about spinning up a Shopify store doing paracords. But
Yeah,
and remember the NQ air cord. Am I saying that right?
oh yeah, the
Air
air
cord,
cord
where
there
he
was
used
also the
headphone wire.
yeah
I'm not gonna be able to
yeah.
find it. So this guy was on Twitter, a Chinese guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he used
There it
headphone
is.
wires for it. So this is like pretty much the best. I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't.
that
I'm
was the
out
best
of it,
one
but
back then, but I couldn't get my hands on it. And
no.
also, I think that came like a bit later. At the very start, we just like made our own
Mm-hmm.
paracords with the tutorials. But I didn't actually make them myself.
I have one.
Myself. There were a few companies or like people selling it on Reddit and stuff. There was also the photon wire from a guy over in Russia.
How do you spell that?
The photon wire.
Oh,
like
photon.
yeah, photons. Yeah, photon wire. Mouse. Yeah, you can find it like that. That was like the best cable out there. The only thing that sucks is you can't use it with a bungee unless you tape to it, because it's so thin. But yeah, that one has also been around for a while, and he just sold it privately. Was just a guy in Russia who liked doing mouse mods.
Okay. Yeah,
it's
looking at
as
how
thin as
jiggly it
floss,
is.
pretty much.
It looks like silicone. So the sheathing. So usually, what if you guys don't know? Usually wires are rather stiff because they use a PVC plastic sheathing. It's not actually rubber; it's PVC, so it's like pretty stiff. And silicone, you can get silicone. And just looking at how bouncy it is, it looks like he's using silicone here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was that, and then there was
Wow.
Cert gaming mods, but they were called oh my god, what were they called before? Paracable mods or something like that.
Remember
but yeah, Cert
CISA?
gaming mods.
Oh,
Yeah,
sir?
CISA.
Sir.
What was he called? Yeah, he was from Germany, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or yeah, was he German?
I talked to him.
He
I
still
did
has a website.
My first YouTube video ever was on a different channel.
Huh.
And I did a paracord comparison video back then in like 2018 or something like that. And CISA was like pretty much like the inventor of the paracord cable as we knew it back then. He was the first one to sell it, and he was like the guy to make it popular. And everybody on Reddit back in 2018, when we were like 3,500 members or something like that, and we were all using his cable just because it was like the most popular thing back then.
Yeah, he had a good variety of colors. You would like custom order from his website with his configuration. Here in the US, he was still the biggest name, despite like if you wanted one, you had to pay a bunch in shipping.
Yeah, because he's from Germany, but I live in Switzerland, so shipping was rather affordable because you could just ship it in an envelope and I get it within a few days. But yeah, I did a paracord comparison video, which is no longer up. And I did a comparison between the photon wire, the CISA cable, and the Cert Gaming mods cable back then. I don't know. Do you guys know Cert Gaming? Cert Gaming mods? They're a UK store.
E-R-K.
Yeah, you probably don't know them because you're not EU. Yeah, Cert Gaming mods is the most popular store outside of Max Gaming here in Europe.
Oh,
for the enthusiast community specifically. Yeah.
Oh,
they started out only doing
anything like
paracords back
LGG,
then.
maybe.
Okay. Yeah, no, Lethal store we do not use in Europe pretty much.
I just imagine this is maybe somewhat similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much or Lethal. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
It's just like Lethal gaming gear, but for EU pretty much.
Yep.
And yeah, they carry a bunch of stuff now, but it used to be only Matthew, who's the owner of Cert Gaming Mods, and he used to only do paracord cables, and they were called like paracable mods back then. There were a few websites doing paracords back then, but he was like the go-to guy for us Europeans, especially for me because Switzerland is not inside of it's not a part of the European Union, and neither is the UK anymore. So it was pretty easy to get stuff. But yeah, back then they were actually in the EU. But yeah, shipping was pretty affordable to my place, and he was able to do like anything. You could even do USB-C or micro USB-C cables with paracords.
Wow. Yeah.
And I did have one for the Skull Mini. But yeah, I've probably placed like 20 orders at his place because back then I always used paracord from him. Most often the starred one, just like the black sleeve with like white dots that look like stars. And then I also used Hyperglides back then, which were the best skates that you could buy.
Dude, Hyperglides.
I specifically used the MS3 version of these Hyperglides. Yeah, the one with the red thingy. Yeah, exactly. Those were my most used skates of all time back then, before core pads really became popular, or like kind of took over because Hyperglide just refused to make products anymore.
Yeah, what a shame. Like Hyperglide, they had such a strong name early on.
Yeah, they were very popular, especially because some streamers in the like competitive players in the Fortnite scene started using their skates and said they were the best ever, especially with the Air 58. Like Air 58 with a paracord and Hyperglides, that was like peak enthusiasm back then in 2018.
It was, yeah.
And let me find some pictures for you. I actually have a lot of pictures I
Oh,
put into my notes. I'll just have to find something for you. Oh yeah, let's go through a few of these pictures because these are pretty cool.
can you would it work out for you to message them to me, or are you going to show them on
message
camera?
them to you.
Okay.
I will definitely message them to you. I just need to find out how I do that.
Your screen zoomed in very far. Was that on purpose?
Wait, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, just to get like a better look at. I mean, this is a little bit harder for.
I got you.
Anyway.
I got you.
Yeah, Final Mouse stuff, dude. The Air 58 was based on the Scream 1, but which is based on the Tournament Pro. I think people forgot that. Final Mouse originally had the Classic Ergo 2015 was their first one. They didn't call it that, though. I think they literally just called it the Final Mouse. And then after that, I think very shortly after that came the Tournament Pro.
Okay, I'll start with this picture real quick just to show you what my setup was like back in like 2015 or 2016. I need to see if I can pull up. Thank God for 2 monitors.
Oh, look at that PC case. Whoa.
Yeah, I had a baller PC. My dad went absolutely nuts. It's kind of he was a bit of a hypocrite because I was only able to play on weekends. And like at some point, even like only on Friday nights and Saturdays, I was able to play games. And everything else, anytime else I had to study. And even though I was like barely able to play games, he still gave me like at one point gave me a baller PC that I used for so many years. And that was the HP Omen X, and it weighed it was a tank. It was like it was a pretty cool case because it was dual chamber and stuff like that. But
yeah, Gigantus. Is this?
Yeah, Gigantus V2.
EC.
Oh, like the Gigantus Elite. Then the Rocket mouse bungee.
Yup.
And it even
wireless phone charger.
Yeah.
The Ducky?
No, that's a Cooler Master keyboard.
Oh yeah.
The Cooler Master, the TKL that was really popular back then.
Yeah.
And then like a Zowie monitor, and then that's like some Audio Technica USB mic that I used back then.
HHM50 or was it USB? Oh, okay.
It was USB. It was mini USB, and then the monitor was the first Zowie 27-inch.
Wow.
144 hertz or 120 hertz or something like that.
Dude, this is still not a terrible.
Came out.
This is still not a terrible setup even this day and age. Like it's dated, but it's everything is like the proper foundation. Good audio, good monitor, and nothing else. You don't need RGB. You don't need a desk pad. Yeah.
Yeah. I was always really into setups because I grew up with channels like TechSource or other like setup channels back then, or Random Frank P even. He's been around for ages. And I was always very inspired by setup-oriented YouTube channels, which was like basically not a thing back then. There was only like 1 or 2 channels really focusing on that. So despite me being like 15, 16 years old or anything like that, I always tried my best to make a really good looking setup. And yeah, we'll get into setups a bit later because the first time I ever like got recognized by social media was because of a post of my setup over on Twitter. From
really?
3 or 4 years
Do you have a link to that? Or was it this setup?
No, I couldn't find it. That's the thing that sucks about Twitter. It's super difficult to find tweets in the past because there are no filters on Twitter. I could have dug around long enough to find it.
r/battle stations is such a lie. I searched esports because I was like, oh, maybe we'll get like enthusiasts. No. So okay, Cool Mouse, right? Razer Viper Ultimate. I guess he's charging it. But then what is this esports mouse pad my ass?
Yeah, that's a weird post. But yeah, I wanted to show you a few mice first before I go into the setup and stuff. Here was wait, can I do it like this? Yeah, I can. That was my setup when the Model O came out. Like the Model O was a revolutionary mouse for us back then because it was the first in stock lightweight mouse.
Yeah.
And I used like not bat grips. Those were badminton grips.
Oh yeah, that you cut. Very nice. Wow, that made it feel pretty wide.
Yeah, for sure. Back then we didn't think about grip tape width because we just had to do something about mice because they didn't have a good coating. We didn't have grippy coatings until like I don't know 2022 or something. 2021.
Well, and if you did, they were ones that like disintegrated after a year.
Yep, absolutely. And then eventually we get into another very, very iconic mouse that you will quickly realize is no longer relevant. But that was a I put a picture on the Discord. You can check it out.
Oh yeah.
I
All
uploaded another
right.
one. The MM710.
Mm.
That was the best and also the worst wired mouse to ever exist back then.
Yeah.
If you owned one, you either returned it within a few hours because it was a creaky mess and it just couldn't be saved, or
Yeah.
you went into the rabbit hole like me and you got into mouse modding.
Yep. They were
And
affordable, available,
Yeah, they
a
were
great shape.
Yeah, exactly. And they were like super lightweight. It was like what, 54 grams or something?
Dude, I know,
Which
like even the people forget like how good Cooler Master back in like what is the MM712 back in like 2022. It was like a 49-gram mouse, and here we are like Razer.
Yeah.
Fast forward 2 years later, has to do magnesium and charge $300 to get 49 grams.
Yeah, no, the Cooler Master MM710, it was like very similar to the Hardy S because the Hardy S back then it was only the Hardy S and the Cooler Master MM712. Those were like your only go-to like decent options.
It's like my
back
goat
then.
shape. ADS. One of the
Yeah.
two.
So if
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
don't
A bit
know,
more tall in the
every-
center. Look at the back hump though.
great
Every
shape.
aimer ever back then was either on a Hardy S or an MM710. Those were
makes
like
me
the
happy.
only two relevant mice back then.
Yeah. For the people who
And,
don't know, the MM710 was the original from Cooler Master, and then the 711 came, which I think was just just a cosmetic refresh?
I think there was also a new sensor inside of it.
Okay, and then the
But yeah, they did
712
like a few color versions. And then the
And
M712
was the
came.
wireless.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
712 I never owned, unfortunately. I wish I did because the sensor position looks cool.
Bro, the sensor position, optical switches, 49-gram weight, solid shell, all back in a time of like. This mouse was ahead of its time. It really was.
It really was. Yeah, somebody in chat said it's not the sensor that changed, so it's just colors.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, the 712 was the wireless like solid shell version.
Did you see this,
But
Jakeu?
yeah. Yeah, I do know about this one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, RIP. Cooler Master, they were going to release with a 3395 variant back in like this is Computex 2023. And yeah, Cooler Master killed off their mouse division like right after.
Yep. It actually sucks because that mouse was an absolute staple in our scene. But yeah, paracord cable, and then I also want to talk about the grips real quick.
Yeah.
Because at first we all used Lizard Skin's hockey
Yeah.
grips.
Yeah.
That was like the first grips that everybody used back then because we didn't have coatings. We wanted our mouse to be actually like grippy and not slide around with it like crazy. And the Lizard Skin's bat grips were like the hockey grips were the first one that we used. And then a very, very small amount of people started looking at their baseball bat grips. And that is when I got absolutely addicted to them. I had, I have probably spent over like, I don't know, $150 just on Lizard Skin bat grips. Those were the best grips that we ever had back then. And the cool thing about them was they had like a thin version. I mean, these days we wouldn't even call it thin anymore. We'd call it thick. But yeah, they had a thinner version of it. And they also had thicker versions of the grips. So if you had a mouse that was too narrow for you, just like the Viper Mini, for example, you could take the thick bat grips and make it wider just by putting a grip on the right side. And you also got like a really good grip with it because it was the best grip tape back ever.
Dude, I recognized the Bearded Bob thumbnail before I even clicked it.
Yeah, it's super iconic. Bearded Bob was very, very, very iconic in the mouse modding scene. And
dude,
then eventually
he still pulls views on his live streams.
Yeah. No, he's a good content creator. He should still be kicking it if he came back.
Yeah.
He still does videos from time to time, but not as much as he did back then. Like I used to watch him like almost every single day. But yeah. Lizard Skins, and then eventually they started doing their own mouse grips, and I was like, that was such a surreal moment for me. It's just like a huge company and this super niche enthusiast scene using their bat grips on their computer mice, and they recognized that.
They had a gamer at their office.
Yeah, they definitely had to have had a gamer on their office.
Because that is I don't know. I mean, I guess all they need to do is they just get different dyes to cut the material, so like their input cost is rather small. I wonder if it
Yeah.
worked out for them. I guess not, because otherwise they'd still be doing it today, right?
Yeah, no, they fully stopped doing it a few years back, but they did actually do a collab with Endgame gear. So the Endgame gear grips that they used to include in the box were made by Lizard Skin. Like a collaboration together
Wow.
with them.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't know if they still are made by their manufacturer, but I don't think it's an official collab anymore. I don't know. I could be talking bull, but yeah.
Huh.
Some quick lore about the Cooler Master MM710 back then. As I already said, if you owned one, you knew how bad it was. Like the mouse buttons were insanely wobbly.
Yeah.
Everything was creaking. It was a horrible mouse. So what we actually did with the mouse were like there were like 4 to 5 mods that you could do to it, and one of them was using zip ties to fastening the mouse buttons onto the shell, and that made them less wobbly.
Wait, through the honeycomb?
No, not through the honeycomb.
Oh.
You actually opened the mouse, and then the part where the mouse button actually got mounted to the shell inside. That's where you actually
Yeah.
fastened it with the zip tie.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
was like yeah, there you can see it. Good old times. You could also fix the post travel with zip ties. That's what he did there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you're talking about this right here, right at the full cone.
Exactly. That's where we also put zip ties. Yeah, you could do a bunch of mods.
Scroll wheel
this was
wobble.
Like the mouse where people got super creative with modding it because you needed to do so many things just to make it like usable.
And it was cheap enough where it was like worth trying
mouse.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. But it was the lightest production mouse that we ever had back then. And it was a good shape as well. So
it was.
I liked it a lot.
It still is a good shape.
It was a hate-love relationship. But yeah, it was super cheap. So that's why I owned like 4 or 5 mice. Because they just broke over time. They got so fucking creaky beyond saving.
Yeah. Somebody in chat asks, what's the closest MM710 shape today? I said X2H maybe. It's a bit more narrow.
That's a great question.
There's no direct clone of it.
I'd probably say the Hardy S was the most similar to it back then, and we still have the Hardy S Ultra.
Well, the HTS series, that's a mid hump, more like a Cyrox V6. This is a rear hump with like even more. Well, one thing unique about this is the side tapering. Can I look at the bottom? The side tapering is rather far forward.
Wait, let me get my Hardy S Ultra real quick.
Yeah, I would say where your fingers go on the sides, it's like relatively flat, so it's not quite like a Sora where the Sora doesn't get really narrow until you get more down towards the base. I don't know. There isn't any direct clone of it today, though. Not that I know of.
No, not really. I can't think of one either right now. You'd best off just getting an MM712. It's still usable. It's just it's just dense.
Yeah. Well,
and it doesn't really have a coating.
Yeah, they're not. They still have a 3370 sensor, and I think Pizzogol did a positive review of it. Like I think there's too much hype about sensors. Like Vaxi in their marketing material for their first 3950 mouse, was it the XES? They straight up said, "Don't buy this mouse if you're just looking for a sensor upgrade." And that's like a company whose job it is to sell mice. Slam clicking. Yeah, no, he has no problems with wireless performance, click latency. Yeah, 3370 is still a great sensor. And the sensor position's pretty wild too.
I'm pretty sure there was a Jules mouse that was actually back humped though. Which one was it?
What brand?
A Jules mouse that had had a rear hump, like a claw grip hump, a very steep one.
I don't know anything back then.
Just remembering it incorrectly. Was the Hardy S really center? I guess it really was.
Yeah.
For some reason I had it in mind as like back hump, but it's just because the hump was like pretty high and the mouse was pretty short.
Yeah.
No, I guess it always has been center hump. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm thinking of it as like a rear hump mouse.
I remember what are these called? Not infinity humps. I forget what. Yeah, forget what these are called.
Was that from that Japanese store doing
Yeah, Nitro
like
Factory.
shapes? Yeah, Nitro Factory, exactly.
And then you could
Yeah, I do
even
remember
buy
them.
different. Somebody actually made this. You could disassemble and get a new back piece that was more rear hump, and it was actually a magnesium piece.
Ah, that was
Crazy.
Infinity Mice.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
That's where it started. That's why they're called
That's
Infinity
wild.
Mice, because you could have like one mouse and an infinite amount of shapes, because that was like kind of their idea.
I'm glad they pivoted away from doing something
I
that
actually
niche.
owned the Infinity Humps. They were pretty cool.
Yeah.
They were very they definitely did look like official Final Mouse humps.
Oh
like official
yeah.
Final
The
Mouse
I was impressed. The
products
fitment
that you
is
put
it
together.
feels OEM. Yeah.
They did a good job. It's still a Final Mouse at the end of the day. They had so many issues for so many years. I mean, they still have, but it's gotten better.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
But yeah, one of my main mouse pads I used back then, I also want to talk about this one real quick. It's a resin pad. It's the AMP 500 from I don't know if
Yeah.
you remember this one.
I never
This is
used one.
It's very small. I think it was like 400. 400 by I don't know 320 or something like that. It was very popular in the community back then in like 2018, 2019.
I thought this a resin pad? I thought these were like a speed pad.
It is a speed pad. It is a hard speed pad.
Oh,
I
they're
think
showing
it's like
it folded
a silicone
here.
base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can totally fold it up, but I think it was like some sort of resin on the top. I don't know.
Man, what happened to
It was
stuff like
just-
this? Look at
Yeah,
that.
I don't know. Innovation just kind of dipped off. Everybody was just doing poron pads for several years, and yeah, here we are. Nobody wants poron anymore, pretty much.
Man, look at these pictures too, even. Okay.
Yeah, that was a really cool pad. It wore down like crazy, but I loved it because it was like super consistent and it was hard. And I'm already back then, I've like gone full circle. Back then, I loved this pad. Then I went over to artisan pads. I was always on soft pads, on soft poron pads.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going back to like hard PU pads and silicone bases and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like artisan mid pads. So I'm just going full circle. I think like the community is going full circle as well. At the very start, everybody was on rubber bases, and then we went over to poron bases, and then we went over to PU bases, and now we're like kind of moving towards firmer and harder bases again.
Yeah.
We're just going full circle the whole time.
Yeah. Okay, so where are we at now? Like what year is this and what's next?
Yeah, this was like end of 2018. Now we're like gonna dive into 2019. I'm gonna have to look at my notes.
And I do want to be cognizant of your time too, because I know we are an hour and a half in.
Oh, I don't care. I have all time in the world. It's up to you, man.
Okay.
You can say whenever you want to start.
Yeah. Well, can we speed run through the years? Maybe just pick out some of the highlights, or just talk about the ones that you have that you pulled up pictures for.
Yeah. We can speed run real quick.
Okay.
Let me look at my notes as well. 2020. Yeah, this was like 2020. The MM710 was 2020. And then the Viper Mini release. We need to talk about the Viper Mini. That was the most iconic enthusiast mouse ever.
Mm-hmm. Cheap.
Viper Mini was a
great shape.
whole revolution. It was small. It was lightweight.
Good
it
sensor.
was available.
Yeah.
I think it had a 33.
It was
what was it?
33. Oh, Daz is back with Sun.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
33, 35, I thought. Oh
yeah,
man,
35.
I don't remember, dude.
Here's a picture on Discord what my Viper Mini looked like back then. I
Oh,
did a
heck
white one
yeah.
because everybody was asking Razer to do a white Viper Mini, and I made one myself with a photon wire. And then I used core pads.
Yeah.
Like MS3 hybrid lights. That was like one of my first Reddit posts that got a lot of attention back then.
Still such a good shape, and people like it never got cloned until like a good clone until like this year.
Exactly. Yeah, but
oh, nice setup.
Deluxe Mini Ultra.
Look at that chair. Wow.
Wait, is this?
Oh yeah, that chair is from my The first one is from my dad's office. He used it, but he didn't want it anymore, and I used it for a while.
Wait, so
It's like
is this dad's setup here?
No, that's my girlfriend's setup.
Okay. She's using your Rocket Bungee. Oh, the AMP
Yeah.
500.
Yeah, the
Lizard skin on the mouse.
through all the years that I have been together with my girlfriend, she has always been using stuff that I have just had lying around. And that includes PC, mousepad, bungee, monitor, keyboard, fucking everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like my 2020 setup. Viper Mini, lizard skin back grips, some mechanical keyboard. Because I also got into the enthusiast mechanical keyboard space back in like 2018, around the same time that I joined Reddit for mouse review. So I've always been into mechanical keyboards and custom builds. Here's a few keyboards that I've built. But yeah, that was my setup in 2020, beginning of 2020. And I've always like been really into having a clean setup and a nice PC build because yeah, I'm in IT and I've always been interested in hardware and PCs.
You're in IT, you say?
Yeah. I've always been interested in computers, so that's kind of why.
That's how it usually starts.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Like my dad never really had time because he works a lot. So that's why I kind of escaped into video games from the get-go, and yeah, PC was just a place for me. And I also posted some keyboards in the chat as well. That I've built. One is the Discipline 65 with GMK laser back then.
Yeah.
I started out with GMK keycaps, but I was never like. I still use GMK keycaps, but I'm still not a huge fan of ABS just because of the shine. I know you have to embrace the shine, but I don't know. Sometimes when you're gaming, it just feels like oily and disgusting. But
Yep. That's sick, dude. I didn't know that this case was like a thing where you can see the controller and all the diodes. That's cool.
You need to solder everything yourself. I soldered everything except for the the USB-C port. I got some help at work with that one because I was in an apprenticeship back then. And we had a guy who did soldering for microchips and stuff like that. Here's a few mice from back then as well. I quickly want to glance over.
Heck yeah. Wait, can you identify them all, Daz? Because I think you're going to be the least knowledgeable here.
Daz is pretty new to the scene, right?
He's coming. Well,
I was a little bit in 2016, but
in and out.
Came back. But yeah.
Do you recognize any of these?
All these mice?
I don't recognize any of these mice besides. Yeah, I don't really recognize. Like, there's a rocket something. That's all I've got for you. That looks like a Razer mouse, maybe. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go over it for you. Yeah, I spray painted all of these except for the rocket one.
Yeah.
Is that a hottie in the middle? Right?
Yeah, it's the Hottie S from back then. The Hottie S Ace.
And this is one that not everyone will get. And chat, say it if you know it.
Chat, say if you know the right mouse. The mouse on the very right. I think Sply is in chat. Sply is gonna know it for sure.
So you want to?
Yeah, that was.
You can start left to right.
Left. Viper Mini on the very left. Photon wire. White lizard skin bat grips. This is like the absolute peak 2020 mouse.
Yep.
Everyone had a Viper Mini.
Yep.
And a lot of aimers had the mindset of you only need a Viper Mini, and that's all you need. You don't need a wireless mouse. You don't need anything. You just need a Viper Mini. Then mouse number 2 is the Rocket Cone Pure Ultra. Which also released in 2020, if I remember correctly, with a paracord from CISA. This one is this one's from CISA, the German guy. One of my favorite mice of all time. It had really good coating, but for some reason I still use the lizard skin bat grip on the right side. I had a period where I only used bat grips on the right side of my mouse because those are like the fingers you engage with most when retracting the mouse into your palm. And then the G-Wolf's Hottie S, I think this is an Ace. I don't remember.
Great mouse.
This was also, besides the Viper Mini, this was the best mouse you could buy back then. And the cool thing about it was that you had the micro USB port in the front where you could just like swap between your G-Wolf's mice with a paracord. But yeah, man, the Rocket Cone Pure Ultra, I just freaking love the shape so much because I grew up with the Rocket Cone XTD from like so many years ago when I was a freaking kid, and yeah, it's just iconic, and we all miss Rocket so much. But yeah, Hottie S was insanely good. Just as Sply said in chat, the
And-
HDS was so ahead of its time. It was like so much better than the final mouse back then, just because of the build quality. It really picked up. It got a lot
Yeah.
better from Jewels, and they learned from their stuff. And then on the very right side,
Sply got it.
I personally know it as the Cox CM600.
Oh yeah.
But a lot of people know it as the Team Wolf Lurker MK01 because it's like an OEM mouse that a few brands released. I think there was like a total of 3 brands releasing it. But yeah, it first got released in South Korea, and I imported it from there on eBay, and it was a really good mouse. I actually really miss mine. I wish I didn't sell it. I sold it to a friend of mine here in Switzerland who's also a super enthusiast. And he
based
actually
on this.
palm gripped that mouse, even though it's so tiny, because he's Asian and he has baby hands, and he palm grips that thing. But yeah, that mouse is actually a really good shape. It's really good. Build quality wasn't too good, but it was super light. It was like the lightest wired mouse that we had back then. I think it was like 46 or something, 48.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
45 on ELO shapes, but it's based on. I know
45.
this mouse was really popular with Korean StarCraft players. The Logitech Mini Optical. Yeah, and then now the modern. The modern wireless version is called the FK Mini 4. You can get these on AliExpress.
Yeah, and then eventually at the end of let me check my notes. At the end of 2020, the Superlight released, and I got 2 of them on pre-order. I got a white and a black one, just because I was afraid of missing out or something like that. Because I don't remember, but yeah, I got 2 of them. And
is that about when you started content creation on YouTube?
Nah, I didn't start with content until very late. I think like 2023. So this is like 3 years before that. I think I was definitely on Twitter, and I was posting and I was replying and engaging a lot with people, and like people knew me inside of the enthusiast scene just from like talking a lot, because there's a bunch of people who were like really in tune with the community since forever. Like Sply in chat, for example, is somebody I remember seeing a lot.
Oh wow! Shout out
then
Sply.
There's Spear 42, who's a Danish friend of mine. He was always there. Royally, for example, Upgrade Lemonade was there back then, and Hardware Unplugged, of course.
Yeah.
There's a Boise, of course, obviously. There's a lot of people that were like in the enthusiast community who've been there forever and still are here. But there's also a lot of people that left who've just either quit gaming or not caring about peripherals anymore. Yeah, the Superlight was a complete revolution back then.
It was. Yeah, it was a big deal. It was, again, like finally, like we had Glorious maybe a year or 2 prior with wired lightweight, and Final Mouse Logitech. Finally, Logitech was embracing it, where it was kind of a niche underground thing, a little bit more so. I don't know. People, I guess it pushed the norm, the status quo. People were still like, yeah, if you want a lightweight mouse, a wired 85 gram Zowie is pretty good. And now with like a wireless Superlight, it's Yeah,
the Superlight was insane back then. Yeah. It had its issues. The scroll wheels broke. The click started double clicking. But for the most part, it was good. It was wireless. It was around 63 grams. And yeah, everybody back then just bought a Superlight and played with it, and didn't care about peripherals anymore. Like, not everybody, but a lot of people did.
It's still pretty similar today, though. I think we are starting to see more niche stuff appear. Like, who was it a French esports player recently who was using an ATK U2 at a tournament, and there was like a little mini interview with him, and he was just straight up like, yeah, this is better than a Superlight for me. It's like lighter, and I like the way it feels more.
That's
better
dope.
clicks.
I'm so happy that like competitive players are starting to dive more into peripherals as well, because that just puts so much more of a light onto smaller companies who are doing a better job than the big guys.
Yeah, I know somebody in chat asked something about like, should I go for a VXE Mad R Major or something else like a Superlight 2 or Viper V3?
Yeah.
And I just said Logitech in 2025 doesn't make sense.
No, unless you get it for cheap, because here in Switzerland you could get a Superlight 2 for about $95 in just any store pretty much.
Yeah, the availability is what is king about them. But otherwise, I don't know, the clones all pretty much do it better. It's just you have to... It's like the whole wireless trust thing back in the day. People didn't trust wireless.
Yeah, exactly.
And people don't trust
original
these
G
other.
Pro wireless was the first one that made a lot of people like fully trust wireless.
Yep. Hero sensor, decently lightweight at like I want to say like 80-ish grams. You had buttons on the left and right.
It was a tank. It was so heavy, especially considering the shape and size and no
Yeah.
coating. Or
Yeah.
like no grippy coating.
Yeah, I had a weird video. So I've been in and out of this isn't my interview, but I've been in and out of the content of like YouTube stuff. I do YouTube more for like my own enjoyment, not really for like reviews or anything.
Yeah.
But if you go to my most popular, I had this that popped off that was an utterly crap video shot at like 4:3 aspect ratio.
Wait, what is that? Why are they selling my G Pro wireless? Wait, 134K views?
I don't know why.
That's
I didn't
insane.
monetize this either, so I didn't make a cent off of this. Even though this was back when you didn't have all the hoops to jump through for monetization, I just didn't flip the toggle on. It's like a dog crap video, one take, low effort, and it was simply that like TLDR, it's like a potato shape, and I don't know.
I think I've seen this video as well before. Because
No,
it's had that
this
many
is
views
so
and it's about
cursed.
mice, I've had to have seen this before.
Who else? See, that's how you know it's a bad video. Who else got this
Oh
in
wait,
their
can you scroll through the
recommendation?
comments? I bet I can recognize somebody.
Weston, Dennis. Are we gonna ignore
Yeah,
4 by
Dennis. Dennis seems familiar, but no, I don't really think I recognize any of these people. But yeah,
I don't know. This is
video, another enthusiast video anyway.
cursed.
But yeah,
Yeah, the G Pro wireless, like, it was a very good mouse for its time. I mean, you can still main it today. It's just heavy by modern standards, but there's probably like one person out there who still uses it because you get the right side buttons.
yeah, right side buttons. And I know 2 people in Counter-Strike. When we used to main the SteelSeries Sensei back then. Or was it a Sensei? I don't remember. There was it was a Sensei. There was a version with it with side buttons on both sides, and I think like the normal Sensei actually had side buttons on both sides, and I knew people who used the side buttons on both sides. Like they used the side buttons on the right side with their ring and pinky finger.
Yeah, I did for the longest time. I used a Viper Ultimate for the longest time at work, and I simply used this button here. I would press with my ring finger, and that was my hyper shift. So I would hyper shift and scroll up and down
that's
for
smart.
volume, and hyper shift for
That's crazy.
I did like a slowdown thing, but yeah, it was mainly for volume. So this was more of a productivity mouse for me. But like I could not use. Oh my gosh, I like could not switch off of this for the longest time because of that button.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
That's so funny. The most replayed part of this. Sorry, I'm like rediscovering this was this cursed abomination that I modded back when I was playing Star Wars Battlefront 2015.
Oh god.
Yeah. So that
That's
it had
crazy.
a Zaopin M600R inside, which is just like it was just like a really low click latency mouse because that's what you needed to burst fire certain guns. But what a crap video! Don't watch it, guys. I should unlist it.
Yeah, another thing I posted in the Discord chat is the first Vaxi mouse ever. I got that one on pre-order for 65 euros, which is kind of insane. Vaxi mice used to be very affordable because they were wired back then, and also kind of diving into the space. But yeah, a lot of people in our scene forget about like how affordable mice used to be. A good wired gaming mouse back then was like at the very most $90. At the very, 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 very most, like the average mouse price was like $75 or something like that.
There were, I would say even less than that. I mean, you could get a lot of stuff even under 60, but the thing is, you had weird like, Razer Viper Ultimate MSRP. I mean, this is not that long ago, but I remember this launched at 150. Same thing goes to the G Pro wireless.
Yeah, G Pro wireless original price
150, I think.
Horrible as well.
Yeah. But like the wired G Pro Logitech launch price, or the egg shape G Pro, $70. So that was like a quote unquote flagship wired mouse from Logitech launching at $70.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot to mention the G305 or like the G304. That was like a pretty legendary mouse back then as well.
Yeah.
I remember Boardsy for the longest time still recommending the G305.
Yep.
And the wired version, the G304 or whatever it was called. Or G302, I think.
I mean, back then, if there was just something with a good sensor, you could recommend it.
Oh yeah, G203 was called exactly.
That was
the
it was the
original
budget.
Logitech G Pro. which was just a hero version of
Mm-hmm.
that mouse.
Yep.
Yeah, those mice were really good back then. They were just
Yeah.
heavy.
Okay.
But yeah, the Vaxi MPO1 was the first mouse that they ever released. That was the mouse that I sent in the picture, and they had like a more grippy buttons compared to the rest of the shell. It was pretty interesting, but yeah, it
Mhm.
was very heavy and it was very big. And that was the first mouse that they released, and it did get picked up by some Counter-Strike players back then. But yeah,
Hmm.
another really small thing I just want to touch upon is just like I've always been into PC building. I put some setup pictures.
Oh,
here.
whoa, clean. Yeah, you use
So,
cable
yeah.
combs. Okay.
Yeah, I've always been into PC building, so
Is this your current build?
that's a few of no, not at all.
Oh
I
my
don't think
gosh.
I don't have a picture of my current build, but my current build is kind of similar, like all matte black, but I used an Arctic AIO instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one time I did lighting in my PC, I just did a white LED strip in the top of the case.
Clean. Yeah.
The RAM I didn't pick myself. I didn't want RGB RAM, but my friend had 4 sticks and he didn't need 4 for obvious reasons because of dual channel. But yeah,
Huh.
yeah, and
Yeah,
then
solid.
then we go into like 2023 or something like that. We can skip a few. We can skip a year because there wasn't really too much happening in 2022.
Well, like tail end of 2022, Lamzu Atlantis came onto the scene, and this is when we start getting Chinese brands. But I would say the Chinese brands
were starting.
They didn't really
were first, but then
Yeah.
the cool thing about Lamzu was they started out on Twitter, and they just
Really?
asked, "What switches do you want? What color do you want? What sensor do you want?" They just asked the community. The community gave them feedback, and they just went on to produce whatever the community wanted. It was pretty cool. But yeah, the Atlantis and the Atlantis Mini, they were super popular, but oh god, those were not good shapes objectively. You could have definitely enjoyed it, but the Atlantis Mini is probably the worst shape that I've ever like
Oh,
actively
really?
used.
Oh, I rather like it.
Nah,
I do too,
did.
yeah.
The insane taper.
Oh, that's
Like
perfect.
it
I
had
want that.
It had so much taper. And it
XM2,
was so
baby.
short, and no matter what type of grip I tried to do with it, like a pincer or aggressive claw or relaxed claw, anything like that, my fingers were hurting after using it, and I could not recommend it to any other people. And like Stubby had the same issue, and other reviewers had the same issue
Yeah.
as well. But of course, it still had some people who really loved it.
Okay.
And I'm glad that it existed and you actually enjoyed it. But oh god, I hated that shape so much. But yeah, Lamsu, they listened so much to the community, and I wish they still actually actively made mice.
Okay. So
Because right now they're not really doing anything.
That's true. It's been a while, huh?
yeah, I do want to keep moving. By the way,
yeah.
were there other things from 2023 or into 2024 that you want to highlight?
I'm scrolling.
What if I just search top gaming mice 2024? Will this jog some of our memories? Ratings 2025. I literally searched 2024. Come on, Googs.
Tom's Hardware has their list from 2025. We should just go through that and laugh at it.
Modding lore, where jakeu began.
Okay.
What year is this?
2024. Oh wait, here's a link. The gaming gear
I think
and
like 2023 was the first year Pulsar like actively made mice.
Yeah.
And the original X-Lite was like where it all started.
Oh
yeah.
I think like X-Lite is either 2022 or 2023. I don't remember. I think like end of 2022. But yeah, the X-Lite was a really good mouse. It just didn't have like a grippy coating or anything like that. But it was a decent wired mouse.
Mm-hmm.
That was where Pulsar started.
Best console. Did I have a mouse? Oh, GPX Superlight 2.
Last year, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, we could talk a bit on like where I started as jakeu, because now we're going into like 2022, 2023, and that's where it all started.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll drop some pictures in chat real quick. This is not the exact picture that went viral, but I had like setup posts that went crazy on Twitter, and I think it was like the end of 2022.
IT professional
I-
vertical monitor.
Tasteful hydro flask. Nice.
Yeah, it was like end of 2022, and like having a clean setup like this back then, it was like very unheard of.
Common, yeah.
My number one reply I got back then for this setup is, yeah, baller setup, but probably plays like straight ass. Like he probably has no skill. Like he spent all his time on his setup, and he's probably like garbage at his games. But like I was like a super tryhard in all of my games. Like I was
Hmm.
That's funny.
faced at level 10 and always like very tryhardy in all my games. But that was like the number one reply I got. And if you look at Twitter today,
This is everything.
this is like, yeah,
This
all
is the
setup
meta.
posts you see on Twitter is exactly what I posted here. And this setup picture that I showed you on chat, like one of those pictures, that is what got me known in the community. I had like, I can't find the post anymore, but I don't remember how many likes it had, but it had like millions of views, like impressions, and like probably around 10k likes or something like that. That's what, yeah, got me known. Just my freaking setup, in like end of 2022, and that started a whole wave with like Twitter setups. We have like many Twitter accounts in our scene that just daily post their setup and nothing else, and it just kind of looks like this. It's just like either single monitor or a monitor arm and then a vertical monitor on the side, and sit stand desk, very clean setup, just mouse pad, keyboard.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
I just sent the tweet. Google.
Yeah,
showed
that's
it
one
up
of the
right away.
tweets for sure. That one
Yeah.
had like a lot of impressions.
Yep.
There's a few other ones, but I cannot find them for some reason. But yeah, you gotta remember, I probably had like 100 followers, and I didn't post anything. I only replied to people, and then I took a picture of my setup, and then it just kind of popped off. Like I went from absolutely no one to people actually engaging with my post, and it was like kind of crazy. And that's how it all started. It all started with my setup.
Hmm. Okay.
And yeah, my mouse rotation back then was the original Ninjutsu Sora. It was an okay mouse. The coding was awful, but it was okay. The G-Preg Superlight, of course, that never left the rotation for several years, and it was actually my main mouse for like a year or two. Hayate Atsu, some mechanical keyboard build back then. The Endgame Gear XM1 that released back then, which was
Oh,
like
yeah.
the first relevant esports mouse in Germany for a long time since Rocket died. And yeah, G-Wolf's Hadias Plus. The Hadias Plus is still one of my favorite mice of all time. I made that one quite a bit as well.
Agree.
Heck yeah. It was a good shape, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Hadias Plus was a really good shape. I hope it comes back again.
Have you tried a Cyrax V6? It's not
Yeah,
quite
I
the
have,
same,
but
but
it's
yeah.
bigger.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel the same, and also the top shell is rather flexy, and I didn't really like it too much. Yeah, and yeah, it just started from there. Then eventually I started doing videos because people kept telling me to do videos. Like people for like Upgrade Lemonade especially told me to do videos, and he was like my main inspiration. I want to give another shout out here to Upgrade Lemonade. One of my favorite reviewers of all time. It was him, and then Good Enough Tech Reviews, I think he was called. Who was like a guy from the UK who did like really funny mouse enthusiast reviews. He had a pun in every single sentence. Then there was Hardware Unplugged, Gus and Carlos from Hardware Unplugged. Shout out to you two. Then Bortzy, of course. Bortzy was the guy who got me inspired as well. And Rocket Jump Ninja, of course. We cannot forget about Rocket Jump Ninja.
Oh,
He was
OG.
the godfather of mouse reviews. We
Yep.
will never forget about him.
Yep. Should I try to
We
get him on the
cannot forget about
pod,
him.
or is that a regrettable? I don't know.
You say what?
Is he still relevant? He still does create content.
He just comes back here and there, but no, he doesn't do content actively anymore.
Yeah.
No, the Ninjutsu Sora that you saw was the original, the Ninjutsu Sora Ultralight. Oh, what it was? I don't remember what it was called.
The katana?
Oh wait, is that another Sora? Or is that the No,
No, that looks like a Sora.
Sora. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
no,
it's the
glossy.
original Sora, not
Yeah,
the V2.
Sora V1. Yeah,
It's
glossy
not.
side
It's
buttons.
not
Yeah, right.
gloss. Yeah, glossy side.
Yeah, but
buttons.
Ninjutsu's first mouse was the Katana, and then they also had
the
the
Katana
Origin.
and then the Katana Ultralight, and then the Origin. Yeah, I had all of them. The Katana, oh god,
Lemonade
it
in
had some
chat.
issues with the main buttons. But yeah, what's up, Lemonade? Yeah. But yeah, getting into reviewing stuff, that was like my first
Mhm.
recording setup. I posted on a Discord. It was. I still use this overhead mount. It is
Heck yeah.
$35 on Amazon, and it is insanely good. It's from what is it called? Oh, wait, let me.
Mine's crap,
It's
so
newer.
please
It's
link me.
NWEWER.
Oh, newer? Yeah, they make like
Yeah, newer. Exactly.
mic
Yeah.
arms and all that stuff. Yeah.
But yeah, that recording setup was god awful. It's like a full HD webcam for like $35, an LED light for like $5.
Yeah.
Everything was off Amazon. And then the light profile arm I already had lying around, so I just used that for my light for a bit.
The real webcam
yeah.
hack
Your
this
camera,
day is smartphone with Droid
Yeah.
phone or Droid.
Yeah,
Droid
I was like one of the first smaller reviewers that just mained a smartphone. I still do
Yeah.
only use my Samsung Galaxy S22 for everything.
Like, why are webcams this bad?
I have an iPhone 14 Pro.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, every single time I've had like hundreds of people over the years ask me like, "What do you use to record your videos?" And I always list everything down in a description or not in description, but I had like tweets I always reference to. I've always posted like my setup that I use and linked everything, and they couldn't grasp that I was using a smartphone to record my videos, and they were like, "What?" But it looks so good. Yeah, you just need lighting. Phone cameras are freaking amazing. You just
They're
need
so
lighting.
good.
That's
They're OP.
all you need.
Yeah. Label
You don't
maker
need to
OP
spend
also.
freaking $1,000 on a camera.
Yeah, it does work for you. Yeah, it's crazy. My only issue is I get some color distortion sometimes, but I live with it.
Yeah.
So.
No, if you look at my thumbnails, my desk looks different every single time. Just because of the color temperature. My desk looks like widely different every single time.
I 100%
It does, look at-
yeah.
Yeah.
And I do not care for like
Look at how red this one is.
editing it.
Or
Yeah.
pink, and then
Same.
because of the mouse
Exactly.
pad, probably like it changes based on what's.
Yeah.
I had a company complain because their mouse wasn't the exact color they wanted it, like perfectly popping.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I think
for
I know who you're
example,
talking
the,
about. Yeah.
The Demon 1 version, for example, that purple is like fully different than what it is IRL.
Really?
It's Droid Cam is our. It's over Wi-Fi is how I do it.
Yeah.
And there's no lag.
Yeah, I do
and
that
it's
for streaming, but
flawless.
for recording, I record every single thing directly on the phone and just sync
Okay.
it in post because
That
it
makes
looks
sense,
so much better. If you do raw recordings on your phone, it looks like 10 times better than doing it over Droid
believe
OBS.
Good to
Yeah.
know. I probably won't change, but good to know.
Yeah, it's more convenient with Droid. It's definitely more
Yes.
convenient, and for streaming, it's fine enough because you can't like do full 1080p streaming anyway, or like 2K or anything like that. You
Oh,
could do it, but
Czar's
it
in
still just
chat.
doesn't look full.
Yep.
Yeah, Droid Cam OBS. Shout out.
Yep.
My goat.
The goat.
Yeah, the Katana really wasn't good, Sply. You're absolutely right on that. It really was. It was not a good mouse. It was lightweight and was big, but that's about it. Yeah, just yapping in my videos. I used to script all of my videos, and I just stopped because it sucked the fun out of it for me personally. It just took too much time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spent way too many hours just in scripting, and then you need to record the whole thing for like half an hour, and then you still need to do editing for like 2 to 3 hours, and it just wasn't any fun.
Yeah.
I've just always dumped my videos down over time. I used to want to make them like really funny and have like funny intros and outros, and that I wanted to make them like very me. I wanted to like kind of be unhinged. Like I wanted to have a character because I felt like so many videos were like super studio, insanely high video production and audio quality, and the content of the video was just ass. It was just they were just so bad reviews, just like Short Circuit, for example, or anything like that. Like so many reviews were like super high quality in terms of like fidelity, but that was it. The content of the video was just really bad, and that's why I focused on having chapters for all of the parts of my videos and just being as honest as possible and just talking about what the user experience is like. So I've never done any like scientific testing or latency testing or anything like that, because as soon as you get into that, yeah, it's we have had reviewers in our space trying to do it, but the comment section will not like it, because
Right.
the results are going to be different from creator to creator and setup to setup, and yeah, it's not a fun thing to do.
That's why I do very minimal. I literally like swipe a circle on my mouse pad 5 times.
Yeah.
5 times, get the average, and then just show it for like a little bit. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No
you
one
just need like
complains. I'm lucky. No one complains. But
Yeah, exactly. As soon as you don't experience any issues and you can show that to the people, that's fine. I just don't even touch upon it. I put like a section in my description and linked a video to Rocket Jump Ninja talking about why high polling rate like performance doesn't really matter anymore.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just use that as a reference these days, because they're like, I can't remember the last time we had a mouse with like bad performance.
Yeah, there was a research paper a while back, the Christmas special Mousecast that Daz and I did in person,
And no one
which
watched.
is like
Yeah.
the lowest view count. We talked about a high polling rate research paper. It was actually really interesting. The TLDR, it was an older setup. It was a Viper 8K hertz on was it a 360 hertz display? Because
May
this
have
is,
been.
I think this is like 2023, the paper. The TLDR, yes, it's technically noticeable. No, it's incredibly diminishing returns in terms of they did not an aim trainer, but they did an aim trainer like task scenario of people with different skills levels, and it really did not matter. But Viscose apparently is working on a all-encompassing video that she's talked about it on Twitter for like 6 months.
Yeah.
That's also like a very cracked level, and I'm sorry, but I could use 500 hertz and I would be fine. So
yeah, no, I still occasionally do 1K, but also since I've got my 9800 X3D, I do like 2K polling. But I have actively had issues with my 7800 X3D and also my 58. I had a 5800 X3D, and then also a 300.
Depends on the game.
X3D back then, and those processors, because they're not like super high clock rate, I've had issues in Fortnite especially, where I did
you too.
2K or even 4K polling, and if you swipe, like if you do like fast swipes, it just stutters, and you can see it on like you can see it on a 360 hertz panel, anything above, and it just you're just playing worse at that point. And like it was an issue in a lot of games. Apex was like notoriously known for being super bad with high polling rates for a long time. I still think it isn't good for like 8K or anything like that, but yeah, my usual recommendation is just go in game, put it to 4K, swipe like crazy, and see if you notice any stuttering. If it never stutters, then yeah, fine, play on 4K and just forget about it. But I just recommend 2K for like the battery life, and also being sure that you don't have any high polling rate issues. And other than that, you can just go on 1K and you'll be fine. You will not be playing any better on 2K or 4K or anything like that.
People schizo out over what's the best mouse. I mean, how often do you get the question, what's the best mouse? And it's like, what's the best car? Like, everything is good nowadays. Just pick something that is...
Best mouse is the one you're practicing with. Yeah.
And that was the whole idea of my reviews. It's just like the user experience and what actually matters, like shape, coding, buttons, skates. I used to do mouse pads as well, but reviewing mouse pads is where you start to feel a bit schizo, because you're just reviewing the same cloth surface and like same weaves and knits over and over again and comparing them to each other. One is dice up, one is not dice up. One has a porn base, one has a PU base, one has a rubber base, and it's just at some point
Apologies to Czar in chat, but I do feel like a fraud when I talk about mouse pads, because the experience person to person, environment to environment, humidity.
Environment is also
so
a
different.
Huge issue.
It's crazy.
Like me, for example, I cannot.
Yeah.
Like I cannot use like elastane spandex or lycra pads or anything like that because of static electricity buildup, because it's so dry in my environment. But then somebody in the US or like anywhere near an ocean will never be able to experience that, because it's just more humid there. And then there's also the inconsistency of humidity and the user experience and everything like that. So it's difficult to review. You can give like a good overall, and a good overall impression of what the pad like should feel like in terms of speed, and then also of course like things like quality, base, rebound, and softness and something like that. But yeah, I'm glad I moved away from that. Also, glass pads is also it is
Another rabbit
interesting
hole.
to review. And it
Yeah.
is definitely a rabbit hole, and there's different types of surfaces that are really interesting, and also different types of characteristics of like how it collects dust specks on the surface, or if you're able to feel it at all when swiping over the surface and stuff like that. But yet again, it's just there's a lot of variance in glass pads and the coatings that they use. And like, as some people have told me, there are no glass pads with absolutely zero coating. There has to be one, as far as I know, from what people have told me in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just always variance, just like the Skypad 4, for example. That was like the most notoriously known for having a lot of variance. I received my unit, and it was the fastest pad that I ever owned. And some other people in our reviewing space received their Skypad 4, and it was the slowest Skypad that I've ever owned. And we compared them to each other with other glass pads that we owned, and we were not being schizo. It was definitely variance, but yeah, Wallhack just declined it back then, unfortunately.
Yep, I've had 3 copies, and they were completely different pads. And the one I have now is
Wow.
slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
So yeah, there's a lot of variance with glass pads because it's a lot of manual labor as well, I think. Especially the coating that is applied, I do think is actually applied by
Wow.
hand, but I could be fully wrong here. I'd love to hear somebody in the comments correcting us whenever
Yeah.
this goes up in the future.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know Azar's in chat. By the way, are we kind of done talking about history stuff? Because we've been doing on YouTube and such for a little bit now.
Yeah, no, this is pretty much it. Everything from there is just like the past 2 to 3 years, and we all pretty much know what happened in the past 2 years. Like, there's not too many people watching this that haven't been interested in mice in the past 2 years, and we all know what has happened. Like,
It's been very
we only have
exciting.
one wired mouse. We only have the OP18K. Everything else is wireless. The Chinese market is taking over. Pulsar is still not fixing their shit and still having issues with comebacks.
There's malware in drivers now.
Yeah.
My goat mouse.
The
forever.
hitscan Hyperlight is still one of the best gaming mice you could possibly buy if you don't know
Seriously.
what to buy.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my
if you want a
god.
bigger mouse, yeah, we have it all.
You want a clone of a GPX? You got 6 options. You want a clone of a Viper V3? You got 6 options, and they're all really good. Yeah. Well, how about Daz? Can you pick out a question or two that you want to ask JQ from the interview questions, and then we'll.
Yeah, I got like 5 minutes. I got a piece anyway, so let's do that. I guess, how often do you talk to other content creators? And you've sort of hinted at it before.
Yeah, every single day. We have a reviewer chat. We always wanted to do a server with more reviewers, and we do have a peripheral enthusiast server called Pericord. So if you guys in chat want to check it out, I can type it in chat real quick.
Yeah.
It's just wait, no, I can't. I'm not logged in.
I can share it. I can share it in chat.
Yeah, it's pericord.com. We're not like super active in it, like in terms of reviewers. There are some reviewers who are active, but it has kind of died down over time because the overall enthusiasm for the hobby has kind of left because it's very oversaturated these days. And we already have products that are so freaking good, and you can just pick your shape, and there's probably going to be a clone on it out there in the market.
Transparently, I joined Paracord and then it died down and I left because I wasn't getting much out of it. Yeah, it was cool though.
Exactly. No, it used to be insanely active, and we had a lot of users being there chatting every single day. But these days, the enthusiast hobby is like, it's on the slower side because we have enough products. There's not really that much to talk about except for, well, yeah, look at VGN. They're doing a Master Edition after their Pro Max Edition or whatever, and
or iterating on clones, man. It's rough.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not rough. It's so good.
It's good, but it's not as
awesome
interesting
for the consumer. But it's not as interesting for us.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Evolutionary, not revolutionary.
Yeah, the demand for the video for like the X1 V2 from ATK is high, and my like enthusiasm to make that video is low. So
yeah. I know exactly what you mean. And every single time I like mention MCHOs or mention a budget brand, I get like 20 replies asking for, what about this MCHOs mouse? What about the Attack Shark? What about this GPX clone? It's like, I'm not gonna spend like $1,000 on GPX and Viper V3 clones because I already have one and it's perfect and I can recommend it to you. And that's all I need. I
will apparently though, so check my channel out. No,
I actually do. If I fully respect you for doing that, you're kind of like the modern day Gen 3D Tech, because he used to be the Chinese
The
mouse
budget
guy.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Gen 3D Tech used to cover all Chinese mice. And he would like put on
Yeah.
your freaking Pokemon cards. He had like a wall with 100 Chinese mice.
He still
Yeah,
has like
dude.
he tweets on.
Oh, he
tweets reviews
does.
pretty
Oh,
often.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
these mice. Yep.
I don't know why. I know he's like a legendary creator in the space because he has reviewed mice on like internet blogs since like the 90s.
Really.
And he's been in the
What?
scene for forever. Like he is probably the guy that knows about the majority of the history of mice from like the very, very old times, from like the first gaming mice ever. But yeah, I talked to a lot of people, and the main people being Upgrade Lemonade recently. Yeah, just Stubby, Snacks, Pistachio, Melon FPS, Jerry, my absolute goat. Huge shout out to Jerry for his content. Also shout out to Pistachio. He's not as active anymore, but his content is also really good. Yifang used to be very active in our scene. Oh, and someone I completely forgot about who I've never talked to in the past 2.5 years. Colossal. Colossal was one of the main inspirations for reviewing for me as well. You can search for Colossal Mouse review.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah, same.
He's an absolute gym bro. Like some of the videos you can see, he's kind of like a Japanese Optimum. And I used to play Fortnite with him here and then, and he was the funniest guy. It was like meeting your best friend for the first time ever. That's what I felt like talking to him. I freaking loved that guy, and I miss him. I miss him to bits, man. I miss him so much. But yeah, he always told us in the reviewer chat or when we're talking on Discord, he always said, "Yeah, if I just suddenly disappear one day, yeah, don't worry about me. I'm fine." And then he disappeared like 2 weeks later, and he never came back. But yeah, he has made hundreds of videos. He was super dedicated. If you watch his video count, I think it's like 300 or 400 or something, like insane.
Wow.
Huh.
But yeah, he used to do a lot of mouse reviews. He covered like every relevant product back then. Shout out to Colossal.
Right on. Okay.
I got one more I'll hit. I guess if you want to talk about it, what did you study and what do you do for work?
Yeah.
So I work in IT, and jakeu is like a 20% part of my life. Anything else is just like full-time work here in Switzerland. I'm not gonna say what exactly because it's pretty easy to find me.
That's fair.
And yeah, no, I study. I did actually do computer science. I was going to be a web developer initially, but I kind of quit developing because it kind of sucked the fun out of me. I'm a very social person, and there's not a lot of social things in developing.
Oh, really? Yeah, you don't say. As a developer, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really write code anymore, and when I do, it's AI. Let's be honest, but yeah.
Yeah. No, AI is a great tool for
insane.
learning, but yeah.
Look at this mouse pad. It's beautiful.
It is.
Video my SPV2, my goat.
It's so good.
490 by
Actually,
420.
Control, but still. Yeah, no, I still like 490, 420. I don't hate it. I'm not a huge square pad tryhard. I know that a lot of people in the aiming community prefer square pads, but I'm fine with 490 by 420.
If I allow myself to own a 490 by 420 pad, I will own way too many pads.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's all we ever had, and I grew up with it. I grew up with 450 by 400 pad, like the Rocket Taito, for example. That was like a staple mouse pad back then.
Yep. Okay. How about you? Got any questions for us?
Yeah, that's a good one. What do you think was the Chinese mouse that changed everything?
The R1.
Yeah, VXC R1 is really solid.
R1 is definitely one of the big ones, but do you think there was
F1
anything
was good
before
before
that? Yeah, the F1, exactly. That's what I was trying to tickle out of you.
Oh.
The F1 was like the first really talked about mouse, and it's kind of like, I don't know, a bit of a bigger
VGN
X.
F1.
Oh,
yeah, it's a VGN.
Oh, I'm sorry, VGN the
F1.
Dragonfly.
Yeah, that was back then when they were still owned by ATK, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I remember watching like Boardsy's like top budget video before the like wave of ATK and everything, and this was like the GOAT. Yeah, and it just exploded.
But yeah, we had like a lot of Attack Shark mice back then and all that kind of stuff, and they were all like
Mhm.
Oh,
very,
X3.
very
Yeah,
mid.
Attack Shark
for
X3,
example.
X6.
Like the Dragonfly F1, I felt like was the first like actual mouse that I could recommend to other people.
Yeah.
Who's that in the thumbnail? Is it? Can you go back?
That's John Cena,
That's,
brother.
that's
Looks like John
Cena.
Cena. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's giving you
Chinese
ice cream.
mouse, so I had to put the Bing Shilling in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna give.
the
Can,
freaking
can I give two
focus mouse
answers?
pad.
Because
Yeah,
I
sure.
think
Good.
two Chinese mice that changed the game. The first one is, as much as I want to say Attack Shark X3 because I actually like it and it's insanely cheap, but I won't say that. I will say WL Mouse as a brand and
Yeah.
Lamzu Atlantis, and I'm gonna say Lamzu Atlantis because that was the first time we had it. It was 2022. I don't know of another like decently large brand coming out with good wireless tech for that questioned the flagships. It was the first time that I think flagships were really questioned.
Exactly.
I could be wrong. There might be a better example of that. I think VGN F1 MOBA or Pro, what the Dragonfly here shown is another great, because this is like, I want to say like, this is probably like what, late summer, early fall 2023? This is 2 years ago about that. I mean, do you remember, did you review this promptly?
Is it only 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Isn't it longer ago? Like how long is the video ago? Is it really only 2 years?
Two
I feel
years.
Like it was forever.
June.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Okay. So summer. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe even earlier than that.
At least like at the beginning of the year, and I didn't review it until like it got a bit more popular.
Oh, then this had a bigger impact than what I thought. Okay. Well, I gotta stick with what I said. So the other thing was WL Mouse, because we got. Do you remember all the memes about WL Mouse? Like, no way, this is vaporware. The whale called them out hard and was like borderline. I'm gonna eat my shoe if this is real. He didn't actually say that, but
yeah, I remember.
That was the vibe.
I fully remember. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of memes going on back then. It was kind of funny. I had a Twitter post like went kind of crazy. I had a screenshot of my phone, and my wallpaper was like the pink Sakura WL mouse, and I said like, oh yeah, that's my favorite mouse in the background or something like that. I don't know what the caption was, but I was like kind of memeing of like the mouse not existing. But I was like still repping it like other people would, because they were like fanboying already, even though they didn't have their hands yet. But yeah, the freaking receiver! Oh my god, the Rubik's Cube receiver.
Yeah, that was so dumb, and the side slits were brutal too. Like the solid sides are so much better, but
the reason, in the beginning they were horrible.
But the reason I picked it was, yes, they're expensive. I mean, it is cool that they give you lots of accessories, but for the first time, we had a clone company come out and be like, we're going to clone something. Everyone's like, no way, especially since their sights were set on Final Mouse, the, high performance, industry leading in many different ways. And WL Mouse literally comes out with a better Final Mouse. I do not own a single Final Mouse anymore. They're all Creek Fests. That's cool that they, set up so much of the industry in like what, questioning what consumers will actually pay a bunch of money for. But WL Mouse was like, nah, we can do that, but better. Better build quality, better clicks, still great performance.
I said something in chat as well about the suspicion about WL Mouse. I remember there was like an OEM model that Iowa made, which was magnesium, and that was supposed to be the first magnesium Final Mouse, but they ended up dropping it because it was like it was heavy, and it looked goofy as hell. I was like the manufacturer for a WL Mouse and other magnesium mice as well.
Oh,
and,
good to know.
There was like a model that went through like Coolburn and the other few companies that were going to release this mouse, but it never happened. The mouse never released, and then eventually WL Mouse actually released a mouse, which wasn't that OEM model, but they were going to release that one as well, but it also just never happened. I don't know why. But yeah, that was kind of that story. So we never thought we were gonna get a product because it went through like 3 different companies before it ever got released.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, thank you for shouting that out in chat. Also for spelling Iowa, because I wouldn't have gotten that. Better build quality, better clicks, Papa John's.
That's amazing.
Okay, yeah. Sweet. I learned something too. Okay. Well, God, are we ready to move on to the rest of the pod then? How much more time do you guys
I'm
have?
very sad. I have to dip now because
Yeah.
2
No, I have
hours is
time.
far past my
I
allocation.
just need to go to the toilet real
Yeah.
quick, but
Okay.
Awesome plan.
Okay. Well, jakeu, thank you so much for coming on. Where can people? I'm not kicking you off. You said you were gonna stay, right?
Yeah, I'm staying.
Yeah. And if you have to dip at any point, I gotta finish the rest of the show. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. We'd love to have you back. It's always an open invitation. We do it every week. So, where can people find you or contact you if they got recommendation questions or whatever?
Yeah, I'll link my address down in the description below, and then you can find me IRL, and we can 1v1. Nah, yeah, you can find me as @jakeu_FPS anywhere. You can go on jakeu.gg as well. Super underrated, very cool feature. It's jakeu.gg.
Oh, you don't have the domain.
You can find it. Wait, why doesn't it work? I think my SSL certificate is not working.
Oh, you actually did though?
Just like Incot's web
I have
driver.
I have jakeu.gg. I do, but yeah, I guess my certificate is not working. I had to set it up again a few weeks ago, like a week ago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it does
jakeu.gg
work.
works. Oh, so many links.
Yeah, it does work. jakeu.gg. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
All my socials are there.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, that's where to find me. I just do reviews on YouTube. Sometimes I do unboxings on Twitch. But if you care at all about peripherals, I highly recommend following me on Twitter. That's kind of what I'm mostly known for.
Yep. I followed you on Twitter, but I wasn't subscribed on YouTube.
All good, man.
Okay. Well, very good. I think we'll hop into the news. Yeah, let's get started with our first topic then, which should I even bring up the news banner? Daz, are you dipping now?
I'm dipping. I think Jakeu's taking a 5-minute break or something. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking a 1 or 2 minute break. I'm gonna
2-minute
get
break.
water and
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Be right back.
Well, then I want to show something amazing to the audience that we forgot to tease. But AimAdapt dropped his. Oh my gosh, guys! AimAdapt dropped his roundup video or top mice of 2025 roundup where everyone had to had to give their
I
top
have to
3.
apply to my wife at this point.
Oh man, can we just watch yours, Daz, and you want to explain it maybe? Or is there
Really,
anything
really
you
quick.
wanted to add?
Yeah, go to the timestamp in the
Daz Trzak 24. I haven't watched
Top
this.
comment.
Back my top 3 mice 2025.
Wait, top comment?
there's-
Really?
or no, he
Oh,
it's
okay.
timestamp there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might know me for reviewing way too many budget mice, or as the GPX clone guy. Shout out AimAdapt, one of my favorite videos of the year. You can follow me on all platforms, including X at Trzak, and I co-host the Mousecast podcast
I like the
weekly
normal
with
speech
Phalanges.
speed.
2 quick honorable mentions: VGN F2.
I had to
great
speed it up
scroll wheel,
way
great
to
clicks,
get everything in 2
Electrolarger,
minutes.
Jules
Yeah,
HGX, OP1 AKV2, my main forever, even wired, absolutely love it. It's narrow. You get to aim like you have the precision of a pencil. Egg is the go. Down on my top 3. So this is very challenging for me. I tested so many mice this year. The selection was huge. This here is the Incot 039. This is my
Yeah.
top
Like
the
personal
decoy
favorite
mice
mouse of the
behind.
year. I used this a ton in Battlefield 6, and it was very
That other people
comfortable. It's
actually
like a
picked
taller
that are
Viper
really
V2 Pro. It's like a Viper V3 Pro with more flair and taper. It has their new Incot switches. Very spammable. Really cool colorways and styles you can see here on the scroll wheel. Stock skates are great.
Has
Side
some
buttons
cursed
are
mouse
large. And
or skates
overall,
on the
this
bottom
mouse
there.
just is super comfortable to be
I've
in
never
game.
seen
Next
those.
up we have, just kidding, this was a
I don't
complete
remember what brand
diversion.
it's from.
It's
Someone
actually
gave me a
my
nice
top
little mouse to
surprise
me,
of
and they're like,
2025, the
UH
Apple Maker
MVP.
Carbon X. This
The
is the
Carbon
most
X.
satisfying mouse
Yo, people are not going to know about this one. This is good.
to
I
touch
intentionally
I
threw
have
mice people
ever
wouldn't know about
used.
in here.
Something about the way
Thank
they
you,
did
that's
the
fun.
coating of this
Not just Death
Fiber
Adder
shell
V4.
is just, I want to use this
That's
mouse
my
all day
comment.
long,
Like,
and that's
how
also no small
unoriginal,
part to the
but
Aula
correct is the
opticals
Death
and
Adder
switches.
V4.
They feel so crisp, so spammable, second only to maybe the Maya X. I will say it's a bit front heavy. These back holes are huge, but in my hand, it does not bother me at all. It's got awesome side buttons that protrude nicely, and even though it's black, which I often hate on those, it's honestly not a problem for me. This
It
mouse
just feels so
looks
nice.
slick, feels great,
Yeah,
and was
it
my
looks
biggest
grippy.
surprise of
Arm
the
runs-
year. And
good
last
arm
but
runs are
not
just
least,
so,
the
like,
fact
good.
It's number 1. This is my top
This
mouse
had
of
to be the number
2025,
one.
and also the best budget mouse I've ever tested. It is the
I'm so glad that Jakeu, when he came on the pod and he mentioned it, he was like, yeah, it's really good. I was like, if he says it's bad, there goes our credibility.
L7, that's extra mini clone.
Yeah.
This is the L7 Ultra Plus. It's like a SOAR V2. It has great stock skates. It has the best QC on a budget mouse. Absolutely awesome M show.
If I do my own video for top mice, it might be different than this, but I intentionally tailored this to be
Smart.
nice.
If I were to have someone
Yeah.
come to the mouse scene and you want average size hand, the best mouse you can get, this is like
I haven't even made it through this whole
grab the
video yet.
Shows L7 Ultra Plus. You won't be disappointed. This has been my top 3 gaming mice with superlatives of 2025.
Hey everyone, I'm Sicko.
And then the
I
contrast,
am
how
a
slow this person talks,
cartoon
is hilarious.
photographer, And I review.
It
gaming
is
content.
hilarious. Oh man.
It's like really
Wait,
perspective.
was there a
How
Mousecast
quickly I
shout
can
out that
tell.
I didn't hear? I thought you mentioned.
Yeah, intro.
Oh,
Got the Lions jersey on, or sweatshirt on too.
Zach, back with my top 3 mice of 2025. You might know me for reviewing way too many budget mice, or as the GPX clone guy.
See, I went so
Give it
fast you
one of
missed
my
it.
favorite videos of the year. You can follow me on all platforms, including X at Zach, and I co-host the Mousecast podcast weekly with Phalanges. 2 quick honorable mentions.
sweet.
There you
Well,
go.
VGN F2.
Yeah, what a good intro. Yeah, very good.
Great scroll wheel, great clicks.
Dude, the contrast was funny though. Wait, who?
And
I don't.
ultra
Who
light
is this? I don't know this.
It's
smooth
Backer,
tracking,
Sicko.
and
Sicko?
Yeah, I'll teach you
Oh.
what it is. I gotta
And
find
for
some
me
people. I haven't heard of
personally,
some of these other people too.
because I enjoy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Migs.
keyboard.
Oh my gosh, she got Migs. Awesome.
Migs, you can find me on YouTube.
I don't watch enough Migs, dude. He's good. Two Dudes Gaming. What?
Top 3 mice of
Yeah.
2025. My name is LT with 2 Dudes Gaming, and today I have the distinct honor of being asked
Alright,
my
have a good show,
personal
though.
opinion by
Okay.
one
Yeah. Thank you, Daz.
I'll watch the rest later. Yep, thanks.
Oh man, and then we gotta watch Jakeu's part. The very first, bro. You got slot
What's
number
up,
1.
AimAdapt enjoyers. My name is Jake, aka jakeu. If you're at all into
Silly
the pro
dog.
enthusiast space, you've probably heard about me by now. But if not, you can find me anywhere as jakeu FPS. And for my top 3 this
Yeah,
year,
I'm
I'm
back.
trying to go for a bit more of an objective opinion. And on spot number 3, I'm gonna go for the Hitscan Hyperlight. This is
Solid.
a very relevant mouse.
Still, like, over a year old at this point, still solidly S tier.
It comes with 100% DTFE skates
My
and
gosh,
by the
it's so
ATK
good.
separately if you do want high polling. But
Coding,
definitely a brand to watch out for
clicks,
yourself. Depending on where you're buying it from,
build
it's around
quality.
$5 and compared to some
Yeah,
flat
the
brands,
ATK
it's
F1 is
$20.
lighter.
Spot number 2, we
I
have
prefer the
Mouse
Hyperlight.
History Extravaganza. At a similar size ST
Not to
Viper
forget
V3 Pro
sensor position.
with the latest Nordic
Oh, your
implementation
skates on your Viper V3 are
at a
interesting.
similar size
Look at that.
ST
Yeah, they got hole punch outs. Did you do those yourself?
Yeah,
Nice.
I did a video on it even.
Yeah. Do you just use a hole punch?
Yeah,
Solid.
like a really big one.
Yeah. And then Leviathan V4, dude. Great take. I love the shape. It's not quite a Viper V3 clone that people think it was, or before it was released. It's definitely flatter or lower and a bit more like rounded.
To get a Viper V3 Pro over this. It is
Yeah, you could say
truly
that.
a very safe shape. It is super
Yeah.
enjoyable.
It's just
and
such a
if you
safe
have
recommendation.
medium
And
to
if you use your discount code, I saw that you could
size
get it for like
hands,
around
let's say
68
$99
US
I
dollars.
definitely recommend this.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't personally
Well, I got
recommend
mine on
is that
AliExpress. We have on our
size
Discord
are
like a
forward.
crazy amount of
If you feel
couponing and
distance
deal
at the high
posting,
setting is a bit low,
and
yeah,
I
that's all.
paid
And my
like,
number 1 spot
bro, I
is the
paid like
absolute
$35 or
goat of
something.
this
That's
year
insane.
And also the end of last
Yep.
year, the M-Chose L7.
L7.
This thing starts at
Yeah.
$35 US depending
Yeah,
on
so you
what
went
type of
with,
sensor you wanna
yeah,
get.
dude, I
It is
agree. Everything
almost
you
an
you
exact
picked out,
X2
I would
clone,
consider
but
S
being
tier.
actually a bit
The
longer,
only
I
thing
a tiny
I
bit
don't like
I didn't
about
own
the
the,
Leviathan is the
use
really
for
stiff
personal,
middle mouse.
especially with my 19x10 hands.
Oh, I don't care
The
about that too
absolute
much,
only
even though I'm
thing I
very
don't
picky
fully
with
love about
my
this
scroll
mouse
flick
are these skates,
because
which
I
are
use it in
black and
Fortnite
dyed.
like every
Unusually
like
sport
every
skates
5
for
seconds or so.
$5 over on
Yeah.
AliExpress. The click feel is exceptional.
Nah.
The coding is
Brandon
really
Taylor?
nice.
Too stiff.
Sick.
Yeah, BT. I'm gonna take out the book and blow off the dust in that cover. Holy shit, BT.
Yeah. Dude,
Ah, my goat. He
I
used
don't-
to be. He used to be so big.
Yeah, he was like 200,000 subscribers or something, probably, right? Like,
Yeah, he used to pull off hundreds of thousands of views every single video, and now he's averaging the same as me right now.
yeah. I never got big into Brandon Taylor. I don't know if it's maybe I just didn't give him a fair enough chance, but he was a little bit too mainstream.
He was the boomer of our scene. Him and Bad Tech, but Bad
Bad
Seed
Seed.
Tech. Sorry, not Bad Seed. Yeah, Bad Seed has got a lot better over time. But those two were like the boomers of our scene, and also Random Frank P.
Yeah, right. Game Geek? Wait, I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy. Wait a second, Game Geek? Do you know this guy?
No.
Wait, he's Japanese? And he's wait. Does he speak Japanese in the video?
I
Game
think so,
Geek.
yeah. Well, like in Liam's video, did he talk English in this video?
I'm a Japanese gaming gear reviewer.
Oh yeah, he did.
Dude, I love his accent.
Oh, that's so cool.
That is so smooth.
On YouTube by typing Game Geek JP, and I'm also active on X. So here's my top 3 mice of 2025. My first pick is the Razer Death Adder V4 Pro.
Death Adder V4
Oh,
Pro,
his
very.
English is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, really great.
That's
Also,
crazy.
it's flawless,
Dude,
and the
shout
weight is
out to
about
him.
56 grams. I have different skate on it,
Death Adder V4
Or
solid
shout out to
option.
them, sorry.
but overall, Jutsu 10 Air.
And Jutsu 10 Air.
Attached to it, it's sturdy and
I didn't like the shape. It's a good mouse. I didn't like the shape.
The regular 10 is about 54 grams, so you can choose based on
Yeah.
battery life. Shape is good, but the clicks are incredible. There's a tiny tension system built in that applies a bit of downward
Bro,
pressure
their
to eliminate
quality
pressure
is
and it works
insane.
like a charm. Super snappy clicks,
Yeah,
but
Ninjutsu
also
definitely,
the
they pulled out a bunch of stops with this, and the disco dongle was so bright. Orbital Pathfinder, solid choice, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant the quality of the video. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of the 10.
Oh, yeah.
The switch section is well designed, and the
Yeah, dude,
No,
his
Pathfinder's-
shots here, this is
So,
clean.
Yeah.
There's a lot to
Pathfinder's
praise,
still
but
super underrated.
since
It is, like,
full
a modular mouse that's actually mainable, that doesn't just feel like a absolute toy.
Still,
Yeah.
anyone who
Like, it
values
still is a
flexibility
modular mouse, guys. Like,
this
don't,
mouse will
let's
be an
not
absolute hit.
question that,
Alright,
but
that's a wrap
it's
for me.
tight, good clicks,
Enjoy the rest of the
good
video.
coding on all the little modules.
My name is Pistachio, and these
Pistachio, he goes, is this a Vuk? Pathfinder and Death Adder, maybe a V4?
Yeah.
of 2025.
Yeah, Death Adder
And the
V4. He
third
got a
prize
new
is going
one
to be the brand
from
new
Razer
Razer
sent
Death
out because
Adder
his scroll
V4
click
Pro.
shit the bed.
It is a refresh of the V3
Okay.
Pro Egg.
It's a known issue on the Death Adder V4. That the
It
scroll wheel
is. Yeah, they use a kale, like a
clicking.
tall. Yeah, the switch they use aren't the most
Also
reliable.
not the
Yeah, they
exact
use like a
same mouse.
spring and it gives
It
in
has the
over
clip
time.
and hump design.
But they do have an optical encoder now. That's good.
Mhm.
I don't know if I really want to go through all of this. Do we want to maybe pick out... Pinguify was on here? Jerer, Illmeister, Stubby? Oh my gosh, I need to watch this.
No, it's a great
Two
video.
Dudes Spec, Dat Boy Guru.
Yeah, Pingu, shout out to them.
Dude, yeah, Pingu.
When I think best mouse of 20,
I wonder what they chose, because
there's an answer that instantly comes to mind. It's the Hitscan Hyperlight.
Hitscan Hyperlight,
It's
okay.
moved the whole market forward
Solid.
so much. It was just a complete package that sort of forced.
Yeah, it's still a really good mouse.
Gunfire Reborn gameplay, let's go.
Um, I will do a tiny bit of leaking, but watch out for Hitscan next year. There's a bunch of stuff coming.
Oh, good to hear. Yeah, I randomly DM'd them to ask them to come on the pod, and they politely declined, but they did say, I asked something like, were you guys just a one and done with the Hyperlight? And they were like, no, expect something soon.
Yeah. No, I talk to them a lot, and they are the company I give the most feedback to because
Okay.
I feel the most appreciated by them. They really care. They want to make the perfect product, pretty much.
That's insane. They're getting a lot of shout outs in this video for being a company with one product. I guess there's not a whole lot to critique. That helps. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. I don't know, man. I used it last night when I was playing Crab Champions, and I was like, why do I have a collection of like 150 mice?
Exactly. It was the first mouse in the past like 3 years that wanted me to stop reviewing because I got really into a competitive Fortnite, and I just didn't want to swap. I just wanted to use only that mouse.
Yeah. Oh, these are some clean clips. Wait, who is this? Who? Nice. Nose blow. 1936. No, that's funny. I thought it was funny. That's still Pinguify. Okay, this is still Pinguify. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no, we need to mention the Terra as well, as Exo said in chat. Terra is
Oh,
very underrated.
yeah.
It's just us reviewers, a lot of us don't talk about it because we don't like the shape.
Yep.
Like the
What
size
a
of it.
shame, dude. Oh my gosh. So TiVo, Joel was on the podcast just a few weeks ago. He was like, I'm going to send you guys stuff. And I was like, you guys have jackets from the like Japanese event that you were just at. Could you send a jacket? And he was like, yeah, sure. We have extras. So we're
that's
both
crazy.
I know. Daz and I are both getting jackets. And he was also like, I'm going to send you a bunch of stuff too, Phalanges. And I was like, I don't really do reviews. I kind of do disassemblies on a podcast. He's like, I'm going to send you stuff anyway. So I got both the pads coming and the Terra just arrived. This is my backpack. I used it at work. I got it out and I literally was like, this is one of the best build quality. Side buttons.
Yeah.
Why do we accept small side buttons?
And did you see how affordable it was here on Black Friday? I think it was
$60
like $45
yeah.
US or something.
Oh.
Not 60 or I think
It was
like even less in some
59
stores.
for us.
Okay, yeah.
But
yeah, it was like dirt cheap.
bro, can I
And
wait?
it's
Mouse cast.
an insanely good mouse. The absolute only thing that isn't safe about the mouse are the skates, because they're the speed variants of the core mouse
Yeah.
pretty much, with the dimples, where it has
Yeah.
like less friction and they're a bit more hard.
I kind of like weirdly, but yeah, you
Yeah, they're
guys should
fine.
you guys should go check
They're
out.
alright.
Yeah, they're not like big pad skates are now the meta, and they're kind of thinner strips. But the mouse is so solid. Click, scroll wheel, coding. I don't know how TiVo just like. Yeah, again, the only problem is the shape. It's the weight's great. Like, don't get me wrong. What is it, like a 50-gram huge ass shape? But
Yeah.
y'all should check out the episode with Joel, Mousecast 51. He was an absolute gem to have on. Unfortunately, he was like using AirPods for his mic. So, but
Oh yeah, it's fine. I mean, you got the intel. That's what matters.
yeah, he's a true enthusiast and he loves what he does. Just look at how
Yeah.
he's constantly smiling. That is his personality.
Oh yeah. That's me as well. If I had a face cam, you'd be
Yeah.
thinking I'm in love here.
Face reveal? When?
I have had a face reveal. It's on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Of course
Because like
it is.
Gamescom. It was
Oh.
kind of it was a happy accident, but it was at the Pulsar booth. But yeah, you don't need to go search it up. It's
Okay.
fine. But yeah,
I was gonna
yeah.
I was also gonna shout out. Wait, we just talked about something else. Oh, yeah. So talking about top mice, the anniversary, the 1 year anniversary of Mousecast, episode 52, 52 weeks in a year. Huh? We did a mouse awards, and for the best value, I think best clone that is not a GPX or Viper. So I guess like best other clone. What did I say? I forget what I said. But Daz's
I want to
pick.
say the L7, but it's a bit bigger.
L7, yeah. Again, L7. Do we have it on here? No, but it is really good. I put BeastX and Zaopin ZPW, and yeah, he said
That's based.
G703 and F1.
Yeah, the
F1 V2.
CPW kind of underrated.
Yeah, I don't know. People wanted a prime shape for so long, and then it came out, and people have forgotten.
Isn't
but
the
it's
size like pretty different?
it's like a between the mini and the full size. Yeah,
Yeah, I think that might be why.
closer to a mini. Yeah, the only full
'Cause-
size, as far as I know, is the Imeku P1.
I don't even know that one.
Yeah, this was the first one that came onto the scene. This, the Dynamo Shark N7, and the ZPW all came in like within a couple months of one another.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I got one on order. No idea if it's ever gonna ship.
I
Yeah.
actually got to learn something today.
Yeah, from the clone channel, which is us.
We've been missing out ever since Gen 3D Tech hasn't been posting too much.
I know, dude. Now it's just like on Mouse Review. So Mouse Review, actually, some of it gets posted there, but it hits Twitter first. But Devi Lung, the Neon. Wait, what's the dude's name? Dawn Slayer user. Yeah, there's a few Chinese dudes who post to Mouse Review.
Yeah, I remember the leaks back then.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I want to move on. So that was the top 3 video from AimAdapt. Guys, go check out AimAdapt's video. Shout out Mousecast. Shout out jakeu. Shout out. Oh my gosh, everyone! Elmeister Pistachio Stubby, bro. Okay, we got to move on though because
mainly shout out to Liam, my goat. Please adopt me. I want you to be my uncle.
Uncle Liam, I could see it.
Yeah, Uncle Liam.
Yeah. Liam's content is one of the most consistent that I watch. I've kind of gone back and forth with Boardsy. I consistently watch Diamond Lobby because I don't always agree with his takes, but I love his humor.
Yeah, we have been lacking a bit in the humor department ever since Good Enough Tech Reviews left.
Yeah, Good Enough Tech Reviews. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, they quit after their artisan video, which is understandable because they bought all our artisan pads and then reviewed them all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I miss them a lot.
Yeah, people get too.
They were so funny.
You know, so there's a kid, this like really good like top 500 Overwatch DPS player who I met up with occasionally for Mouse Market Trades IRL, and I remember asking him like, okay, he aims best with like really weird mice like Death Adder Mini, like the wired.
Okay.
And I was like, so if you aim best with things like that, like why do you keep buying all these other mice. This is before I was as degenerate as I am now. I've come and gone.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I just like trying new stuff.
Yeah.
And that stuck with me because that, I think, is the mentality you have to have. There is no end game. Like,
yeah,
get a hitscan
There's always
hyperlate and
gonna
be done
new
with
things.
it.
Yeah. No, actually, really funny you mentioned that. I also had a contact here in Switzerland who's from this French part of Switzerland, and he was a member of the national team and also obviously in top 500 for a long time. He was a tank main in
Yeah.
Overwatch, and they also like, even though they couldn't like really afford it or like afford to spend that much money on peripherals, like he almost every single week asked me like, oh yeah, do you have anything for sale? Because they wanted to try out what's new and they wanted to try out new stuff and see if they're better with it. And some things I sold to them, they actually kept in main for a bit of a while.
Huh. Yeah. It's, yeah. Like, one of the questions that we could have asked is, like, is endgame real? And I think the answer to that is, like, I don't
We
know.
all know that it's not.
Yeah, you could have achieved...
Endgame is a mindset.
It is well said. Because you could, I'm sorry, you could use a GPW from 2018 and still be at, like, 99% of your potential. Like, you can't use crap, but
no.
At this point, we're all just gearheads. And it's like, if you truly want to get better, I don't know, practice more. Play the game that you love.
All that matters is just the absolute goal of peripherals are that you don't think about them when you play. That's the goal.
Yeah. Yep.
And the hitscan
Totally
Hyperlight and Hayate Yatsu or Ki 83 were like some of the best combos I've ever tried where I just didn't think about my peripherals ever.
Yep. Yeah, I weirdly, the VGN King that I'm using, I haven't really thought about it. The click feel is not the best, but the shape I actually jive with. All right, we do need to get into some news.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. News, like actual releases. ATK A9 Air Master Edition. So if you guys don't know, the ATK A9 is a GPX clone. It's one of the better ones. You have like slightly more grooviness in the sides of the mouse. Oh, I need to fix our... have you used an ATK A9?
Nope. I get asked about it every single day though. That one and the Viper clone.
The X1?
Yeah, the X1.
Okay, solid. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just going to leave that. Okay, whatever. It's not OBS is not perfect. So the update to the A9 Air here is we are getting a 47 gram weight. I kind of doubt that. I thought there were reviews showing it was closer to like 50, but it's the Nordic 54 series MCU, just like we've come to know from them. L15 specifically. They have some different skate options they're showing here. I guess I should translate this. Let's check out Yandex. Unless they're going to make me do a stupid captcha that I'm going to fail.
47 grams. Does that mean we're not getting a 500 milliamp hour battery in a
I
Chinese mouse release with a new Nordic?
Should we check what the poll was? So, poll in the description. I'll also post it in chat here, guys. What's the ideal battery size for 54 series mice? Let's check the results. Oh, they haven't changed. 250 and 150 are still top. So, I don't know, maybe that'll get flipped. But AT8R is just like their transmission, whatever, for optimization for battery life. We got the gem receiver, roller optimization. I don't know what that means. That means optical? I don't know. Xinhua light fretting. So you do get a true ATK optical, which usually they like do a freaking lottery system because they're ATK. Here's maybe we'll try this translate. A9. Okay, so there's 3 versions. Okay, the Air is its own version. So the Air is 47 plus or minus 3 grams. I thought I remember seeing a video that it was 50 grams. It's a 300 milliamp hour battery.
An 800 milliamp hour battery version.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So these are 56 grams. Yeah.
I don't know why, but like China loves big numbers, and that's why they love big
maybe.
batteries.
I don't know. Can the poll prove us wrong? Do people, because like Rapupu, who has a ridiculous, I mean, they're an $800 billion publicly traded Chinese company, and they do 800 in their entire Gen 2 lineup.
Yeah, no, I've heard it from 2 people in the industry who are very in tune with China, and they both said China loves big numbers.
Okay, so it's a spec sheet thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like DPI and polling rate.
That's a shame. because you also get a bigger weight number.
Yeah, but bigger better, right? I don't know why we're under 60 grams if higher number is better, but I guess there's even a limit to that in China.
So, what do you think about the blatant Super Strike ripoff? I'll see if I can find that on Twitter.
Oh yeah, the Dragonfly.
I know I tweeted about it.
It's freaking hilarious. We're getting clones 5 months before the actual product actually releases. It's hilarious. We've gone from having to wait for 2 years for a clone of a product to getting it before the actual product.
That is
It's
wild.
relentless.
I want to see if I can find what I tweeted. Oh my gosh, I just like retweet so much garbage. It was only a matter of time I said, "Can I copy your homework?" says Luco. He's a good follow also. Because I said this on Mousecast. I think now that Logitech has done it, it's gonna start being in our minds, and you're gonna start seeing people like mod things and do things similarly. So I thought that Daz and I both agreed that the black buttons on a white mouse looks cursed. But my take was Logitech did it. It's gonna normalize in our minds, and you're gonna see other people do it.
Honestly, I kind of like it.
Really?
Kind of.
You know what it reminds me of?
Only kind of.
For some reason, it reminds me of...
Oh yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
I don't know.
I also wanted to mention somebody in chat said they like bigger batteries because they don't need to charge their mouse every single day, or like they dread charging mice. I'm sorry, but it's 100% skill issue. You just plug it in after you're done gaming and never worry about it ever again.
Yeah, especially with like fast charging nowadays. You get like full battery in like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we're the weird degenerate reviewers who can just switch to another mouse if it's
probably.
dead.
Yeah, that too as well, because that's just not an issue for us. We just switch mice whenever we don't have enough battery.
But bro, like,
but then again,
54 L15 with a 500 milliamp hour. You don't even have to go 800. A 500 milliamp hour battery, you're gonna be getting like 400 hours.
Yeah. But also, I come from like the modding days on the G-Preg Superlight, where we did like a lot of cutting on the skeleton inside of it as well, and like getting it all the way down to around 40 grams. And one of the methods we used were just putting in a 60 milliamp hour battery.
Oh
and just
yeah.
had to charge it every single night.
Yeah, and like high polling, you'll literally get like 2 hours of battery life before you account for degradation.
Yeah, back then high polling wasn't even a thing. So
it was, yeah.
But yes, shout out to Silent G on Twitter. They were the OG of modding G-Preg Superlights.
Solid.
They also do not exist anymore.
Oh, I opened like the AI. Wait, what the fuck did I do here in Brave browser? Can I get rid of this? Oh, unsplit tabs? Okay, sure. I guess we had some internal pictures here. So the ATK gear they're using Kale for their opticals. So are these going to be like, because Kale has some opticals in the XM2 Wii and they feel like crap? I haven't tried these new ones. VGN also has partnered with Kale for like 160 million click life rating, but that was like a lottery.
The only SPDT Kale switches there are on the market are still just the endgame gear ones.
Well, those are SPDT switch. That's a mechanical only tech, right?
Yeah.
Common
sorry,
terminal.
you were talking about yeah, I was only like half listening because I was just looking at chat. I'm sorry.
But yeah, that's just like using both the normally open and the normally closed pinouts. I've talked about it before, but I don't think we need to get super technical. PCB looks decently optimized. We don't have a skeleton structure inside, no? I don't know. Probably for a 50 gram weight and that size of a mouse, they couldn't do it. I don't know. Sure. Okay. Anything else to say?
Not really.
All right. Next bit of news is ATK with a few other releases. We have the ATK U2 V2. So it's just the volume. It's just a spec bump.
We're getting 2 U2 clones before Sawi even address anything about it. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah. And blatantly ripped off the name.
Glossy.
Yeah, white glossy, sure.
Ripping off the product is one thing, but ripping off the name as well is insane.
Yeah, shameless. ATK U2 V2. I'm trying to find specs so I can actually tell you guys what the changes are. Do we not have specs yet? Just teaser videos? No release date? I don't know.
It's probably going to be similar to the latest release. It's just 3950, latest Nordic.
Yeah. Oh, they have an Ultimate branded one too, so it's going to be like the big pad skates. Yeah, 54 like you said. Oh, here's an unboxing.
Probably
Billy,
the same.
guys.
Has to be the same mold as well, and just like the thin top shell. Same old, same old.
Yeah, gem receiver, so it is 54 in both the receiver and the mouse.
Oh, and they're doing 100% PTFE skates.
Yeah.
But they're pretty thin. You can bottom out on a soft pad really easily.
Yeah. Their skates are all right. I don't know, the bar for skates has just skyrocketed over the past, I want to say, months.
Yeah, the adhesion pad skates are pretty much perfect. The same as that YSL have been using for a long time. Vaccine now as well,
Yep.
and also Roam.
Yeah. Run away with me. Okay, next bit of news is, here's one that didn't get any popular upvotes because the moderators deleted it because they hate me. Royal Kludge MG5 Save the Oceans Edition, bro.
Oh my god, what is that name?
So
what shape is that?
Apparently, Dex? Yeah, we have a pretty flattish side, mid-hump.
Dex.
Like
That looks like a Dex.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the weird curvature that looks kind of Zowie-ish, or Vaxi-ish here. But 119 long, so it's kind of a medium-sized ergo. 54 grams, plus or minus 0.5 grams. They're not giving a stupid tolerance. That's good to see. 39.50. Save the Oceans editions. This is available in a normal white plastic, black plastic, and Save the Oceans edition, which is a speckled, recycled plastic.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah!
I like that a lot.
Isn't that?
I wish more companies would do that, because at the end of the day, you're just gonna put a coating over it anyway, which is kind of ironic, but yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, you being a G-Wolves fan from back in the day, with the Stardust series stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these were
They
pretty.
did some cool designs. I mean, it was all inspired by the Phantom from Final Mouse anyway, but it was cool.
Yeah. So sure, I mean, Save the Oceans editions, whether you're an environmentalist or not, I mean, I guess it's cool to see somebody trying something different that's not down the same path of, like, I don't know, just, I was going to say more cloning, but this does kind of look like a clone. Inspired. Anyway, I was about to order one. It was like $42 on AliExpress before coupons. I was like, it's midnight. I'll order it in the morning. I wake up, $68. Dang it. I'm not getting one, guys. I'm sorry. But I do want to check one out. Speaking of another mouse I want to check out, have you seen this, Jake? The EWEADN Z7.
I think I commented under that post as well. I was asking if I was confused about the dimensions, because in the video they said that the dimensions were ever so slightly smaller than the actual Viper Mini, but when they compared it side by side, it looked bigger than the Viper Mini. I'm a bit confused.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like a full-on clone or not,
dimensions.
because we've got like at least 10 Viper Mini clones by now, and none of them are like identical.
Yeah, the closest weirdly one that I have tried is the Epo Maker Click. Deluxe M800 Ultra is in between. I can even check out ELO shapes.
Have you tried the new one? There's a
M800 Mini?
M800 Mini Ultra, yeah.
It's not, it's close. It's like Viper Mini meets VG hit scan Hyperlight. The sides are a little bit flatter, and the way it, like, yeah. One problem though, I mean, it is a deluxe mouse. The TTC V2 opticals and the M8, sorry, I should actually bring this up so people can see. They're stupid cheap. I got the red one. They're stupid cheap on AliExpress after coins.
Yeah.
Check out our Discord, shameless plug, because we do post deals there. These were recently half off with coins, so you could get the $33.95 version for like $24 before coupons, so easily under 20 after coupons. Yeah, the coating's actually decent. A lot of these metallic mice can feel kind of crappy. Daz has a review. He wasn't a huge fan of his. It does have a hefty, like 500 milliamp hour battery. You switch dot skates, swap the battery, you're at like 40 grams. The Clickfield TTC V2 opticals, actually pretty good. I swapped an Omron opticals. They are S tier. They are very good. Scroll wheel encoder is too smooth, not notchy enough for me. I swapped that. The stock skates aren't very good. They're kind of thin, and you can see the skiving marks. It's not, like I said, it's like a Viper Mini meets Hitscan Hyperlight. You should try it.
Yeah, I should probably order one. I'll see if I can figure out the coins thingy because I'm a bit impatient at times. I don't really use the AliExpress app.
Yeah, feel free to DM me if you got questions or if you just want me when I could walk you through it.
I could
But-
probably just watch your channel so you don't have to spend your time on that. But
I don't
yeah,
have any good
might take you up on that.
tutorials. Yeah, someday.
Yeah, it might be an idea.
But this mouse, the Achilles heel for me, wireless interference. When I use this at work,
Oh, really?
which is where I do most of my mousing because I have a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the wireless interference, it feels like, remember DPI shift buttons?
Yeah.
Randomly, just like half a second of that. It's enough where it you're like, was that me? Did I just misclick that?
Yeah. No, that would be unusable for me personally. Yeah, it's just deluxe. They've never made a good mouse so far. There
Yeah,
have been mice that have come close to it, but there has never been a deluxe mouse that you could safely recommend.
that's a good, yeah. Like they're decent shapes.
Yeah.
They're very affordable. For me, I have universally had wireless interference with all of their mice.
Yeah, that sucks.
Wait, what were we supposed to be talking? Oh, the
Eventually,
UEAD Z7.
Maybe we'll get affordable mice with Neuralink in the future.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know Pizogel did. Which Neuralink mouse did he do? He did a Thunder Robot, which this was a very early Neuralink mouse, and it is, bro.
Not looking
It
good.
was.
Yeah.
It was brutal. It had.
Oh god.
I mean, you can read under. He doesn't give it in here. Don't worry about the 12-bit HID descriptor. This only matters if you're like over 10,000 DPI. Polling instability is not always the biggest issue. Motion sync, subpar scroll. The buttons stop working after a while is the issue, and it was due to Neuralink. It was.
Oh god.
Yeah, guys, go watch it. I noticed my gun wouldn't
I
shoot.
had that happen on a Pulsar mouse recently, but I didn't know that
Oh.
Neuralink had that many issues. I have the YSOL with the Neuralink, but that one's mostly fine. There is a one tiny weird part that I noticed when aiming is that like when you are not moving your mouse and you start moving it, sometimes like the motion isn't like fully correct and like it doesn't track perfectly when you start movements.
Now, I
That's
don't
the only
know.
thing I've ever felt.
Yeah, I don't know though. Is Neuralink the same for everyone? Because I mean, even ATK has Neuralink stuff, and I feel like ATK, sorry, Thunder Robot, but I think ATK cares a bit more about performance and like
Yeah.
esports, tournament worthiness of their
Yeah,
products.
especially now that they have a name that they need to take care of because they're known in the pro scene now.
Yeah. Anyway, so Epimaker Click is actually weirdly like probably the closest Viper Mini clone I've tried. It's a bit heavier, but you do get armor on opticals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
yeah, the Z7, so the really fancy colorway. Have you tried an IPI or Attack Shark R11?
Nope, I've tried my best to ignore them, but I have been asked to cover them many times.
Okay, yeah. The R11 / IPI that Daz has a video of here, it's kind of like a Harpy Ace shape. This texturing though, okay, it's not a coating, and it looks like EWEADN's doing the same thing here. It is not a coating. It is, yes, it is a. I am not going to be able to show it on camera. I don't think it is like a. I should go to Daz's video. It is a like super micro texturing, and it is really slick.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, and the
That
difference.
is
Hey guys, it's
unusable.
Yeah. The R11 also is available in a fake carbon fiber weave instead of this marbling, and they do feel different because it is like, wait, can you hear this on my mic? It sounds.
No, it doesn't pick it
test
up.
it. Talking. No,
Nah,
okay.
the Black Shark headset is notoriously known to filter out anything that isn't voice.
Yeah, well, dang. Well, anyway, it has that like, those like holographic things that you run your fingernail over and they make the sound.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I have like a build plate for my printer that does exactly that texture.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. All right. Well, anyway, I don't know. I don't think we have any info on release. Oh wait, maybe. Hang on, I got more content here. More pics too here. A Billy video. We have. Oh, this was at a trade show that I don't really want to go through. There was a disassembly video on Billy of it. What? Oh, they're talking Viper Minis. Okay, get to the EWEADN. There we go. Yeah, he does have it. It does look bigger.
Yeah, I know, right? When you compare them side by side, it looks bigger.
IPI Chi comes in the same box. So that's that manufacturer. Gold side buttons and scroll wheel, huh? That's like a meta now. Yeah. Yeah, they got the skate. Okay, I wanted to see like release date because I thought we knew. Oh, specs? Here we go. And then I think I might have commented some information here. Maybe not. All right, well, back to this. So here's specs. 52 gram weight, 20,000 FPS mode, cool. Nordic 54L, 15. Yeah. Free mouse pad, cool. Okay. All right, I want to move on. Zaopin Z11 Jumbo Egg. Did you see this, dude? Z11.
Wait.
Do you know the Z1?
Yeah, I had one. I won it in a giveaway on Reddit back then, actually. That's kind of funny. I had that one and also the Orochi, and I didn't like either of them. They were too small for me, personally.
Well, you might like this because this is kind of a monster. Look at the size here.
A monster?
Yeah, so have you tried an Aria?
Yeah.
Okay, so like Z1 is like Orochi, 110 long. Aria's bigger at 114. This is a lot bigger at 122.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I might actually be able to enjoy that one, but I don't know. Egg shapes aren't really... You either love it or you don't really like it.
Yeah.
And, I think I'm one who doesn't really like it. I know Fresh Reviews was a huge fan of the Aria and the shape. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Orochi. The Orochi had a huge fan base.
It did. Like a lot of mods back in the day too.
Yeah, for sure.
Small PCB.
And
So
it was affordable.
there's two variants, it looks like, coming in at very good prices of like $20 and $30 for the different sensor versions, 3311 versus 3395. 55 gram weight. It's called the Zaopin Z11 or Z11 Pro. Yeah, 122 long. You get either 20 million Omron mechanicals or 100 million Omron mechanicals. 1,000 hertz polling, 300 million power battery. That's okay. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I'm glad we're getting a big egg.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who've been wanting a bigger Orochi or Aria.
Yeah, because like G305 is actually bigger than what I think most people realize. Just old mice in general are big. 117, yeah, it's bigger than our Aria.
Yeah. The average gaming mouse is what we call a large shape these days. Like back then, like the Sensei was like considered a normal shaped mouse, but these
It
days we would
was.
call it a big mouse for sure.
Yeah. That was a Sensei 310. Oops. Well, anyway, let's move on to VGN F2 Master. This isn't a whole lot of news. Okay, we have the
Yeah, this one
F2.
I am trying to get a unit of.
Have you tried an F2 V1?
No, I have not.
Yeah,
I know that
Boardsy.
it's pretty mid.
Well, Boardsy didn't like his, but Daz put it in his
Top
honorable
three?
mentions, or did he put it in the
Honorable
top
mentions,
3?
yeah. Now remember he had the green one. He talked about it pretty positively. No, I haven't tried it. I've only tried the F1 F2 V1. No, F2, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I've only had the first one.
Okay. I
The
love
Nova.
mine. You got a battery swap because they use an 800 milliamp hour battery, and mine is down to like.
800.
Mhm. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
the
Wait.
Master is gonna be lighter,
Oh, let's see. So we get two
We
new
don't know.
colorways.
or do we?
Wait, what? Wait, is this a shape change? Hang on.
I think so. I think it has they've changed the comfort grooves. That was like my main complaint on the very first version. That the comfort grooves, they told you exactly where to put your fingers, and if you put them anywhere else, you'd be uncomfortable.
That is true, and they are rather far forward. God of point shooting, fast control, new Rat King.
I think they lowered the button height.
We'll try. Google Images Translate. See if that's any better. Low slung design, 8mm. Oh, geez, why'd they make it teeny tiny? I can't even read that. Highest point. Oh wait, highest point moves forward. Oh, the hump. They moved the hump forward.
Yeah.
Out
They're
of
making it a
shots.
bit more center humped. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, I mean, it's already a pretty low profile mouse. The hump profile, it's kind of pointed. So, I
I'm
don't know.
wondering if they made an entire new mold for this because that's a lot of money to spend on these little changes.
Any like shape changes, yeah, they have to. Yeah, I mean, maybe they kept the base plate, but
Yeah. But the click design is also different, but like click molds are rather affordable.
yeah. And then they get the VGN 160 million Kale switches. I don't know if it's going to be a lottery system. Bigger skates now. These are the old skates. No dongle door. Do we have a spec? And then the 8K 8R 8T. Okay, I don't have any specs on the updated weight. Because, yeah, the original, I'll show you, VGN F2 disassembly. I do a lot of posts like this to Reddit. Yeah, so stock weight's
Yeah,
55
I've seen
grams.
some of them, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's the big-ass battery. Pretty efficient
Oh
PCB.
my god.
Really lightweight scroll wheel.
The weight balancing has to be off with
Dude.
that big of a battery.
It's a 16-gram battery. That's a
A
monster.
16 oh, that is actually insane.
So there you go. Simple reversible battery swap with stock skates. I'm at 42.5.
I am really hoping for the Master Edition to be a revision of this with the input of the community to make it better.
Yeah, I know. They're going to offer an
We'll have to
enthusiast
see.
product. They should like listen to the enthusiasts, even though bigger number looks better.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably very hype in China right now, but yeah, we're not looking for 800 milliamp hour batteries. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right, speaking of something that's not so hype, let's bring it down a notch. Attack Shark V8. So we have like a Paro or a Death Adder clone.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a Paro.
Yeah, 54L15,
Well, yeah,
3950
Death Adder,
max.
yeah.
Yeah, and they had a community poll for their dongle design on their Discord.
Oh my god, it's actually a shark fin. That's hilarious. And I bet it does absolutely nothing but aesthetics.
Yeah, well, oh yeah, for sure. They have lights on it. That was new. They don't
and
talk
the lights
about
are like
it.
the eyes of the shark. That's hilarious.
I thought it was a little too slapstick on the nose, this design. I went with their other design in the poll, but I didn't like either of them. I don't know. I'm fine with a nano receiver as long as it's just like good wireless performance.
Yeah.
Whatever.
No, I hate big receivers. That's all. Like the latest receiver that I absolutely hate the look of is the Ninjutsu 10 receiver.
The disco
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we might get Omron opticals in this because Attack Shark is one of the few doing that. But yeah, as long as they keep this with their high end, like their higher end stuff, like the R6, their stuff with like Omron opticals, they actually have good coatings. The X8 Ultra or whatever, Ultar, is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's a GPX clone, but like good coating, good buttons. Sure. Their cheap stuff, their 3311 stuff is very forgettable.
Yeah.
Let's talk about another forgettable brand that's maybe making a forgettable shape. Aula X9 making a...
Wait, Aula makes mice? I thought they only make keyboards.
No, their mice were really bad, but they've actually had some good releases recently.
That's cool.
So it's a Sora. Or it's going to be a rear hump with side tapering.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be comparable to the L7 Pro Plus.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. In fact, the skate design even looks similar-ish.
Yeah, the skate design looks identical.
Yeah, the front one's a little bit shorter. It's definitely a different mold.
Tiny bit. Oh wait, did they adjust the? They made it more curvy, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. It does look like it has a lot of overhang. I love these Chinese graphics. They all like to show shape. They always do these little swoops.
Wait, can you Can you look at the bottom? Can you see if the buttons are the same as on the MJOs? Because if they're the same, it's gonna just be the same mold.
I don't think it's the same mold because look at the side buttons. It's pills on this, and they're more truncated here.
Yeah, but it could just be changing a few like. Oh yeah, no, they were different. You're right. The cutout's completely different. Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
definitely a different mold. It's just very interesting that there's so many manufacturers that are probably like almost neighboring to each other, and they make pretty much the same exact shape.
Like, will we see like when ATK revises the F2, are they gonna sell their old molds to somebody down the street?
Yeah. I mean, they did kind of sell their licensing as well for the Dragonfly. They ATK allowed VGN to use a Dragonfly name tag.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
probably still being used because VXE uses it as well, and that's under ATK.
Yeah. What does the Dragonfly even mean? Is that supposed to mean lightweight?
Yeah, it's kind of like the blazing sky that they use on the main series of the ATK mice.
Okay.
Just like lightweight, yeah.
How do you feel about the color selection?
I'm kind of digging the green one. I love when companies experiment. This
Green.
metallic red we've seen a few times, but the emerald green one looks pretty cool. I can't lie.
Yeah. The Aula logo is pretty cringe. I think it's a spider, and this is a crappy low resolution photo. But shout out
This
Debbie Lung.
This mouse actually looks interesting. I'm gonna have to see if I can get a unit of that. Because I like the Sora clones so far.
Yeah. Oh man, we're showing you the world of clones. Aula X9. I don't know if it's gonna be. It is available.
I've always known about most clones, but this one I haven't even seen it because I don't really look at Reddit anymore.
Gotta watch Mousecast for the news section. Now we're too long-winded. Don't
For
watch
real?
Mousecast.
Oh my god, the green one looks kind of. I want the green one.
Yeah. 120 by 63 by 38. How does that compare to a Sora V2? Sora V2. 119 by 60 by 38. So it's very similar dimensionally to the.
Can you put in the L7 Pro Plus as well and see how that
Yeah, you got
compares?
it. Pro Plus. Stupid name. Great mouse. Okay, so it's. Wait, the Pro they're saying is wider, 63. It's dimensionally identical to the Pro Plus.
Interesting. I really wonder
Okay.
why they did a new mold instead of just using the same manufacturer. Because probably MJOS has an exclusivity deal on it. X9 Aula.
So, here's actually a spec sheet. So there's 3 variants: X9, X9 Pro, and X9 Ultra. Sorry, by the way, sometimes for the audio-only listeners, I try to overly explain things.
Yeah, all good.
So you get a coating on all of them, but no. The green one has a nano UV surface coating. Well, you get the skin like on all the other colors. So the green is gonna feel different. I don't know how I feel about that.
I probably think it's gonna be a bit more on the glossy side on a green one.
That's
'Cause
yeah.
it's just like a UV type of coating. I think it's gonna be like. I think the grip's gonna be fine.
I think so
But
too.
it would be safer to buy the normal version.
Yeah.
But I
I'm
just
gonna
really
go
want
green.
the green one. It
Yeah.
looks pretty cool.
Color
It looks
swap.
really cool.
Buy red and green. Color swap the buttons for Christmas edition.
And it's available on AliExpress right now.
It is. Yeah, dude. I kind of want to buy one. And
I'm
they're
buying
affordable. So the X9, I'll go over the pricing here. The X9, the lowest tier, you still get $33.95. You don't get 8K until you step up to the Ultra variant, which I think is like $60. But I think the play here, dude, is the Pro variant, because the Pro you get Oolong 100 million light fretting. Is that Omron opticals? Which Aula has been doing, and their implementation in their past few mice have been pretty good. 49 plus or minus 1 gram weight, so it's 50 grams solid, and that's with a 500 milliamp hour battery. So after a battery swap, you're looking at 43, 44 grams. Nice. Yeah, I think this is solid. I kind of want to buy one. $50 for the Pro, like the green. $44 for the cheapo version, where you get mechanical switches and the smaller 300 milliamp hour battery. And then the Ultra, for if you really need that 8K, is $68.
Did we see a picture of the skates?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I should actually scroll
That's
here.
the only thing I am worried about so far.
They're gonna be cheap skates. Aula skates are usually
yeah, they're
black.
Teflon skates.
Yeah,
I've seen them.
they're thin, they're not good. Put dots.
Yeah, I'm not really a dots enjoyer, so
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
have to
soft
struggle with
pads.
that.
Just put a whack ton of dots, or do what we do in the Discord, which is we sand the bases. Do I have a good example?
No, I've done that.
Oh,
I've
okay.
done that many,
Oh,
many, many
okay.
times.
This is a safe space for modding degeneracy.
Yep. Yeah, I've had to sand so many bases in the past just because I was so picky about skates.
Yeah, these
I've
skates.
used Viper
cheap.
Mini core pads on like at least 20 mice by now.
You know what's a good? I'm gonna do this off screen. You know what? I'll DM you later. Actually, there are really cheap but decent skates you can get from AliExpress for like just. Oh, did I lose?
$1 or
Oh.
two, probably. Yeah.
Less than that. Like, that's so weird. Okay. Well,
I
it's
personally
messing up
just
my
use
OBS.
unusual wasteboard skates. I really like them.
Yeah, those are
Their
good too.
Magic Ice, especially.
Daz is in chat right now. What's up, my dude? The metallic is slick on the V9. Yeah, so the Aula V9, like their Dex clone, which is called the SC900, it's like this one's base sanded, by the way. It's like a silicone material. It's got this like wetness to it that's actually, it feels rubbery, but like a slippery rubber. It's not great, so I don't know. Just
interesting. Do you
if you
think
like
it's work
glossy,
with like very dry hands?
very dry hands, it's okay. Wet hands, not so much.
Yeah,
because
I
it's
have,
like
very dry hands.
Yeah,
especially in winter here, it gets very cold.
yeah, Switzerland. Yeah, I wanted to ask you more about that, like what it's like.
Yeah, I wanted to tell more about it as well, but I'll probably hop on for another episode eventually.
Okay, we'll save that.
Honestly, you already have my word. I'm down for whenever. We can talk about that later
Sick.
at some point.
Yeah, the fact that you do live streams means that you're more
Yeah, I'm
used
already
to
used to it. It's
long
not
form.
like exactly. It's not like Chris from Hitscan who you tried to get on the podcast. Like he really doesn't like talking too much, especially if it's in front of an audience. He can't really do that.
Yep. Speaking about a mouse that was not received by the enthusiast audience, but maybe by the normie audience.
Yeah, I saw that.
Flick
I
Edge.
actually laughed at that.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, the original Flick Fire, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I laughed at it pretty hard too. Like we had a thumbnail. Can I find it? Mousecast Flick Fire. NPen's Flick Fire should cost $45 because we found the OEM for it. You know.
Yeah.
And like cheap skates, I got one from eBay. Did I sell it? I hope I did. Anyway, they're updating it with now the Flick Edge. And so if you guys don't remember, NPen was a Fortnite pro who made a mouse. I don't know how much input he actually had, but a Flick Shot, which is like a modder dude in the space. Flick Fire is the model Fire. $120, and it's like pretty mid. It's like a Kaisona mouse. Okay, it's like fine, but it shouldn't be $120. Not when you can get a Lamzu, dude.
Exactly. No, Kisona. If you're buying a Uranus Pro for $30,
yeah,
you're getting what you expect. You're getting what you expect. Like the click wobble is it's there. There's a bit of grinding here and there.
The skates aren't well rounded.
Yeah,
but it has a coating.
Perfect, but
it's a good weight.
It has a decent coating. It's a great weight in my opinion, and if you're looking for a Cone Pure Ultra these days, is your only option.
Yeah, still blows. Like I would use a Kaisona every day of the week over a G305 for $30.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I could still main the Kisona Pro just because I grew up with the Cone Pure XCD and stuff like that.
Yep. I know. I need to use mine more, dude. I base sanded.
Same,
I think I base.
Man,
same. Yeah. Oh wait, I have a note on here.
I haven't sanded the base yet, but I was hoping for unusual wasteboards to release skates for it, but they haven't done it so far. I need to convince them to do it. You know what? I'll DM them right now.
My encoder in mine is bad, so I put a note on that, and I got to mod that. Oh, okay. Well, that's on the floor now. So the Flick Edge, they actually made some revisions, and I do respect Flick Mice. I DM'd them on Reddit a little bit. They actually are decently transparent. I kind of want to get them on the pod because even though their first product is like kind of fun to meme on, because haha, overpriced Fortnite mouse, he actually seems decently knowledgeable and transparent. So they took feedback and they have reduced the weight from, I think it was like 60 grams before. This is a very low flat mouse. Think kind of like Alienware AW720M. 52 grams.
Like, how flat is it really? Is it like FK flat?
Close, dude. It's more narrow too, though. Flick.
That sounds
Fire
kind of
bottom.
interesting because we don't really have any super flat mice these days.
We don't.
The FK2 DW is actually very popular in the scene just because it is still unique. There's no FK2 DW
I
clone
know.
out there.
There aren't. Like Deluxe M700 is kind of underrated. Again, wireless interference problems, but it's a relatively flat mouse with like ridiculous hip flare, kind of like Wise Owl Cloud. And then people always go back to Viper V2 Pro, which is still totally mainable, and Glorious Model O. Yeah, FK2 clones have not gotten any love. That was, I think, someone asked me a question of like, what mouse would you clone, and FK2 is up there for me. Where are they?
Yeah, there's been an infinite amount of FK2 inspired shapes, but no like direct clones ever.
Meanwhile, EC has, I own like 3 EC clones.
Billion clones. Yeah. Every brand that has ever copied a shape has an EC clone.
Yeah, it's a mid hump. I guess it's not as flat as I thought. It's like an Alienware AW720M. Sort of. Which is actually a really nice shape, but heavy. And like a cursed skate design. Anyway. So, Flickfire listened to feedback. 52 grams now as a result of going to a smaller 300 milliamp hour battery, a smaller, lighter sensor lens. Yes, this isn't talked about enough. I don't know why everyone doesn't use the smaller lens. A new bottom mold, a new scroll wheel, a new side button mold. Okay, so they definitely...
Yeah, I forgot. The big lenses used to be a pain in the butt.
They definitely have picked the low-hanging fruit to get a lower weight instead of just going with like a new... Because the guy said, he was like, yeah, you did find the OEM shell for this, but he's like, we have like 4 different molds that we had to throw out because optimizations.
Yeah. Do you remember back when mice always used to use the big lens and it had sensor lens rattle?
Yeah, Zy would check for it in Rocket Jump Ninja's videos. Yeah.
What do you usually do? Did you like glue the sensor on
hot
the
glue
lens into the sensor? Yeah,
hot glue. Yeah, just a couple dots. You don't need much.
Exactly. Yeah, I used to do that as well.
Yeah. So the 52 grams, I wonder if that's including the bigger skates, because the bigger skate design is definitely good. And
they're working. Doesn't even look bad. It looks kind of interesting.
No, it's a pear shape.
The frontal, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I refer to as a pear shape. We don't have a lot of pear shaped mice. The Aerox 3 remains as like an amazing shape for me, and we just haven't gotten an update. It's like decently pear shaped too.
Yeah,
because everything is hourglass these days, or just potato.
Yeah, pretty much.
One
mouse that I kind of missed the shape on that is a bit similar is the Rocket Burst.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Similar to the XM1.
Have you tried their new Burst 2?
No, I did not. I was very close to ordering it, but
bro, it's actually good except for the clicks. If you care about click feel, you'll be
just so awful. But you can switch them out.
They're TTC opticals. You can only,
you can take the new TTC opticals. The V2s, they're really good. The one that can you not use the one from the ROM?
The
V4?
I know. No, you can't TTC V2 opticals.
That sucks.
So V2 opticals are a 5-pin design like Omron opticals. The V1s are these. Oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
At least.
Yeah, those were horrible. That's the biggest complaint ever for the Rocket Wireless mice that released back then.
They are hollow, loud, not very tactile. They don't have good rebound.
Yeah, they feel as bad as they sound.
Yeah, like the bottom. I have it right here. It's a good shape though. It is a good shape. It's a little bit more roundy than anyway. So the Flick Edge. So we talked about the weight with a smaller battery and revisions to the molds. Unusual Way skates. They collaborated with Unusual Way Sports.
That's awesome. Yeah, same as Vaxi then. Cool. That's great.
Yep. Thick reinforced PTFE with an incredible rounded edge. Nice. These are about 20 times as expensive as die-cut PTFE skates. It is worth it. If your BOM cost for a skate goes from 25 cents to $5 and you pass that cost on to us, I will take that. Give me good stock skates.
No.
That is...
Yeah. No, if you do a partnership with a PTFE factory or something like that, and you do like 2,000 mice, you're gonna get these skates for like a fraction of a dollar more than normal dyed skates. It's absolutely worth
He
it.
still does say 20x the price, so that is a conscious choice.
Wait,
Remember
really?
that's margin that they're
Okay,
either
that's
going to have
probably
to
because they're
charge
doing-
more.
Oh yeah, that's probably because they're doing an official collab with Unusual Way Sports. Because if you
Branding.
Yeah, exactly. No, the manufacturer is absolutely gonna rip you off. Number one, because they're not inside of China and not a Chinese factory or a Chinese brand, and number two is they're doing an actual partnership and not just coming in there as an absolute nobody and just contacting the manufacturer directly, because they're contacting the actual company Unusual Way Sports who uses the manufacturer, so they also need to make their profit.
Yup. They've also worked with the highest quality coating manufacturer in the world for our zero slip matte UV coating. Okay, let's just ignore the highest quality subjective terminology there. At least Flick Mice is acknowledging that they are working with a supplier, because nobody likes to talk about that. Everyone is like, we made our mouse and we're super special, and it's meanwhile, there's 4 factories. Pick one.
Pretty much.
They've switched to transparent shell, white dot 50 gram mechanical switches. These are Huano 100 millions, I believe. I like these switches. They are a slightly less harsh transparent blue shell pink dot. I'm super down with that. Their internals have remained the same, 3395 Pixar 2862 MCU, which is what Vaxi and ROM use. 8K, flawless, okay, very cool. Comes in a reusable hard shell carrying case. Okay, sure, because LAN events. Available internationally for $100. So they're reducing the price by 20.
I want to give a
So,
quick shout out to Huano as well. They're super easy to collab with, I've heard.
oh, are they?
You can
Inca
talk
Huano
to
switches.
Hitscan about this and also some other companies. They if you're in the mouse industry and you want to have good switches, you can do a collab together with Huano very easily. They're super approachable.
Good to hear. Okay, I didn't know.
Especially their new SPDT switches, just like these Incuts, yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't seen they have heavy and soft versions of these Incots, and I've only tried the heavy or the soft. I would like to try the heavy. So going back to this, you say shout out Huano for being easy to collab. I want to say shout out Flick for literally fixing, I think, every point of beef that I had with the mouse.
They've listened to the feedback a lot. I honestly have fully forgot about them. It's taken them a while, but I'm glad that they're
cooking.
Listening to the community,
Yeah. I still would like to see maybe the skate edge come out a little bit more, though I think they're restricted by the sides of this are like very submarine tube like. I don't know how to describe it. But weights improved by like 8 grams, bigger skates. We actually get a coating, because the old one just feels like a bare ass Kaisona textured plastic, and they're reducing the cost by $20. $100 is still for me like but for I think Fortnite normies who want the N Pen mouse,
it's fine, and they can't really make it that much cheaper to actually make a profit off of it.
Right. So yeah, I mean
they're
they
American,
could,
right?
Yeah, as far as I know. Okay.
Also, talking about like a textured plastic mice, do you remember the Fnatic Bolt?
Oh yeah, I never
Did you
had
own
one.
one.
No.
It was the slipperiest mouse that I've ever owned in my entire life. I'm pretty sure it had no coating. But if it had one, it was the worst thing I've ever tried in my entire life. It sucked so much because the shape was actually decent, but everything else about the mouse was awful. And we were all looking forward to this mouse so much.
I think it's made sense for Fnatic to collab with Lamzu instead of just making their own product.
Yeah,
I wonder if they lost money on this, and that's why they switched.
They probably did, because they announced a few other projects that they really wanted to do, including the custom 3D printed mice that they were talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had like a collab with an esports team and also I think BMW as a partner, and then they were going to do like custom 3D printed mice that were gonna be like super lightweight, and they ended up not doing it because they were no longer in partnership together with BMW. But I have heard from somebody at Fnatic that the project is still ongoing in the background, and we might see it come to life in some way, shape, or form in the future.
Yeah.
But I would not be surprised if we never ever see this again.
Wow. Dude.
Yeah, the idea was that you scan your hand and then they create a shape for you.
Huh. BMW Vision Mouse. 3D printed mice for our players.
It could have been crazy cool, but yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you have to make money, though. I mean, you can have the coolest projects in the world, but if you don't
Yeah.
have people who are buying them,
Exactly. Like I know that they could have done partnerships with esports and stuff like that, but like the only consumers that would buy these would be either rich people who care too much about gaming mice, or people who don't have enough money but still care too much about gaming mice and are somewhat willing to scrap together their money to get it. Because I would definitely spend like $300 on this for a custom 3D printed shell mouse that is like perfectly made for you.
yeah.
If it's light enough and the build quality is good.
That
and it also has a
PCB is so
V-code.
cursed. Oh my gosh, those side buttons suck. Ugh.
Yeah. I
Small
mean,
battery.
it was just a prototype. but-
I know, yeah, I know. They just went to, Mouse or whatever and got a custom made PCB. Yeah, I get it. I know this is what would happen if I made a mouse, because I'm a mechanical engineer. So I'd have this gorgeous 3D printed thing with a nice coating, and then the PCB would be like an afterthought.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. And we got G-Wolves here. Whoops. Oh, I keep doing this because I'm so
Oh, the
smart.
Lycan. I don't know why Lycan sounds like a drug to me, but it apparently is something like a wolf. I don't know. It has
Oh,
something
is
to do
it?
with wolves. Yeah.
Lycan wolf. Well, the Fenrir lycanthrope is a mythical being that's human with the ability to shapeshift into a wolf. Oh, so it's a werewolf, basically.
I guess. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. I only know about the Lycan Hypersport, which is a sports car. Was a sports car.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't even know that one.
Yeah, but it's spelled with a K instead of a C. Anyway, so the Lycan is an 8K, 26.8 grams, sold for $89. Actually, not bad. Shipping
Yeah, you can
begins
use
March.
discount code.
Discount
you can get it for
code.
79 right now.
Do you have
You
one
can
with
use code jakeu.
jakeu?
Yeah, no. This was the live stream I was doing, and then G-Wolf's Gym came into my stream and DM'd me and said like, "Hey, I see you're streaming for fun. You can announce this mouse if you wanted to. You're gonna be the first one." And then
Really?
I got to talk about this one, yeah. And it's like it's inspired by Sora and OP1 and that kind of stuff. Like a bit more rear hump mouse, not too big, not too small. And yeah, 26.7 grams.
Crazy weight.
Dimensionally, it's most similar to the Sora V2.
Yeah, like we just looked up 30. The Sora V2 was like 120. No. Yeah, it was like 119, 38. Okay. Crazy low weight. 54 series MCU. STBT? Does he mean SPDT?
Yeah, he means SPDT switches. He did a typo.
Yeah. I get. Hey, I respect Jim. No, I don't, because of what he does to people's mothers. But I appreciate how he is very like speak first, think later. Like, did you see the thing? Somebody DM'd me in the Discord who was like, look at this latest G-Wolves Gym controversy. And I'm like, oh no, what did he like threaten somebody with, or what could it be bad? And it was just him being like something about the international shipping, and he was like, no, I want the money to buy more drugs. And I thought it was like funny.
That's hilarious. No,
I was like, this
is my favorite guy. He's so unhinged. He's like some rich guy from the steel industry or something like that. I think,
really?
That was leaked at some point, and he's just doing this like as a side gig.
That's
because
fun.
He's always been really into gaming. Fun fact: G-Wolves used to be in the top 10 of all-time kills in Apex Legends.
Really?
He used to be an Apex streamer. Yeah, he's really good at video games.
Jim
He's like
was
a really good aimer. Yeah, Jim, yeah.
Dude, respect. Okay. No, dude, he's so unhinged. Like
Yeah,
there's
he
like
is. He's fully unhinged. I
the
love it.
unhinged side, like the whale and other people like that, who I don't really associate myself with them like that. But G Wolves is so, or Jim is like so. He just doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly. I would love to be on a podcast with G Wolf's Jim. That would be the best thing ever. Him and
Yeah?
like, some other people from the Chinese industry, like Frank or people like them.
Oh, that would be okay.
Frank from Lamsu. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know both me and Daz have talked with Frank a little bit. Like he's sold some mice to Daz, I thought.
Yeah, it could be.
I
think
might
Frank
be
has been
thinking
in
of
the mouse
something
industry
else
for a
then.
long time as well.
Well, Daz also just recently got a hit up by G Wolves Gym, and I'll let Daz talk about that maybe later. I don't know if Daz is still in
Wait,
chat.
Frank
Probably
is
not.
at Pulsar now?
Oh, dang.
Bro, Frank needs to start cooking. Get away from this Convex shit. I'm not saying Convex is bad. It's just like they're using their own WebDriver and then Convex, and they're having a lot of like firmware issues. And
Hello for
Yeah.
5 seconds. Yeah, he's with Pulsar Lethal Gaming Gear.
That's crazy. That's awesome. When did that happen? I mean, it's horrible for Lamsu, but at least that
Frank is the
explains
goat.
why Lamsu
Okay,
has
later.
been so slow. Yeah.
Dude,
That's
thank you,
hilarious.
Daz. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
thanks, Daz. It sucks for Lamsu though. That explains why things have been moving so slow for Lamsu.
Huh.
Because Frank was pretty much like, yeah, the entire head up behind the Lamsu.
That's impressive. Well, I know Daz is maybe going to be getting a review unit from G Wolves, his first collab, so that also means coupon code. But until then, use jakeu's, I guess. And pre-sale $109. I thought he said 89 in that other. Oh, sorry,
Yeah, it's
blind
80.
buy.
You can go on the.
You could buy
Yeah,
it now
yeah,
for
you can-
blind buy.
Exactly. Yeah, you can get it now for 79 if you use a discount.
Yeah. Daz is trying to get
Oh, Daz has an affiliate
Vuk.
code.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you post it in chat, Daz. We'll shout you out. Then you guys can choose jakeu or Daz. I don't know.
Well, I just use his. I have enough.
I have enough.
I don't know why. My G-Wolves code just gets spammed by everyone.
It's a good discount though. $10. Yeah.
It is insanely good. It is insanely good.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Yeah. So let's see. Do we have any other takes? Okay. What's your take on their whole blind buy versus pre-sale versus resale pricing? How do you feel on the ethics of this?
I mean, if you don't end up liking the product, it's your own fault. You know it's a blind buy, so I don't care. I like that they're doing it so affordable. And I really do think that G-Wolf's Gym is pretty much just doing it for the community at this point, because I'm very sure that G-Wolf's Gym has enough money for the rest of his life, I think. I just don't fully understand why they're doing it in so many different types of waves, like pre-sale, blind buy,
Mhm.
and then you can actually buy the mouse, but then it still doesn't ship until like 2 months later at some times. But I just wish they were a bit more consistent with their product rollout, because sometimes it takes a few months to release. Like they say, oh
Yeah.
yeah, it releases in November, but then it doesn't arrive at your place until like 1.5 months later or 2 months later.
Yeah, and I get like production issues and unforeseen problems. I get that. But yeah, my whole beef, well, not even beef. So I'm fine with it as long as they have a history on delivering on their products and it's not some
Yeah.
Kickstarter thing that just is vaporware. But yeah, the like commitment dates are a little
Yeah, I mean the Lycan isn't releasing until in freaking March, end of March, I think.
yeah, March 15th is when shipping starts, he says. But I mean, just add on another month if you want to like be realistic with set your bar.
Yeah. You're not gonna get this one until April,
Yeah. So
more than likely.
I don't know. I'm down with it because they're transparent that there is like there's like different you're saving money but you're missing out on certain things like knowing details on the mouse. So I guess I'm
Yeah.
okay with that. It's definitely better than I think some Final Mouse stuff could be kind of sketchy, how it's like you pay an exorbitant amount of money for something that nobody has reviewed yet. I mean, Final Mouse is a little bit more of a known quantity now. Not saying that that's good, but back in the day, yeah, I don't know. But then again, like group buys with mechanical keyboards are really popular, and those are usually considered above board. I don't know. Maybe there are controversies there. I guess bottom line is I'm fine with what G Rules does as long because they
I'm
are
fine with it as
transparent.
well. I don't like when companies don't do pre-production batches and ship it out to reviewers before the product actually releases. But I've only had that experience once or twice with all of the mice that I've ever had so far.
Yeah.
So yeah, no brands really do that. They just do internal testing, like testing at the manufacturer, and just greenlight it pretty quickly.
Okay, side question. Have you ever received a cherry-picked sample? And if you did and found out, did you address it?
The most noticeable one that was a bit controversial back then was the Fnatic Bolt. But it wasn't. I don't think it was ever cherry picked. It was mainly Ascaldia handling that back then, because they posted like a Twitter picture of the Fnatic Bolt units going out to reviewers, and they were like all not sealed, and they were checking like the content of the boxes, but like they were not cherry picking it. They were just making sure that everything was inside and stuff like that before they actually make their consumer batches. But no, I don't think I've ever received like a unit that was cherry picked. And even if I've ever had one, you wouldn't be able to notice, because they could just cherry pick it at their headquarters or their manufacturer and then just slap a seal on it afterwards. Like they can just pick it up from the line if they wanted to. But yeah, that's like something that's in the back of a lot of our minds in the reviewer scene, especially for AimAdapt, because AimAdapt seems to have like the least issues of us in the reviewer chat. I get like horrible units from Pulsar here and then, but he basically never has any issues. But it all depends on not only the brands, but also how you perceive products. Like I think some things are actual issues, whereas other reviewers just think it's like something that you can fully ignore and not even account as an issue.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a subjective thing, and quality control is, yeah, anyway. I think oh, that's it for mouse news. Oh, we do have some other news. Oh my gosh, well, 10 to X, if you're still in the chat. Next bit of news. Man, we got a lot. 10 to X is coming out with a new, it's going to be like a super fast speed pad, I thought, right? A glass pad. And he had a poll here for the name, which I guess is now ended. But yeah, join their Discord. Pretty active over there. It's going to be called Isin? I don't know Japanese. 2 colorway options. The Last Stand artwork or solid black and white released first. This is The Last Stand. So we got a solid majority voting for artwork. How do you feel about that?
It looks cool. I like the artwork. I've
black white just doesn't get clicks.
I
don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you need more colors. Like you need something more interesting. But then again, like Wallhack also released monochrome designs, and those absolutely popped. But yeah, I've never owned a 10x product, because in the beginning, nobody knew who 10x was, so they reached out to like all content creators. And I was like, oh yeah, this is just gonna be like another shitty OEM mousepad company or something like that. And I didn't even bother checking anything of their stuff out. And then Stubby was willing to check out all of their surfaces and give feedback on everything, and said like, oh yeah, you can't do this and this, like these dimensions sucks, and you need to do this pad on this surface on this base, and it'll do fine. And it actually worked out. Now 10x is like kind of known.
Yeah, Azar really cares. And I love how based, dude, you got to watch the Mousecast episode with him, because he is such a nice guy. And he talked about how, like, we need to go touch grass, and that's why he included playing cards, because family's important. Sorry, I didn't say that very eloquently. Basically, hilarious. He included in the Oni's Oath pad, he included a deck of playing cards. We asked why, and he was like, I have multiple businesses. This 10 to X thing is really challenging at times. And he has, like, 2 young kids, one of them who was like in the hospital, and so that delayed his appearance on Mousecast. Yeah. And he was like, yeah, the playing cards, we do a game night every like Friday or whatever day he said, because you need to remember to make time for family or whatever. So he said,
Absolutely.
Go touch grass, get outside, do something. We love gaming, that's cool, but do more. It's not everything.
Yeah, for sure.
And
that's awesome. That's such a great mindset.
One of his most based takes ever that I have not forgotten is he's like, I'm not a reviewer. I don't know everything there is to know. you guys are the experts. You tell me what I need to do, and I'll do it.
That's honestly the perfect mindset if you're not that much into it and haven't been into the space since forever. And that's why I really appreciate people like him for sure, because it feels like they actually care about our feedback and they realize that
does.
we are the experts. And there are like the vast majority of brands in our space think they know better.
In
But
some regards, they do,
in
right?
some regards, yeah.
Like if you're developing a product, especially a very subjective one like a mouse or a mouse pad,
Yeah.
if you listen to every single voice that has input, you will go nowhere. So you as a brand need to decide
Exactly.
which direction.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's also you have this wealth of free knowledge on YouTube, on Twitter, on Reddit. Use it.
Yeah, for sure.
Also,
that's why I love
the packaging
brands
is
who
even
really
good.
recognize our feedback, especially the objective parts, like the specs buttons and yeah, more general things.
Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to unbox this live because I want to keep moving, but I respect the packaging that you don't need a knife to open up. It has a like pull thing.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I
So
love it when it has like a firm strip in there where you can just pull on it. It actually works. I hate the packagings where where the strip doesn't work.
I know. WL Mouse has a good strip too. Let's review pack. There's a tip of
Yeah,
the
we gotta
iceberg
move
keeps
on to
going.
unboxings, yeah, and packaging reviews. Oh yeah, now that you're talking about packaging, the Aqua Control Pro from X-Ray Pad, they once had a really super cool packaging. But
Huh.
yeah.
Okay, I want to open that so badly, but I'm not. I gotta. The Maya series mouse pad is available December 7th, so today. Okay, moving on. Dude, the Energon was an amazing pad, but like you said, the Poron base meta is.
Yep.
And then, you know the real problem I have? The name. Why? Now when I Google search Lamzu Maya review, what am I going to get? A pad? A mouse? Another mouse?
You gotta get excessive post travel with that mouse pad because it's the Maya.
Yeah. I don't even know.
I wonder if
Do
the
they
latest
even-
Mayas, the small ones, still have the excessive post travel because you could bend that mouse button towards the front so far downwards. There
I
was
don't know.
so much
My-
post travel. It
you're-
felt like a huge springboard.
You're talking Maya or Maya X?
Maya.
Okay. I haven't used my Maya much, but I've also modded it. Maya X I have as like S tier an optical implementation.
Yeah, Maya X is great. Maya, not so much.
Yeah,
In terms
Maya-
of the button tolerances.
Yeah, it didn't hit.
And
shape
also the
didn't hit
Maya
for
is
me.
just like, it's not narrow, it's short, and it's just, I don't know, it's a weird shape. You need like pretty short fingers to be able
Yeah.
to claw grip it.
It feels too kind of bulbous on the sides for me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Doug,
it's
you want
better
your
than the
spot?
Lime Sweat
Yeah.
Linus Mini in my opinion, but yeah.
Okay, we'll agree to disagree. Actually, I get the XM2 I prefer over the Atlantis. The Strider I prefer over the Atlantis. But
Fair
oh,
enough.
do we want to? I didn't even get a link for this. Apparently, guys, Final Mouse Centerpiece is shipping. Also, shout out, we have like our highest Mousecast viewership ever. Thanks, Jakeu, for. I haven't even added you as a collaborator yet on this video.
That's crazy. I'll remember that. I'm missing out on like 5 subscribers at least. You gotta pay me.
Yeah.
You gotta make 5 accounts and subscribe to me right now, man.
There is an early on. I have a copy paste that I sent to potential guests, and in it I had a like that we don't compensate, nor will we accept compensation, because there have been a couple times when talking to a couple brands that there's never been drama, but just you want to be upfront because it gets weird. It gets weird with what people's expectations
some Chinese
are.
companies that I talked to, they were like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but we don't have a creator fee right now, so we can't send anything out." And I'm like, I don't want money. I just
Yeah.
want the mouse.
Yeah. Yeah. And then other ones are like, yeah, we won't send you a mouse for free, but here's a coupon to buy it for like 40% off. M-Chose.
Yeah. I have never talked to M-Chills like that before. I've only had like my coupon made because I know that I'm gonna like my referral things made because I know that I'm gonna be doing a budget mouse video later this year, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, the centerpiece. I don't even have the link to the tweet, or at least I
The
don't think.
final meme center piss. Ah, my favorite keyboard.
Oh, there's a good. Somebody make a meme
Just
of
like
that.
just like the final meme, Ultra Late X.
I hadn't heard that, dude. Who's the guy who pisses on mouse pads?
Yuta. He has pissed on the Asu edition of the final mouse. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he has had so many like very sought after mice that he just absolutely ruined because he hated them. He felt like he wasted all of his money on those products because they were just that awful. Like the Asu yellowed within days.
It was bad. Yeah. Oh man. Well, at least it helps the used market if you want to get yourself a cheap final mouse to say you own a final mouse to show off
I
to
mean, I
like
don't know
your
if I'd
friends.
buy a pissed on final mouse, but
No.
I guess it's still
Well.
it's cheaper than getting a new one for sure.
I don't know, can we get a certificate of authenticity that it was pissed on by what was his name?
By Yuta. Yeah, Yuta. Yuta XE. I'll drop his Twitter in the chat.
Oh, please do. Oh, you
That's
can't
like
get.
if you're into the Twitter scene, that's like somebody you need to know.
Dude, I'm not following him. Yuta. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next part of the show, which, by the way, I'm so good at podcasting, I forgot to put up the news banner. So, yeah. That was the news, though. We're going to go on to Reddit recap because I made this podcast when I thought Mouse Review was the biggest community, and it's not. It's Twitter. So, Twitter recap. Go. First thing is, so the recap is like, won't be news. It'll be just like our quick takes on some things.
Oh, I said a collab they're doing? Wait, I can't
Yeah,
see it. It's too small.
DJ question mark Foy? Is that actually? I don't know. Who are we collabing with? The Noah's
Isn't
Fox.
that a WL mouse? Ah, it is a WL mouse. Yeah, yeah. I
That's clean.
saw that.
Sure.
That's cool.
I don't like. I've never seen this shot of the cat dongle, and it.
Yeah, I don't
is
know why they're
unsettling.
showing off the ass. Like that's a gaping hole right there.
Yeah. But the colorway is nice, and it's a solid side. I wonder, though, their paint jobs, you can usually feel the kind of grittiness of the speckling, the paint particles.
Yeah.
Some people might like that, but I don't.
I usually don't either, but as long as there's a good coating over it, it's fine. Oh yeah, the Pulsar store. Looks
Yeah,
pretty
I
cool.
posted this because I literally, Pulsar Minu is a great follow. This is a Pulsar employee, right?
Yeah.
So, sorry, Minu, but I did give you credit because I literally copy-pasted for 250
yeah.
updates. Beautiful. This is opens tomorrow. That was posted 3 days ago. So this is open in Seoul, South Korea.
Dude,
in
I
some
love
tech
the
mart.
purple on the new Mercury Pro. It looks really cool. I can show it on stream.
Oh.
It does
Yeah.
stain easily though. You can see here. This is just from water. It's pretty weird.
Wait, like
I don't know why
that
it
was water
stains.
from a long time ago, or that's just now?
No, that's like from from a few days ago. Yeah, I don't know why it
Ooh.
like kind of stains it. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I'm very very clean with my mouse pads.
Yeah.
And I don't know how this happened, but yeah, the hue on the purple is freaking awesome. I love it.
Yeah, that's
And the
nice.
surface is great. It's like the perfect Hayate Atsu alternative. Slightly slower, slightly less
Oh.
textured. But yeah, Slim Flex. I just don't like it. I don't like Slim Flex and Poron in general. Not anymore.
Wait, JQ, can you help me out? What is this? We have a purple Pulsar. I thought they only did like
Yeah, I
super...
know. I was gonna tweet about this.
Oh, it's
but
in
this,
LA?
This is not.
Is that an LA
I
edition?
don't know. I don't know what it is. I almost tweeted about it, but I felt like I might just be behind the times.
Oh,
yeah, it's just
no, it
crazy
is.
light, I
Oh,
guess.
because didn't
Okay.
they make a Pulsar Purple Special Edition?
Yeah, I
like
have
for
one.
friends and... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's a Discord only, but you could actually find the shop link online, so you could just buy it yourself without being a. You had to be like a super
Mm.
high level on your Discord server to be able to buy it, but you could just buy it online. It's actually still in stock. Yeah, you could find it there. You
Really?
could- yeah, press
Yeah,
down,
in
visit
stock.
it. Yeah, you can still buy it.
$95
But yeah,
if you want
This is
it.
like the very first X2.
Okay. Or you could do a Pulsar by you and probably get a similar... I don't know if they
Oh,
offer
is it a
purple.
medium or a mini?
Medium, right? Because the
I have the mini.
120? I don't know off the top of my head. My mouse schizo is not strong enough.
Yeah,
Well-
no, higher number is smaller. It's a mini. The 1 is the biggest one. Then the 2 is medium. Or like,
Well,
yeah,
that's-
in this case, it's medium.
Oh, okay.
Mini.
Well, size versus the version. Yeah. This is, dude, isn't this cool to have like
yeah, they use
the
the
different
glass pads as a as a marketing for the mice and
because
stuff. and it's
people
really
forget
cool.
an
It's
early
awesome.
Mousecast episode, we talked about Pulsar Super Glide Custom. It was actually I remember laughing pretty hard. Because you could just go on to their. Or should we just do it? Pulsar Super Glide. Can we just do it custom? The final stuff is coming
I
out.
think you can sold out already. Or
Yeah,
is it not?
well,
is it
custom
not
right
out yet?
here. So
Yeah, you can do custom pads. It's pretty cool.
yeah, it's pretty basic, their customization, if the viewer works. So we can do orange. Orange is cool.
Oh, really? You can't do custom designs like images or anything like that?
I thought you could. Oh, no, I don't think you can. It's just text. But you can do custom text. Oh, poop is. No!
Poop is censored.
What's something that
Oh
we can
my
say on the
God, that
pod,
is
but is not going to get us
hilarious.
canceled? What are you doing?
Amogus?
What? You said Mobius? What?
Amogus? Do you not know what Amogus is? Among Us?
Oh,
Among Us, but with
6
without the N.
characters.
Yeah, you're Unk. I'm sorry.
Emogus?
No, Amogus. It's an A instead of an E.
Oh, geez,
Yeah.
Amogus. Sorry,
Amogus.
This is a meme that I don't know about.
Yeah, you're Unk. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My favorite, the twerking yellow Among Us.
Oh man, I need to play that game. I still haven't. Oh, you can change the. Yeah.
That's hilarious. It's weird that you can only like do text and colors.
Yeah, silk
I thought
screen.
you were gonna be able to do pictures, but I kind of understand why you don't want to do that as like a big brand because it's just too much manual labor. Because then you you constantly need to tell people that their image is just too low quality and it's a wrong format or it's not gonna work out in terms of layout. And
Yeah.
it's a lot of labor.
Yeah. Right on. All right. Pulsar custom. Yeah, you should DM them, ask them for one of these. Be like, can I get a JVX pad? But get rid of all this stuff. I just
oh my
want
god,
the
the
face.
TENS pad. I need the TENS Super Glide.
I want a tens where it's cropped, so it's like just his eyes.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be hilarious. I love everything about Pulsar's marketing and like branding and colors because
Dude,
A
where
plus
did they
X was
come from?
initially a marketing company. Like
Yeah.
Pulsar is owned by A plus X and they're a marketing company.
Yeah.
Like Illustrative Designs or something like that.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, A plus X, yeah, I know them from all their FCC listings. It says A plus X as the like parent company or something. I don't know if they have other brands.
I don't think they have other brands. I think it's just Pulsar.
Lucky draw. That's cool. Get some stickers. Dude, Pulsar, they came out in like 2020 and they have just been kicking ass and taking names.
It all started with the original X-Lite wired and it just snowballed from there and now they're like the biggest brand in our enthusiast space right now.
Dude, yeah. The like Logitech and Razer are definitely bigger by sales volume probably, I imagine, but by like who actually care, Pulsar, dude. Like Pulsar is a very mainable brand. No?
I don't know. I've had bad experiences this year. Pulsar has always been very finicky with quality assurance for sure. That's like the biggest issue that they've had in the past. Like build quality and just quality assurance and then also some support stories that I've heard, but they've grown a lot and I think their support is better now, but I've seen like several times where Pulsar have straight up denied returns because they didn't think it was an issue.
Really? That's sad.
But like the main issue that I have with Pulsar is that I got my Susanto X and the firmware upgrade just straight up failed. And I had to try it, like,
that's
40, 50
right.
times.
You tweeted
And
about
then,
that, right?
Yeah. And then it disconnected from the dongle and I couldn't use it anymore. Like my dongle, I
Yeah.
thought my dongle bricked. And then we also used the they had like a recovery tool for recovering firmware on their hardware, and it worked on the dongle, but it didn't work on the mouse. And then eventually I just put it in wired, factory reset it, and then tried like 20 times to upgrade the firmware, and then it finally worked.
And I got my dongle working, got my mouse working, and then I went on finals, played for like half an hour, and my clicks just started like not working sometimes, and then eventually my clicks just fully stopped working, just over time, like
That's
in the span of like
frustrating.
half an hour.
How does that even?
And then I got my I don't even know. I think there's like a big issue that they have between their web driver that they pretty much do themselves in house, if I remember correctly. And then also Combex, because Pulsar only uses Combex, despite them actually having made their own driver for the Feynman. The Feynman actually is fully Pulsar in-house in terms of drivers.
Huh. Wow.
And they just do not use their own driver, and I don't know why. I guess it's like easier for them to just shove all issues over to the Combex side.
Maybe. But they're a big
just
company. Like, you would think they would want
That's
to
the
bring more
issue.
stuff in.
Yeah. That is my number
integrate.
one issue I have with Pulsar, because the mouse I received after that, which was the X2H Crazy Light, it came not paired to the dongle. I had to factory I couldn't even pair it to the dongle normally. I had to factory reset like my mouse, like I don't remember what I
Man.
had to do, but like I had to factory reset something just to be able to pair it to the dongle. And I am by far not the only one having issues with Pulsar driver and firmware upgrades, especially. Like, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter having issues, and my main issue is it is 150 euros in Europe. If you want to get any Pulsar mouse in Europe, it's 150 euros.
Really? Oh,
From the
dude.
newer lineups, like the Crazy Light and things like that, the Susanto as well. And
That's
you
a
can go on like
shame.
Max Gaming, for example.
Yeah, I mean, I buy a lot of stuff used, and like like here's a Crazy Light for $65.
Oh yeah, if you get it for like, if you can get it like $119 or below, it's fine. But I'd still personally rather get an MCHOS L7.
Yes,
but yeah,
to be clear, yeah.
Since I am a European reviewer, I cannot safely recommend buying Pulsar products at
Sad.
this moment. It really sucks because their new shapes have been kicking ass. Like the Susanto is freaking awesome in terms of shape. The Crazy Light series from like an engineering perspective is really good.
Yeah.
It's so rigid. Top shell is thick and it's still like super light.
Yeah.
And their WebDriver is decent as well, but yeah, there's just been a lot of like firmware issues, and I wish they could just improve a bit.
That's too bad. Yeah, I've had decent experience with them so far. I definitely don't think that they're like. I like the X2H shape a lot, but otherwise I don't use a ton of Pulsar mice. I know one common issue are the clicks. So to dampen post travel, they use foam, right, on the clicks, and that foam over time it wears away, but what it leaves behind is the adhesive layer, so you get sticky clicks.
Yeah, the sticky clicks. I remember that. The X2H, I did an X2H review on like X2H and X2H Mini, and I absolutely shit on that mouse just because of that issue.
Yeah.
You cannot be spending over $120 in a mouse and having those types of issues.
Yeah. Like, to a modder, it's such an easy fix, but to, if you're going to recommend a brand to a guy who's just like, recommend me a mouse because I'm going to put thousands of hours on it over the course of a few years. I don't know. Sure.
No, I really hope that Pulsar is just going to do their own driver in the future, because they've gotten so big, they need to do better.
They do.
It needs to be an oiled machine.
They seem like they care, though. They do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe it's just a matter of time. Fingers crossed.
I think it's like the main issue probably is that they're pushing out product after product. Like, they're releasing like 2 things a month pretty much.
It's
nuts.
nuts.
And they don't have enough time to reflect on their releases.
Yeah. I wonder what the development, the Crazy Light, like you said, though, that was truly an engineering. Yeah, that's very impressive. So like that probably got a lot of
best readily available engineering at that weight class, in my opinion.
Like sub 40-gram mice, I just don't. I don't know. Some G-Wolf stuff is pretty good, but like for the most part, X2 Crazy Light.
I mean, the only mice that come close to it in terms of like the X2 Mini is the L7, and the L7 just relies on a bit of a thin top shell just to save the weight. Yeah, thin top shell and thin bottom shell.
Yeah, like the what's the Corsair Saber V2 Pro that you recently reviewed?
V2. Yeah. That's also just like ultra thin shell.
Like make it a few grams heavier. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know if you can comment on this. This is our next little Reddit recap thing. The Zygen brand is going away. Yeah, clarification on changes to the Zygen mouse logo from Vaxi.co on Twitter. Since the Zygen brand is Nopo's legacy, out of respect for both Nopo and the Zygen brand, and because we have not yet been able to get in touch with Nopo's family, we believe it is inappropriate for us to continue using the Zygen logo.
Yeah.
According to the agreement. And this is even saying that even though according to the agreement, Vaxi holds the right to this brand. Therefore, from the new batch of production, we have removed the Zygen logo. We'll make further adjustments once we reach mutual understanding with the family, which they have not heard back from.
That is awesome that they're doing that. That they're showing so much respect for Nopo, and I also, I wanted to say rest in peace to Nopo. He was an absolute legend.
So
he's done so much for his space.
Can you
as well.
Educate me, Zygen? What's Nopo's tie to the Zygen name?
I have no clue about anything Zygen or Outset. I've never understood it either.
Okay.
I didn't know if there were like separate brands that also made products, but I don't think so. I don't think like Outset themselves have ever made have made hardware themselves, and I also don't think Zygen have ever made hardware themselves. I just think it's like a brand name to represent the people behind it.
Oh, is it
like
kind
Nopo
of like
or Sanver or
Yeah, okay. So is this kind of like a Zowie thing where the mice were kind of like Emil, FK was a pro, EC was a pro.
Yeah, I could imagine that they just like it was just like to respect the original creator of those shapes, I guess, that they collabed together with.
Okay.
And instead of just slapping their name on it, they just made a brand out of it. That I could imagine that's what happened. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, wait, founder of Zygen. Oh, he was the founder of Zygen, so
It's
it
just a
was
co-brand
of Vaxi.
okay. Yeah, I guess it's just like they made a few co-brand names to identify the products a bit more and also incorporate the creators of those shapes as an actual brand so they could profit off of it correctly as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Japanese culture, they're very respectful of like people's accomplishments, right?
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Yeah, in general, respect is like rule number 1 in Japan, pretty much.
Now,
I admire them a lot for that.
Just to play devil's advocate, I'm not taking a side here, but is it more respectful to continue using that branding as a like legacy or as a memory?
I also think that it's almost a bit sad that they're not like he's like kind of gonna be forgotten a bit over time because of this, but I fully respect the decision that they've taken here in terms of their family and because they're the ones who have to say over that matter because it's their line, it's their it's their family tree.
Right. Okay, I think, is that everything for Reddit? No, I have more. Oh my gosh, Pulsar The Finals. Okay, sure. Let's just do a quick take on this one. Some of the new Pulsar's Finals stuff comes with an in-game skin for the yeah. How do you feel about that?
Good, I have a friend who got it, and the code didn't work in game.
Nice.
They talked to the people at the finals, and then they said, "Yeah, we can't do anything about it. You have to talk to Pulsar." And they talked to Pulsar, and they eventually fixed the code for them. So
okay, well that's good that you got it fixed.
If any of you ever get a finals mouse and the code doesn't work, just contact Pulsar. They'll fix it for you.
Dude, that is sick.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I had a finals phase a month or two ago, and I got really into it. I even got coached by the coach for Vanguard, who
oh wow,
who qualified for the major as well. And I'm also friends with like in general, our enthusiast community and the aiming community goes hand in hand with the finals community. Like the majority of the finals pro scene, and also like probably not the majority, but like a lot of people in the finals community are also into peripherals. I don't really know how it happened, but I think it's just because it's such a
which is interesting. It is an aim-heavy game, but it's not as like
heavy, but it's not aim-based.
Yeah, right. It's not like Counter-Strike. I mean, like positioning and team play is really important with that, but there are games that are purely...
game where just good aim is well rewarded.
It is, but it still is a little bit countery where like maybe not. It's definitely nowhere like an Overwatch where like you're just screwed if you're up
No,
against
no,
the
no.
wrong. But
Yeah.
and that's the thing too. It's not like all the aimers, they don't all just use the DPS. I mean, this guy's using a DPS character. I don't know why why I should actually just click on
It's
it.
a light. Yeah, the light is the most flashy, but you can also
Yeah.
have like really good tracking clips on medium or even heavy.
Yeah. So
But yeah, heavy relies more on utility for sure.
I put this in the doc because why haven't skins with limited edition mice been a thing before? I feel like that's
It has been like on hardware, yeah. It hasn't. There haven't really been too many hardware collabs. There have been like many game collabs on mice, but there's almost never been like a feature where you actually got something in game.
yeah. Okay,
Like,
well
Fortnite
then
has been doing it a bit, but
have you ever bought
Yeah.
something physical hardware or just something physical specifically for an in-game perk? Oh, that was
I don't
dude, that was a
think
really fast second
so.
switch. Yeah. This guy's nuts.
I don't think so. No. Yeah, Nate is decent. He plays all types of games.
Yeah. For me, if I saw like this finals thing, I would buy it because of a nice red colorway. But the skin to me is like a perk. Like, sure, if I haven't tried the finals, but I just like the really nice colorway of the mouse, it kind of makes me want to like, oh yeah, sure, I'll give the game a shot. Especially since it's free.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about a different Nate. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I don't remember a peripheral I've bought only because of an in-game item. It's almost always been the other way around, where it's like I'm interested in the game, and
Mhm.
because of that, I got like a mouse pad to commemorate
Yeah.
that, just like my ESL1 pad that I had bought at the
Yeah.
Counter-Strike event in Cologne.
Okay.
Or like CS:GO themed mice were a huge thing, like the Fade that we got. On
Oh,
the
dude, the
thumbnail.
fade. Yeah, so the thumbnail, for people who don't know in the thumbnail, Rival 310 fade. Wait, 300, sorry.
Yeah. The rival 300 was a staple in the Counter-Strike scene in the very early days as
Yep.
well. That one and the Sensei Raw.
Sensei Raw, yep. I mean,
Also the
Steel Series.
Kingsu.
Dude, Steel Series was
Yeah, Steel
good.
Series was so big in Counter-Strike. And
The
they made
Hyper
good mice back
Beast
then.
colorway, yeah.
Hyper Beast
And
is
these
cool.
had little customizable butt plates at the end. This was like a little rubber thing.
Yep. The only thing that fully ruined the mouse were the rubber grips on the sides. That just wore out over time. That had like a huge hole in them.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this kind of a thing happens. Or the adhesive comes off. Yeah. But Steel Series has had some great collabs. Anyway, that's where the thumbnail comes from.
Yeah, I miss Steel Series. Steel Series.
I
Please wake up.
know.
Thank
I
you.
know. They have, man, on one of some of the most aesthetic mice you have ever seen. And for me, a lot of Steel Series stuff has come to mind.
Yeah.
Well, recently they did some Dragon Lore stuff, which I'm not a huge fan of it, but sure. I like the olive green scroll. I'm not a Diablo player. Is this? Yeah, this is Diablo edition, but like they actually changed the mold of the mouse.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like kind of cool.
Neon Rider stuff. The FaZe clan I think is really cool. I have one.
Oh yeah, the FaZe Clan mousepad was a big thing as well.
Yeah.
I actually have it. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I got it cheap on eBay. Yeah, heavy little mouse with an older sensor, but yeah, they have made some really good collabs over the years, but where are they now? I don't know, making this kind of garbage.
Yeah, it really sucks. I wish they'd wake up again.
All right. Speaking of waking up, did you see that? Oh, did I not post this? We do have Lethal.gg has updated their website a little bit to reflect the Pulsar partnership acquisition. Oh. So now if you go to like mouse pads, they don't have a million brands. They just have, I guess they're still selling through old stock.
Yeah. They're definitely just clearing stock.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can go check them out still if you want. But yeah, they updated their website. It's clean. Sure. That's all. Oh, this was wild, dude. Overwatch Pro puts water on mousepad. Bro. Wait, hang on. How can there we go. So watch his camera on the side. He grabs like water on his fingers and puts on his mouse pad, rubs it in with his mouse. Then he's like, all right, back to gaming. Does it feel good? There we go. Nice wet mouse pad. This is Quartz from Twisted Minds, who just won Overwatch 2 LAN event. I couldn't understand what is he doing. This is on FPS Aim Trainer.
And that was not an accident. Did he actually?
No, he has said before that it's because he's used to playing a humid environment.
Like mud pads. Ah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Apparently, I think people said he plays.
That's hilarious.
I want to find where somebody said his centimeter 360. I remember Johnny R used to use silicone spray on his pad. Dude.
Oh god.
That's so. Oh man. What a clip though. And then he goes on to win the event doing this crap. Like we're out here being like, I can't use my Artisan Zero mid. I need it to be soft. X soft is, and this guy's just like, I put water on my mouse pad.
Yep. That's insanely based.
And also, I don't know Overwatch new characters. Is this an aim heavy character, or is he just getting away with really good game sense?
Yeah, that's a DPS. It's rather aim heavy. I don't know the new characters, and she's like one of the newer ones. I haven't played since she got released, but yeah, that's DPS. You need good aim. No more.
Oh damn! What are we doing, Jake? Like,
that's hilarious. He should just get like a mud pad to bring to environments that aren't too humid.
Yeah.
Get like a Type 99.
I love that. And then was there anything else from? Man, I go on like so at least like Reddit. You can do top for this week. This is a meme. I guess it's kind of funny.
Twitter sucks. You need to follow the Reddit. You need to follow the right people.
Yeah, and even then, it's a continuous news feed, so things and the search doesn't work that great. Razor Boomslang may be coming back. Watch closely. Can you guess what changed? I don't know. Do you guys remember the Razor Boomslang? I never had one.
I was gonna say that they already did a remaster of it, but that was the Diamondback. They also they revived the Diamondback ones.
Well, I think you're not wrong. They did like a
Boomslang now.
They did like a 20th anniversary. Yeah, I remember. Well, that's a retro.
Oh yeah, that was in 2010, I think.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, the Razor Boomslang.
Like 90s. Yeah,
it's a really cursed shape. Sure.
Incredibly cursed.
There's like one 45-year-old boomer out there, who's like, oh my god, it's coming back. I'm going to get back into gaming now.
Yeah, and he's going to hop on World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Sure. Razor Boomslang. All right. That was, we already talked about. Oh, this is the G-Wolves thing. This is him about, because the new Lycan.
GBH, that's so Jim.
Yeah, the person is
I asked
asking
him if he was ever gonna do a. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you go on. Sorry.
Oh, I just want to explain the premise. The new Lycan 8K is only available from March worldwide. No early release for China. I'll be in China January. And Jim's like, I don't care. You can buy on international web and send to some third-party Hong Kong shipper.
Yeah.
They release globally
first.
Oh, that's what it is. I don't know when China's sales will start. Maybe when I run low on drugs.
That's so funny.
Yeah. There's a guy in the Discord who sent this to me, and he was like, look at the latest G-Wolves Jim controversy. I'm like, this isn't controversy. This is funny.
That's just Jim. That's not controversy. No, when he was on my live stream, I asked him if he was ever going to do a coding because we really do want it. And he just went, and he DM'd me, fuck coding.
Really?
That was, he just said fuck coding. That's all.
No further elaboration needed.
Yep.
Bro. The collection. Hey, can you react to this person's collection? How is this? Pulsar
Sora
X2.
V1, Sora V2. No, that's not a V1. That's just Sora. There's two Sora V2s.
Oh no, this is the Pulsar.
Yeah,
X2.
Pulsar.
Vaxi Sora. Strider.
Oh, Vaxi Sora is based. But I think I prefer my L7 Pro Plus so far, even though I've only had it since a day or two. But yeah,
Homeboy
I have a Vaxi
likes
Sora as well.
We have 8 mice here, but only like 3 shapes. 4 shapes. Yeah.
Not 4. No, actually, no. There's 2 X and 2s. There's 2 Soras.
Yeah.
Just the OP one. Yeah, it's 4 shapes, but that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate the WL mouse.
Oh, the Strider. I
Yeah, the
love
Strider.
it. I love it.
Really?
You don't like angular
Nah.
mice, dude. I'm learning. You don't
No,
like the Atlantis?
No, it's not that on the WL mouse. I hate the implementation of the magnesium on that one. It just doesn't feel comfortable to me.
Oh, yeah, grip tape's necessary. Like, where's my solid side, please? I will pay money.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this my very own mouse. It looks like
Oh yeah, I saw that as well.
something you would find
It
in
looks kind of cool, but
in the upper drawer
yeah.
next to your nightstand, you know.
The camel toe edition. That's hilarious. Yeah, this one was pretty cool. But
Dude.
yeah, it's so cursed.
What is this? Is a Razer scroll wheel. I'm that like
I
level
love
of
how
mouse
people are
autism.
just getting into Fusion 360 and designing products just because they want to. Like they have this guy probably has never designed anything in Fusion 360. He's just like spent 100 hours just to figure it out.
Yeah. He used like some nice button head screws
Actually,
though.
no, that looks pretty good. Yeah, this guy's definitely designed some stuff before.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is old news. Man, I posted this and I got like 2 upvotes. Yeah, Attack Shark. It's only gonna be 3311 also. I know. Oh, Rapupu. You should check out this brand, dude. Rapupu. They are a huge Chinese company.
Yeah.
Not so relevant here in the US.
No, I know about Rapu.
I don't know about Europe.
No,
you
they've
do?
been in
Okay.
Europe as well for Office Mice.
Okay. Well, their whole Gen 2 lineup is actually pretty solid. They all
Yeah.
get a decent coating, 54 series MCU, crazy
What's the
cheap.
battery size?
800.
But you could just swap it out. I should be getting my
Caution.
Shinjay batteries this week.
Oh, good, dude. You gotta DM me when you do, because I want to post to
Yeah.
or let me retweet you.
We need to let the community know for sure.
Yeah, you do have to be careful. Rapupus use fast charging, so they are a 4.4 volt charge, whereas normal batteries are 4.2. So I posted a battery swap of a Rapu mouse, and do you know this guy, Just Kim? He does these like insane. I built a mouse YouTube
Yeah.
videos.
Yeah, I know them.
He commented like something like, "Gosh, I hope you changed the charge resistor." And I'm over here as like my stupid little brain rot mouse modder guy, and I'm like, I didn't.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if that's like gonna explode or something.
yeah, I don't know. You could like, yeah, I don't know. It could
I think worst case the PCB just doesn't work anymore.
cooks. It's but I mean, lithium batteries you also don't want to mess with. So I don't know. But their whole lineup, I still battery swap. I just will use a slow trickle charger on it. I don't know if this even matters, but their whole lineup, dude, is really solid. The VT0 is probably my favorite. It's like X2H meets Sora. VT1's pretty unique. It's like sort of a GPX Mini, where it's mid hump, but sort of
The
alien weird
VT1
looking.
looks the most interesting to me personally because the VT0
Cheap,
is
too.
like, yeah, for sure. No, I've been told by a few people that I should
I
pick
got
up Rapu, but
15
I don't know
bucks.
which one I should buy.
Shipped, no tax, because they didn't charge me tax
That's
for some
insane.
reason. Maybe I shouldn't say that. 15 bucks on their recent Black Friday Cyber Monday sale. $33.95, by the way. VT2 is their GPX clone. VT3S and VT3 are both the VT3 and VT3S. Their ergos take a Death Adder, mix it with a Zowie EC. So kind of more rounded Death Adder.
That sounds decent because the Death Adder I never really got used to. I don't really like the flares on it, especially on the right side.
Yeah. So the VT3S is literally just a smaller version, VT9. Think GPX, but with hip flare. So flat side, kind of mid hump, large mouse.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool as well.
And then VT7's weird. It's on the left side, it's like a Viper V3. On the right side, it's just flat, like a GPX. So it's
yeah, I can
actually
see
off.
it. It's even more straight than me. That's crazy.
So I think they're worth trying. Yeah, the weights are a lie. I don't think any of these
the
are.
VT0 seems like the mouse that is most popular in our scene right now. The VT1 I've barely seen, but yeah, most people care for the smaller mice. I think I don't know. The VT1 looks kind of unique. The VT0 is like I have plenty of X2H like mice and Sora like mice, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then I think that's it for our content. Then we have a personal rambling section. Is there anything? Oh my god, this is the long 4.5 hours. This is
Yeah, and
crazy.
I told you I was only gonna do 2 hours. It's crazy.
No, you're like I got time, but
I could be going the entire day, but yeah, I think we just need to do more episodes together.
yeah, dude, I'm down. Is there any like personal
Yeah, for
rambling stuff that you would want to? Is there anything that like happened that you want to address, or you want to go roast somebody, or you want to leak something, or you want to talk about what's happening in your life outside of mice?
Yeah, I wanted to do a part about Switzerland, but I'll do that in another episode where we can talk like together with Das as well, because I think it's gonna be interesting for the US people
Yeah.
as well, like people living in very different environments. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, in terms of mouse pads, I've been getting way more into very firm pads. It just feels more consistent to play with. I did a poll over on Twitter as well, asking for what type of bases people prefer, if they prefer like hard, mid, soft, or X soft.
Okay.
And I just think we should all be like the mouse pad industry should shift more towards firmer bases because it's just more consistent for most people. And pretty much everyone that I've told to get like a Infinity My Speed V2 or any pad with like a firmer PU base or something like that, they've had a big benefit from it so far, and they've just been more consistent aiming with it because it just kind of irons out some of the issues that you have on really soft bases, like
Wait.
the mechanical issues, like in terms of if you press too much into your mouse pad. But yeah, soft still won. Yeah, it's just what most people are familiar with. Like most people are still on Artisan Zero Softs and stuff like that.
Dang, Daz is Intent to X are still in chat. Elo Shapes is here, bro. We had peak. I saw we went up to 39 viewers, which is like double what we usually do. So, yeah, Daz in chat says mid-speed pad life. I agree with you, dude. It's so much more consistent. Like dot skates, everyone's like, I put dot skates on everything. Like dot skates
Yeah.
on an X-Soft pad is like unusable. You're just
Exactly.
dragging the ass of your mouse around.
Oh yeah, we could talk like a tiny bit about the thick skates on the G-Wolf's Hardium Plus because
Yeah.
they're 1.8 millimeters thick, and the goal of these skates were that you could use them on any softness of pads. And so far, from what I can tell, it actually works.
So
You
do
can,
they have
you
like
can-
a crazy slope angle to the edges?
I'm showing it on camera right now, but it's
They are so
yeah,
meaty.
it's very round.
It looks like weather stripping that you put to like seal your doors or something.
Yeah, it
That
looks
is-
absolutely insane.
Does the weight that they advertise include the skates?
Yeah, most of the time, yeah.
Based. Oh, that
so, at
transparent
least.
blue and purple, dude.
Wait, 33.47. Let me weigh mine.
Transparent colorways. I'm down with that. I'm down with the retro. Yeah, this is decently large mouse too. 127 long. That's like a Viper. I kind of want one. The
Oh, no,
Vuk.
it's- yeah. The VUK is very interesting in terms of shape because it's more the center of the mouse is shifted towards the front, so it makes it accords for people who grip the mouse a bit more forwards, which a lot of people unknowingly do,
Yeah.
including me. But no, the advertised weight is without skates.
Okay.
But yeah, in terms of mouse pads, what I was talking about, we need more firm pads, like the hard PU base and Laonda pads, for example. That's like a really good example.
Yeah.
Or the Piranha Mouse Mods S1P pad, the speed pad that he released recently.
Yeah.
That's also a really good base.
Have you tried
Or the
any?
Gecko, yeah.
Yeah, Gecko. Yeah, which was Black
Gecko's like a
Friday.
super underrated pad.
Yeah, it's the surface. It's just like a nice, slightly tighter QCK. It's nothing super revolutionary, but you get a silicone base, and this is an older pad, 500 by 500
Yeah.
as an offering, and the price Black Friday, Cyber Monday, they were like $10 on Addis Inc.
Yeah. No, I think PU is gonna be the most popular moving forward still.
Yeah. Have you
I'm
tried?
glad that we're moving away from Slimflex and Poron.
Yeah.
The Metrova, yeah, I have a few Metrova pads, but I barely use them, unfortunately. I don't really know why. I saw
Did you
that
get?
Metrova is now doing custom silicone bases as well.
Yeah, their Discord's actually pretty active. Their CEO or whatever, Levi. So first of all, Metrova is like a brand. They've owned a factory for I think they said like 3 or 4 years, something like that. And they've only distributed for China, doing like contract manufacturing for other people. Now they made their own brand, and I remember Levi was like, "We're not really making money with it." Back when we interviewed them on Mousecast early on. So, but I really like that they actually have a custom. Sorry, this isn't an ad or anything. Apparently, some guy messaged me saying he got crappy customer support from them too, and wanted me to. I think he was kind of nudging me to talk about it on Mousecast, but I don't want to because Levi and the team have only been nice to me, and it seems like they take care of their people. But I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad about it. But yeah, they
The
have a lot of
custom-
options.
Like
It's
this
like-
is how mouse. I think this is if people ask like, what do you use to see this future as like mice and peripherals and mouse pads. For mouse pads, it's customization. I think this kind of a selector is, I don't know, it's damn near necessary. Because like it sucks when a new pad comes out and you're like, wow, that, you know, the surface sounds interesting, it's really cool artwork, and it's Xsoft.
Yeah, exactly. Like I skip on 90% of all pads just because it's either the base that I do not like or the dimensions or thickness.
Yeah, for me, this is one of those. I love this. A really good spandex,
Yeah.
but still slightly controlled surface on the Infinity Mice Ruin. Cool artwork too. Looks great with white mice.
Yeah.
The base. It's
Yeah, I've used mine a lot. I just also wish it were firmer than it is.
Yeah.
It's just a bit too soft for my likings, especially in terms of PU.
Yeah, dude, Just Kim is crazy. It's one of those channels that you watch it and you just feel like inferior as a hobbyist because
Yeah.
you're like, I'm not this
Yeah.
level. I'll never be this
not
level.
just as a hobbyist, just as a human being. Like, what am I doing with my life? Bro's out there making his own mouse.
Yeah, like he designed his own PCB, guys. Like the 3D printing is.
I wonder what firmware they use for these customized. That's
He-
what I
bro.
wonder about most.
He wrote his own.
You know how much companies would pay this guy to do their firmware? Like, firmware coders for computer mice are some of the most needed people right now.
Yeah.
There are almost no brands that have their own firmware, and it's mainly just because they can't find developers to do it, or they're
Hmm.
just too expensive.
And this guy, all the while, is just doing it as a YouTube channel. First of all, he's filming it, which is already like anytime you do anything, as soon as you bring filming into it, now like it's so much more challenging because I didn't get that shot, I got to do that again, or this thing was like took me forever, but it's not that interesting to show on camera, so you just cut it. The amount of effort a video does not demonstrate it accurately. Yeah, this guy is just nuts. There's another engineering YouTuber who I watch called Stuff Made Here. And this guy, you've heard of
I
this
know
guy?
them, yeah. I watched that channel.
I love his I mean, you can see how much of it I've watched. I love his stuff.
Yeah.
Whenever I do, I just
Same.
feel like it. I feel like an imposter. Like I'm like, I shouldn't be an engineer. If this is what an engineer is, I'm like not even a fraction of this. Dude, like one of his projects was he made his goal was to make an accessibility thing to help blind people see. How this was, he was going to have a glove that had haptic feedback all over it, and he would use some sort of scanning thing to scan in front, and it would provide haptic feedback, and the person wearing the glove could, interpret that as, okay, this means there's an object this far away, etc. He used LiDAR, light radar, to detect objects, and the only like non-government device he could get with LiDAR was an iPad. So the dude like hacked into an iPad. I wonder if I can find haptic glove. Instead of just explain it, I should just friggin' see in total darkness. Yeah, so here's the iPad with like a thing that this is showing the LiDAR. Oh, okay, so yeah, you hold the iPad. So it's very rough, right? All of this stuff, it's not like a product. But that's how he ends the video. After frigging developing this entire thing, everything from the mechanical glove, like each component of this could have been a research paper that a university worked on. And he just does it all for a 14-minute YouTube video. And at the end of all of it, he's like, this is such a cool invention that's very much not polished, but this is really important for accessibility reasons. I'm going to like open source the entire thing. Meanwhile, this dude just like goes and makes this in a few months of his time for a YouTube video, and it's like literally some DARPA tier level research project. Just nuts. I mean, everything from the mechanics to it, like the servo motors, all these things, the haptic engines to the LiDAR, and like how you hack into an iPad. I don't know. Everything. He programmed it all. He troubleshot it all. Yeah. And then he'll like work for a week on like some super niche firmware issue that isn't good on film. And so he just says, he won't even like mention it. I don't know. Just, sorry, I'm nerding out over this guy hard, but
that bro's pretty cool.
Truly talented.
For sure. I envy people that spend that much time on just figuring stuff out.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, he has to deliver on something because it's for a YouTube video. Like, that's... I have a job interview at this place that does kind of researchy stuff with UAVs. They have a contract with the U.S. military, and they mentioned, like, I asked them about their business and what other kind of projects they've done, and they mentioned having done... So one thing... I don't know if I'm able to talk about this.
Yeah, you should probably not talk about it if it's anything related to military.
Well, some stuff is public domain. I guess I can speak very vaguely and say it was... So we know that, like, the Russians go and blow up these underwater cables and it causes headaches for people, right? Well, how do you repair those? And they looked into a technology on how to repair them, and their deliverable as a company was not the widget that goes down there and repairs them. It was simply researching ways of doing it and proposing, like, their deliverable was like research papers, which is like, to me, that's like wild that like somebody would pay you just to like look into something without delivering on something. This dude has to freaking deliver on something in a way that's entertaining to a viewer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much just doing this stuff because he wants to.
But I mean, this is also his full-time job, but still, yeah. I don't know. At what level do you, at what subscriber level can you become full-time in a space?
I'd say like at the moment, like 100K.
Yeah. And that's pretty, that's a pretty modest life.
But yeah, subscribers don't mean anything. Yeah, you need to be in the algorithm consistently, and that's like the most important part.
Yeah.
But
That's
also,
very true.
very heavily depends on what country you live in. Like I could, like for me, living in Switzerland, what I do right now, this is like 1 day of work for me a week. But if I were living in Argentina right now, I'd be doing a very healthy monthly wage.
Right. Okay. Yeah. It is very region dependent.
Yep.
Something weird is Mousecast viewership and Daz's channel, both of us were only like 1/4 to 1/3 US viewership, which is just like wild to us. But we think it's because we talk so much about budget alternatives. We don't just...
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, also I'm very surprised whenever I check my analytics, and like the Philippines is one of my most watched countries.
They got a lot of gamers, dude. They have a shockingly high population.
Yeah, I
If I
checked out
can-
the
I can't even
the
spell
density of
Philippines.
Singapore as well recently, because I
Yeah.
had a viewer from there who was missing out on some stuff from a giveaway back in the days, but it's kind of insane. Yeah,
8,000
8.3K to
people
8.5K people per
square
It's
kilometer.
incredible.
Nuts.
Such a dense city. But yeah,
It's the
just like
densest
a
on Earth, right? Oh, third highest.
third highest. Yeah, I think Tokyo's probably higher.
Tokyo? Yeah.
But yeah, Singapore is both a city and a country. Like they don't have different
Mhm.
cities. It's just like one big city, and it's the whole country.
Gotcha. Yeah,
As far as
why
I've
did I think
understood it.
Singapore? I thought Philippines. Man, I did a stream the other month, and I was like trying to name all the countries in Europe. So,
Yeah, that's
I had to get Switzerland.
Yeah. No, it's difficult as somebody who's only surrounded by states and the United States in general. Like you don't really get educated on it because it doesn't matter to you anyway.
No.
You talk more about continents than specific countries.
Yeah.
And our countries are so small compared to all your states. Mostly.
Yeah, pretty much. But also, there's like a lot more diversity to Europe, obviously, like linguistically and culturally. I mean, the U.S. states, it's like, I mean, you could go As long as you're in
Yeah, you can go
suburbia,
across pretty
you can
much
go
half of the
anywhere.
planet and you're still talking the same language. Yeah.
Not only the same language, but like it's gonna be the same street signs, the same laws, the
Yeah,
same
cars and
supermarket, the
everything.
same. Yeah. Africa, they had me do on stream countries in Africa, and I got like 4.
I probably not do too much. I think I get like 8 or 9, but I once had to know them all inside out for school, but that's a while ago.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, but I wasn't like in elementary school because one of her teacher was like really into Africa and the culture there.
Oh.
But yeah, Africa's kind of crazy. Like you can go from north to south and the culture changes like every single step of the way.
Huh. Yeah, I would
there's
not.
a lot of very different countries inside of Africa with very different cultures, and it's pretty awesome.
Huh.
But yeah, Europe in general. If you ever get to Europe, you should definitely check out some different countries because we're all very different.
Yep. I applied to a job at a German defense contractor, and they said it would be 25% travel, domestic and international. So if I go to,
that would be very cool. Yeah.
I would love to go to Germany, southern Germany, like Stuttgart, for the Mercedes-Benz and Porsche museums. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, as a Swiss person, we prefer Switzerland, but Germany's cool.
Okay. Are we losing steam here? Should we wrap up, or do we want to talk about?
I think we should stop it. We should go for another episode at some point. Else we
Dude.
don't have enough to talk about.
I'm down. Oh my gosh, yeah, we didn't even cover like any of the. We asked like 2 questions. Okay.
I only went through like a 10th of all of my notes today.
No. Okay, we're gonna have to call this pod then part
Yeah.
1. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we'll cover part 1. We'll come back eventually.
Yeah. Okay, you and I will organize that. So, all right, we're gonna wrap it up here. We do have next week, guys, Max Gaming. We have Jonas from Max Gaming is gonna be. I haven't.
Jonas, my goat. Are you
Oh,
getting Chris as well?
No Chris. And then
no Chris.
there was talks of getting Matthias on,
Yeah.
but he's not available. So it's just gonna be Jonas.
Unfortunate.
I hope I'm saying Jonas. Jonas. Find it.
Jonas.
Jonas.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll be getting Jonas on. I haven't officially announced it. There will be a tweet with a time. Look for that. Subscribe. We do this every week. Yeah. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you all for the JQ audience for joining in. I hope this you got something out of it. If you got any questions, join the Discord. Ask there. Leave a comment. We read all of them. JQ, where can people find you one more time?
Yeah, at jakeu FPS anywhere. Just type in your browser jakeu.gg.
Ha! Cool. All right. With that, guys, we'll be back next Friday with another episode.